should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like every day feel like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like every day feel like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time. But for the moment, I'm alright. Because I feel so alive. Yeah. I turn the sunshine into love, and I can keep on dreaming. Something like a spaceship from above, and you give me that feeling, yeah. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good, yeah. I can't describe it. I feel I know the music will keep me dancing, yeah, keep me moving. I'm gonna tell you something just for free. I hope you catch my meaning. I'm not here to waste nobody's time, so we should both be leaving. Now you turn my world upside down. I'm bouncing off the ceiling, yeah. Can't get no better than this right now. So let's enjoy the ride. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good, yeah. I can't describe it. I feel I know the music will keep me dancing, yeah, keep me moving. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good,
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
The bodies and the snow are piling up because it's the Winter Championship. You see where I was going with that one?
understand.
Yeah, I just, little grammar issues. But either way, it's the Winter Championship. We've still got more doubles action today because we've crowned many a doubles team. But today, we're going to be going to North America to figure some stuff out. And we've got some big teams, some very established teams.
That's right.
Arguably, one of the regions with the most kind of social power. It's a region where you have a lot of people who people know these teams that have been sticking together for a long
They're
time.
fan favorites.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of popularity in it. But also, as always with these Winter Championships, there's teams that shake up, break up, and teams that kind of falter as the new year starts. It's an interesting one at the very least.
Yeah, I know. Winter Championships, always a shakeup. Everybody always has their own theories, right, as to how this is going to pan out, because there is that portion of the off season. You know, some people, they take breaks, they might rest on their laurels a little bit, things get a little bit different, all those team shakeups. It's a bit of a Yahtzee dice roll.
Yeah, a little bit. Sometimes you get to hold on to like 2 dice and you re-roll the other ones.
Yeah.
And hope that you can get the
I
right
like
pair.
this pair. I need to keep
Yeah,
those.
exactly. You're like, I'm trying to get my 2s. I need to get 5 2s in a row. But at the same time, it's always interesting. Like coming into this Winter Championship, my brain space was like, you know what? It's been less of an off season than we've had in the past. So maybe we'll have a little bit more consistency. And when we start getting into the pre-show, you'll maybe hear we're not having that consistency that I was hoping for. But you know what? Are you ready to start talking about some of these teams?
Let's get right into it.
Okay,
man.
let's talk about a team that I think is on a lot of our lips right now, and it's this team of Snowy and Santee. All right, it's a fantastic team. It's a team that got together in the tail end of last year, and it was kind of explosive, amazing. They were doing so incredibly well for themselves. They beat the kind of most favorite team of Boomy and Sandstorm. And then, unfortunately, tragically, there was an accident. Santee had to take a break. He is coming back. He's healed up a little bit, but now we're here in 2022. How are they doing? What are some things people need to know?
Man, all right, this was like some great performances at the tail end of last year. This is where we saw them kind of breaking up into those podiums on the Autumn Championship, the World Championship. I don't know. They're an absolute joy to watch. One of the most explosive teams. I know I would have said this about, Simba and Santee. They were one of my personal favorites. Turns out I like them no matter who they end up pairing with. So Snowy has been a phenomenal addition. And, man, they just have some of the wildest plays, some of the most off-meta picks.
Yeah, they're definitely not slaves to the meta of like all Hattori, all Val, all Bodvar. They're the ones who kind of push their own meta. We've seen the Zol come out from Snowy time and time again, which has been a bit of a rare occurrence in terms of like meta picks, but it looks so good when they're bringing it out.
A lot of fun.
The thing we gotta say, we gotta call a kettle a kettle. They're in the losers bracket very early. They got knocked down in pools, losing 0-2 to a team that's relatively unheard of.
Who is that?
I believe there's a Fred Fredberger in that team.
Fred Fredberger.
Don't forget the name of Fred Fredberger, because
I'm so curious.
Santee and Snowy coming in here, they were the 2nd seed for the tournament, and they're already down in pool, so it's gonna be a tough run for them.
Man, and that's the trouble, right? Double elimination tournament. You want to stay in the winner's bracket as long as you can. That's the shortest number of matches that you have to play in order to get into grand finals. As soon as you get knocked down to that lower bracket, from that point on, it effectively doubles the amount of matches that you need to play. So it turns, your sprint to the finish into a marathon, and that's tough for any team.
Yeah, it can turn into quite a grind, but I'm sure they have the capability. We'll see how far they go, but for now, it's going to be tough for them. Are you ready to move on to the next team?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's talk about this team. Another team that had a very explosive back half of the last year. Let's talk about this team of Made and Experience.
Oh my
Experience
gosh.
famously blowing up in the Pro Series, winning a 1v2, and has since just been on a meteoric rise.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the, I will say, youngest players in the scene that has just been having massive, massive success. I mean, if you were looking for, like, oh, what's the best rookie card that I can get in Brawlhalla right now, I'd say it would be the team of Made It an Experience. It's absolutely crazy just how well they've been doing, and they've got the fan support behind them. That's like the biggest thing. Anytime that they've got a match, you see Twitch chat just popping off, the love pouring out on Twitter, because they are kind of that dark horse disruptor that was blowing up a lot of people's predictions throughout the year.
Yeah, they're definitely a team that I like you said, they kind of were slept on. Nobody really knew what to expect from this team. They're like, oh yeah, sure, we saw experience in the Pro Series, but now we're here at like a seasonal event. It's going to be a completely different thing. But then you're seeing them still have these successes, still being able to pop off, have these really exciting moments. In particular, it's kind of like the way we talk about Pavelski over in Europe. We talk similarly about experience, where he has these moments where he shines so incredibly bright, but as we all know, the brightest stars burn the fastest, and it can be quite tragic sometimes.
You know, it's just going with that winter Yahtzee dice roll. I mean, maybe this is the time that you just roll all sixes. All the stars align, and they're just their highlight clips all condensed in one tournament.
It's definitely a possibility. I know from the fan perspective, a lot of people are concerned about that teammate of Made, and then on the analysis side, we're like, you know what? Even though Made, maybe he'll go down a little bit faster than Experience, Made is still there. He's still doing his job and being a good teammate. And of course, there's clearly a reason Experience wants to team alongside Made. So I'm saying it now for the people at home who are going to be like, why is he playing with this guy? No, Made is a fantastic teammate for Experience.
That's a wild, wild team. But I know there's also a lot of teams with a lot more history behind them.
Yes.
Lay out some of those for us.
All right, so we're going to talk about our next team, a very history team of Pugsy and Luna. Pugsy, of course, a longtime member of the community, has been playing for a very long time, and then he picked up Luna and has since been doing very well alongside him.
Yeah, that is the peanut butter to their chocolate, right? It is the mix that just seems to work, because Pugsy has teamed with a number of players throughout the years, and then as soon as he paired up with Luna, you start seeing those results roll in consistently. I mean, last year they had a number of top 3, top 4 performances. So I'm really just expecting that clicking to just keep on going on. And you know what? I know they like to meme it on Twitter and everything, but Pugsy always does exceptionally well at the beginning and the end of the year. We saw it in BCX. They performed exceptionally well going into that upper crust of the top 8. And Winter Championships always does exceptionally well there. It's the bookends of the year that he's a threat. He's a serious, serious threat, and paired up with Luna, you cannot discount them ever.
Well, fortunately for Pugsy, we're here at Chapter 1 of 2022.
That's right.
We're just kicking it off with the first book in the encyclopedia of books. And so things are looking promising for this this team of Pugsy and Luna. On the other side of the coin, you've got Luna, the pairing to Pugsy. And Luna, he's a relatively new guy to the community, or to the competitive scene. He's been playing for a little while, but he's been having a lot more successes, and in particular, bringing out that Taros and really taking names. He's been doing very well.
Yeah, anytime that you've got somebody who can position a Taros well, that's always a scary thing in the doubles space. You know, Pugsy will set him up, and Luna's going to knock him down.
Yeah, and of course, talking about character picks, Pugsy's going to be coming in very likely on that Jala, probably the Finn the Human crossover, but the Jala, which is a low defense character. And every time we talk about it, we're like, you know, low defense, it's scary to play in 2v2s, but Pugsy's been doing this for a really long time, and has been showing that it's very functional for the way that Pugsy likes to play.
Oh yeah, very, very stable weapons. The sword, the axe, you've got consistent ways to lead into and continue your team combos, even if it's just a quick 3-piece handoff. They've shown time and again that they're so good at getting that, and it just rockets their damage lead every single time.
Yeah, all of those secondary hits are just so much more. All right, anything else we want to talk about Pugsy and Luna before we go on to the next team?
Man, I'm just excited to see what they've got prepared for us today. Who else do we have on the docket?
All right, we can't not talk about in the Winter Championship. We can't not talk about a world champion, and for once in North America, the 1v1 world champion is not the same as the 2v2 world champion. Instead, we're going to be talking about Cody Travis and Phazon. This is, again, a history team, a team that's been together for a while now.
Oh, yeah. That is an understatement. I mean, it has just been years of them together and phenomenal performances throughout. I was looking, and just the past year, like 3 of the 4 seasonals, they were in grand finals. Just absolutely phenomenal. They're hard-pressed to find anyone that can give them trouble until winners finals. I mean, it's like 3-0, 3-1 sets all the way straight up through.
Yeah, they definitely have that potential to make it into the top 3, top 4. I think it's pretty hard not to put them into many top 3, top 4 predictions. But at the same time, it's Winter Championship. Anything can happen. And in particular, Faison hasn't been looking that hot from what I've seen in the offseason. So it'll be interesting to see how well it works out here at the Winter Championship.
Okay, and I wonder, have you been watching his streams and YouTube
a little
videos where
bit.
he's been popping up, you know?
Might be following him on many of these socials, but at the very least, I mean, you've still got this stable mainstay of Cody Travis, right? Famously
right.
putting out thousands of damage, and I don't mean that in like the
Literally.
yeah, like literally thousands.
He will hit those stats. I think, you know, fantasy brackets later on through the year, that might end up being one of the bonus questions, right? Will Cody Travis hit 4 digits in a team game?
He does it so consistently. He's putting out those big numbers, and you've got Faison as such a good setup partner for Cody Travis. It's a really strong team, but we've seen them stumble against one team in particular.
Oh, man. The constant and ever-present clash against Boomy and Sandstorm. What else can you say other than they've been the dominant force, at least in North America, I would probably say the planet, for so many years? If you're talking Brawlhalla doubles, it's Boomy Sandstorm, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're arguably the most well-known. They're a household name. Of course, Boomy is so well-known for his 2v2s. Even before he was teaming with Sandstorm, he was having win streaks alongside Remy. Like,
oh, yeah.
He is arguably one of the best 2v2ers in the game, bar none.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that trophy case, multiple world championships across several teams, it's actually insane. And then Sandstorm, of course, everybody knows, multi-time, 1v1 world champion, 2v2 world champion with Boomy. Man, I'm just excited for some of the potential combos. I know you were showing off some of them because...
I'm not trying to spoil things, all right?
Don't spoil anything, but, there was a lot of combo choreograph going on during this postseason, especially the run-up to Winter Championship. So a lot of these top teams, they're going to have these practice setups, and Boomy and Sandstorm are one of the only teams that I've seen land those setups in the middle of a fray while both opponents are still in there. They will weave around and combo you, get the highlight clip while your buddy watches with popcorn. I don't know.
Yeah, they definitely have some of the most absurd setups. And in particular, one thing that works really well for them is not these like really long extended 0 to deaths, but just those follow-up hits. They've been running the double Thor for a while now. And just those quick follow-up side airs, those quick follow-up gravity cancel side sigs off of the teammate's setup. They're so explosive and so consistent about it. They're a team that thrives off the fact that they have good awareness. They're always
huge.
They have like 5 eyes. They're keeping an eye on everything, the scoreboard, the health bars, their fight, the opponent's fight, and they're always ready for the reaction.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. You always feel like, here's my gotcha moment. They're comboing my teammate. I'm going to come in and bust it up. But that's when, they use the hit to chase dodge out, and now you're caught in the combo. It's actually terrifying to go against.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why they're multi-time world champions. It's a powerhouse team, but at the very least, they're not a team that is win streaking the way that Europe has. We've seen them fall, so I don't think it's as guaranteed as we've seen in the European region.
Yeah, that's the craziest thing. Also because, one of those teams that was able to kind of cut the streak short of not only Boomy and Sandstorm and Cody Travis and Faison, you were talking about Snowy and Santi. I'm curious what that's going to do to people's predictions, the just overall landscape of this top 32 as it's boiling down now that Snowy and Santi aren't in the bracket path for either of those teams.
Yeah, them falling early is an interesting one. Very often, we doing the predictions will lock these predictions in pretty early, and sometimes we're fortunate enough to find this information out before we start the pre-show.
That's right.
We get to hit the edit button real quick. I can tell you personally, in the past with like South America, when Fiend falls early, which happens more often than I would like to admit. I've jumped ship, and I've been like, you know what, maybe not. And then Fiend will go on to hit the top 3, and I'll be like, you know what, I made that mistake. I'm not going to make that mistake again. Santi and Snowy, this is a little bit unprecedented. I haven't seen them fall this early, and so I don't know if they're a team that can make that lower bracket run.
Yeah, I mean, there had been a number of upsets. Who else was it? Lil Capt was falling pretty early.
I think,
against
Lil
Pier's
Captain
team.
is, I was going to say Lil Captain Sidru lost to Pier's team. There's definitely been a couple of upsets for sure.
Okay, yeah. Now it's time to actually put your money where your mouth is, though. We've been talking about these predictions, a little bit of the set the stage, what are the possibilities, but now we're going to get into the concrete, the hard facts about what's going to happen. The clairvoyance is active. Duke, I'm going to let you take the first lead on this one.
Well, you know what? I am gonna admit I did hit that edit button on this one. I had Snow. I'm gonna be completely real. I had Snowy and Santi, but that early fall, I got nervous, so I hit the edit button.
Okay.
But for my third team, let me double check. I just gotta make sure that I'm not about to make the graphics guy very upset. Hold on. Sorry, I'm so unprofessional.
You know, you're right. I should actually double check as well,
sure.
just because I know I'm running fairly similar ground.
Well,
to
there's some slight shifts. Okay, I have in third Cody Travis and Phazon. You talked about how they're a strong team. They make it to those winners finals very often, but in the last couple of tournaments, they weren't getting into that grand finals. They were faltering a little bit, so I'm going to knock them down a little bit, put them down behind my second place team of Pugsy and Luna. Where we're seeing everybody else have their offseason, I've seen Luna grinding. So I think Pugsy and Luna is going to be going a little bit up. But the only reason I'm not putting them higher is because Boomy and Sandstorm. It's the winter championship. They won last year's winter championship. I think they're going to do it again this year.
All right. Now, this isn't going to be too wildly different, you know, because I'm with you on a lot of this thought process, except third place, I'm giving to Luna and Pugsy. That's where I just think, you know, they are a phenomenal team. I personally want them to reach even higher heights than that. Higher heights than third place, that's crazy. There's only 2 more. You're on the podium already. But that's because second place, I just can't go against the history, the long-running data over years of Cody Travis and Phazon. So I'm just expecting them to click right back in. I mean, they've been together so incredibly long, and it's worked so incredibly well, especially Cody Travis being hot off the 1v1 win. I think he's got the juice if they ever split into the 2 separate 1v1s or he finds himself in a 1v2 situation. I think he's going to have that little bit of extra X factor to kind of push him over the edge. But again, I cannot disagree with the first place assessment, Boomy and Sandstorm. I feel like it would be a little wild to put anyone else in that first place slot. They've just been at the top for so long, the constant threat, the consistency. Even if there have been some stumbles along the way, they always pick themselves back up, and they're right back on top of the throne.
Yeah, it might not be a 100% win rate, but I mean, at the very least, they're coming hot off the win in the doubles in the World Championship. So you got to hedge your bets. You got to go with the more probable pick, the better dice roll, right?
That's
and
right.
go for Boomy and Sandstorm. So I don't blame you on that one. Of course, you at home, if you want to get involved, maybe tweet your predictions. Hashtag BH Esports. Make sure you tag TWK and myself, and we can see those predictions.
Yeah, that'll be fun. And don't forget, while we have the action going on here, twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, there's also the side stream on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. So if you want to catch all that action, make sure pop them both up, get both monitors going, just so that way you don't miss a minute of it.
Yeah, you don't want to miss any of the action because, again, this is the North American Doubles Winter Championship. It's going to be our first opportunity to crown a North American champion. It's going to be some good Brawlhalla. Of course, I always love some doubles. I always love some North American action. So we're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we will be bringing you the top 32 of North American Doubles Winter Championship. Stick around.
What's up, Brawlhalla, and welcome back to the Winter Championship. It's North American doubles, and the action's heating up. We've been already competing for 2.5 hours, and players now are reaching top 32, top 16. It's getting crazy, and you've already heard TWK and Duke talking about it, but there's already been some major upsets that I know you're excited about.
Well, it was fun because we're in backstage. We've got twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla to be watching.
Yes.
And that's exactly what I was doing. We were getting some crazy matches. The one that was just before us coming up here was, let me double check. Yes, Luna and Pugsy versus Wrenched and Kostelix. And Luna and Pugsy.
Down to game 5.
Yeah, they were in winners files of BCX. And this went all the way to game 5, last stock, 1v1 between Pugsy and Kostelix.
Oh, my God.
Pugsy won.
Woo.
But I was ready to be like, look at that Qatar and Lance buffs. As they were going into it. But maybe there's a chance that we get to see them on later on the bracket. Yeah, but there's some crazy stuff going on. If we're looking at winners quarters, we were talking about this like literally 5 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Dog and Anime Fan having that upset over Java and
Over
Stingray.
Java and Stingray. That means there's some crazy matches happening in the lower bracket right now.
One in
North
particular
America's insane.
is the potential for lower round 2 of top 32 to be Snowy and Santee versus Java and Stingray. It's probably going to happen.
man.
And one of those teams are going to be out, which is like kind of disappointing, but really fun storyline-wise to talk about, where it's just kind of like, that team that was in top 3 almost all the time last year, you don't get to see them today, at least not in the mainstream.
Well, not in the mainstream. Unless
They
keep going.
Unless
right,
they keep
if they
going,
make it
right.
far enough.
But,
that'll be exciting.
But that leads to the fact that we just get to see teams that we didn't get to see perform really well this year.
Dude, I'm ready to see Dog and Anime Fan take this tournament.
Yes.
You never know.
I'm ready to see Meg D and Anonymous take this tournament potentially. That's an interesting pairing. They're winners
Meg
quarters
D and
already.
Anonymous Alex.
And Meg D, fantastic in 2s all throughout last year.
Yeah.
Anonymous Alex really came out in 2021 and then just was like
With an amazing 1v1 performance.
Sometimes in tournaments, sometimes they're not. And seeing them pair with Meg D is like, oh, that's a scary wild card team that took out, double checking, Worthy and Fred Fredberger. Okay, that was an interesting story.
Fredberger, the legend.
I think that was the team that knocked down Snowy and Santee. I had to double check. So I was like really excited to see. Dude, North America and Winters is always so wild when it comes to the results earlier on in the bracket. I never know what to expect.
We're not watching Fred Fredberger? Pro Brawlhalla is going to get that, I guess.
Yeah,
Enjoy side
So
stream.
anyways, I've been talking about a bunch of matches that we don't even get to see on stream.
Okay, let's talk about the matches we are going to see on stream.
Here's the bracket that's coming up. Photo, take us away.
Tiffany and Parallel versus Sub Lemon and Pier. What round is that?
Ooh, I think that's round 1. I think that's a qualifier match for the fight against Sandstorm and Boomy.
What? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Sub Lemon and Pier. Okay, so we all know Pier.
Yes.
He's competed for many years. We've met him at LAN. He's a good dude. I have no idea who Sub Lemon is.
I was talking with Left Stick a little bit about it before because I said the same exact thing. And he said he has become a semi-pro, really dominant player in community tournaments.
Okay.
And it's one of those things where there's a few names in here that I'm like, okay.
That's the path. That's the path to pro right there.
And, I mean, you see it on the Monday Dev streams, right? We've got those lists of the community tournaments that happen because there's like 4 or 5 of them every single week that you get to, test being in that environment because it's a whole like invisible like EXP bar, which is tournament nerves and tournament experience.
Competitive,
Just being in that situation where it's like, regardless of what's on the line, being in a situation where you have to go through waiting for your opponents or the different scenarios that it has to do with being in a tournament. And the players that are going through these community tournaments are really showing they've got what it takes. And now we're seeing them here. Winner's side, top 32, almost qualifying for winner's quarters. That's very cool. And the team with somebody like Pierre, that means Pierre sees some potential.
Whoever wins that game that we're talking about goes up against Boomy and Sandstorm in the next round.
That's true. That's
which will be exciting regardless.
Yes,
Parallel and Tiffany though, that's a legendary team.
Right.
That's old school. They're awesome.
Yes, Tiffany has.
I love that team. Both of them, they're great.
At least before 2021, I felt like there's going to be one seasonal year that Tiffany's going to win. Like that's how.
And
I feel
Winter
like
is the one, right?
Yes,
ever since I'll never stop talking about the first seasonal championship ever was won by Tiffany in 2017.
And what's cool with Parallel is that Parallel, I feel like, is the if somebody mained a game mode instead of a legend, it's 2v2s for Parallel. Where it's like, in singles Parallel, you've got some potential to be like top 25, and then after that, I stopped thinking about it. But in 2v2s, every single tournament, his placement has been getting better and better. And teaming with
he's got
like
one
Tiffany,
eye open. He's always looking at his teammate, ready to follow up, ready to punish anything that happens to his teammate.
Yeah.
It's a whole different skill set.
Yes, and Parallel is phenomenal at it.
Yeah.
So this matchup they got coming up is going to be
Whoa,
interesting.
oh, we're going right into it.
Yeah, and here it
Okay.
is, Parallel Tiffany versus Sublemon and Pierre for game number 1 on Mammoth
Oh,
Fortress.
Tiffany's playing Azoth. Okay, cool. Pierre playing Rayman. That's expected. And now now we finally know Sublemon's main here. It's Bryn with a shovel.
Bryn with a
Bryn with a shovel.
Bryn with a shovel.
That's
My
nice.
choice is specific there. There's so many kinds of Bryn, but Bryn with a shovel I think I've never seen.
These,
in
you know
my-
what? The drip in this match is off the charts here. We're breaking new levels of drip. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Parallel and Tiffany taking some major damage, and Parallel already disarmed off the side. Pierre's coming in hard. Sublemon goes for the auto combo. It's not much of an auto combo. Has a gap in it.
I
Doesn't work.
love the sound effect on that connect with the Rayman side stick just punched in the face.
Oh no,
right
Parallel
off the
can't make it
side.
back.
Oh
No, tried to use the gravity cancel neutral signature. That's the biggest movement he could get at that moment, but
Yeah.
it's not enough. Here comes Tiffany. Whoa, great dodge. Pierre going for the kill. Tiffany, well, ground pound,
I
nice.
can't believe it. Tiff, she did such a great job there. Pierre went for every single dodge read with that down sig except for dodge straight up. And Tiff chose the right option.
She got the, well, yeah, the 1 of 10 ways out of that.
Because he pivoted the down sig and being like, there's no way she doesn't go to the stage here. But no, Tiffany
And now-
surprised us all and got the ground pound on the way
Yeah.
back. So it was more than just a recovery, it was a revenge knockout. And it's a strange lead. Bryn with the shovel here on
Yeah,
Sublemon.
Sublemon still has all 3 stocks. Sublemon, the legend, but uh-oh, Pierre's in trouble.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there goes Sublemon. Pierre very damaged off the side, fighting against Parallel. Could definitely get knocked out right now. Tiffany's going for ground pounds, covering as much area as she can. And big punish. Nice job by Tiffany. The big punish on Levin for hitting her teammate and getting a slam on Pierre. And wow, I can't believe Pierre was ready for that.
Yeah,
That's
that was
nice.
pretty sick. He was able to get up above the ledge and,
Woo!
oh, nicely down with the side stick. Skates right off the left side.
And
of the
another
Fortress.
one. And another one.
Beautiful.
Pierre is, okay, so Pierre, finally, they take him out. But Pierre was like down and out for a long time, so deep in red on his second stock. And not only did he hold on to the stock the whole time, he got a double kill before he got out. Nicely done by Pierre.
So now Tiff and Parallel are playing to take down, well, there's 2 angles here.
It's-
Sublemon
yeah.
goes down, and then they can focus on Pierre, just
Or go
take
for
down
the
Pierre and go
2v1.
for the 2v1. And so far it looks like they're just getting Sublemon out of the way so they can
Yep.
focus down on Pierre.
And now it's take Pierre.
I thought that was it. Tiffany
I
wasn't sure.
Imagine. I was expecting a gravity cancel signature from Tiffany and the sweetest. Like no one's expecting that.
Yeah.
Even Tiffany wasn't expecting that.
That is like, that's the level of team play that I expect from Parallel, though. It's like when he dips down, it's like, no way,
Yeah,
no
here-
chance I do
here
the
he
singles.
comes.
But he does the scoop to send it up to Tiff. Oh,
Oh,
the follow-up.
look at Parallel. That was a great follow-up from Parallel
All right, let's see.
on Tiffany's combo there. Sublemon is in trouble. Can't even land on the ground. There's no way he's going to be able to grab a weapon.
Oh, that's a dreaded combo. Azoth down sig and Thor down sig stacked
Whoa.
on top of each other. That's pretty
That's
terrifying.
good. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, Sublemon working on a miracle. There's still
Whoa.
hope. There's still hope.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
but
Okay.
nope, the neutral light. It was a good move. It connected, but it lasts too long, and you can't use it in a 1v2
Yeah,
because of that.
Talk about a self-stun.
That was he put
Yeah.
himself in stun,
Yeah,
basically.
it's like, all right, for 2 seconds, I can't do anything. Neutralite connects. It's not always the case with certain moves with a Neutralite, but Axe, and I guess it's a lot of
The
Neutralite
second hit,
moves
it's just yeah.
where like
A lot of
if it
Neutralites will
connects,
do that.
you're quote unquote rewarded with an extra amount of moves so that you can hit your
Yeah.
opponent away. But
Well,
in
at
the
least it
2v2
doesn't.
space,
The upside of it is
Yeah.
that it should it just always do the second hit
Yeah.
without even if you don't land it.
Yeah.
Well, then that's even worse,
Yeah, it's
right?
even
That's
worse.
terrible.
Right.
Because then you miss and you're never gonna go for that move
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you can miss.
It's just it's interesting to me, like as the dynamic in a 2v2 environment, where
Mm-hmm.
like sometimes winning neutral is not actually that great, and that was one of those times where it's like, yep,
you got to
connected
choose
it.
in a 2v1. If you're the one, you got to choose your moves wisely.
Yeah,
Use
it's
moves
so
that
hard.
have very little recovery time, stuff that lets you move out of there really quickly after you land it.
Look at that damage from the hammer on Parallel. 450.
I was looking at Pierre and his axe.
Oh,
He's not interested in the
503.
comments at
Oh,
all.
to be fair, it was on the opposite side of the screen for me there. Like, I had to look around. I was like, yeah, wow, 503.
That was
Pierre
way
was
too far.
Was crazy.
All right, game 2, Parallel and Tiffany up by 1 in our first streamed match of the North American Doubles Winter Championship.
Ooh.
Sublemon prepared for
What?
team combos.
That was so smart. I admit I wasn't sure how that was going to work out. Parallel interrupted the Gauntlet ground pound with an Orb Neutral. I caught it before the fist could hit him in the head. That was really well played. And the Gravity Cancel Sidelight Cider to catch Pierre off guard. Sublemon, however, that was a nice Axe Neutral.
Yeah, Tiffany went for the punish but got a little too close. And whoa, Tiffany narrowly avoiding death over and over. Grabs the bow. And here comes Pierre. Here looking for an opportunity on a Tiffany, but Tiffany just lands it instead.
I thought I was going to see the second Axe Neutral air knockout.
Oh, Parallel was so close to getting the Russian Mafia combo. And he's, no, I don't think Tiffany realized that Parallel was in trouble. She had a really good opportunity to fast fall down there, hit him with a neutral air on the bow and save him.
What she did, I think, was very smart in the case that Parallel had the resources. Which
Right, she was up there defending.
Like
creating room. But Parallel actually didn't have enough recovery options to make it back at all. And now they are trailing behind because of this. With Sublemon still holding on to his first stock, he's going to be able to make it back to the stage here. Fast falls to the wall. Parallel's going for the killing blow on the Sublemon, but Sublemon just keeps managing to avoid it. That's not enough to take him out. Sublemon coming back to the stage here. Tiffany looking for it. Switches his attention to... Okay, wait.
That's 4 hits. Sublemon just gets right in there with that much damage. Gets 4 hits with the spear, and now is still living.
Still alive, yeah. Sublemon, actually the stock tank in this. And that's not a stock tank without... Wait, oh my God. That was wild. There was a bit of friendly fire that it didn't do a lot of damage, but kept him in the combo.
It's moments like that that make me really appreciate the smoke trail effects that we got, because that got a little crazy.
Yeah,
like
what direction did
you can really tell how damaged they were when they got sent flying there after those 3 hits hit. And there goes Pierre down to 1 stock off of the hammer side air. Really great lead coming out for the red team as Sublemon's taking a little bit more damage here. Nice dodge back. Sared away. Tiff doing such a great job. Wow, he's hitting both opponents.
Got the second.
Love that.
Second. You get the second hit. GT. You got to watch out for that against the Azon. Oh, nice neutral air by Tiffany, but a perfect punish from Pierre. Definitely. Oh, my gosh. All right. Sublemon down to his final stock. Parallel and Tiffany have a pretty significant lead here, depending on what they can do with these stocks before they lose them. In the case of Tiffany, not very much. Parallel's looking for an opportunity here, but still trying to find a weapon.
Oh, man. Parallel did make the most of the unarmed
just going to go down.
Haymaker,
yeah. Better to go down than leave Tiffany alone for longer. Okay, here we go. Parallel back on with the hammer. And it's coming down to the final stock here for everybody. Parallel's the healthiest out of everybody, but not by much. Pretty insignificant amount here. Anything could happen. It's anybody's game.
Oh, that was pretty interesting. Dodge the Rayman side sig with the Thor down sig. Tiffany playing weapon guard there. Oh, accidental downlight on the teammate.
Sublemon's in trouble. No weapon, deep in the red, just trying to find one, and Tiffany's not going to let him have it so easily.
Oof, that man, Pierre's got
so much. That's friendly fire. No, not only,
Wait.
Pierre just assassinated his teammate.
It
not
was
only the friendly fire to knock him off the stage, but the weapon throw follow-up to make sure he didn't come back.
The intent of the side sig was so convincing to me that I was in the middle of praising him for doing a good job. And that's what, and then when the weapon throw came afterwards, my brain just broke. I was like, wait a minute, what is going on?
That's unfortunate. Pierre played a great game, but at the end was certainly the reason his team lost. That's unfortunate. I mean,
you know what?
Well, here it comes. Oh, no, not yet. Not yet.
Reward.
That was the neutral. Oh, my gosh. And the neutral air, too, is. Oh, no.
Here it is.
Look at this. And then the weapon throw.
Oh, okay. I don't.
That's bad. I mean, what are you going to do? It's unfortunate. His intentions were pure.
At the very least, viewing the replay, I can tell that the weapon throw was not.
Of course not. Of course not.
I had my doubts going into that because I was
look
like,
at Pierre. Pierre actually instead just decided gauntlets this time.
Yeah.
Instead, he was all axe last game, all gauntlets this game.
That is very remarkable.
It's an interesting dynamic.
It was 503 to 53 on the other side, and that time it was like 450 to 53. So changing up the playstyle there, and they kept it close until that unfortunate blunder at the end. Now we're on Miami Dome.
And Tiffany and Parallel are up by 2. 1 game away from a clean sweep against Pierre and Sublemon. Remember, the winner of this is going to go on to face Boomy and Sandstorm in the top 8 promotion match.
Oh, Tiff is doing such a great job with the bow, just playing keep away. Well, Parallel's really taking
Pierre barely. Is this the first time Pierre's been holding a weapon? He's in red already.
He was getting juggled by Nares for like a good hour there.
But wait, he's about to make up for it now. Ooh, nearly gets the assassination on Tiffany. Still manages to land a good hit. And is
Nice
that enough?
punish.
No, Pierre can make it back from this. If he can avoid the double edge guard. Oh my gosh, there's no way out.
That was really well played by Tiff. I mean, what Tiff and Parallel did there made it so that even if Pierre did everything right, he still got hit by the axe recovery at the very end. That was a
Yep.
certain doom.
That was
for
really
him.
good edge guarding. It's hard to edge guard as a team like that. It's really easy to get in each other's way, but Tiffany and Parallel
Whoa.
definitely have the synergy.
Okay, Pierre.
There goes Tiffany. Parallel trying to get back to the stage, has to avoid his own double edge guard gauntlet.
Oh, yeah.
And he makes it. Not only did he makes it up, he's dealing damage. Still looking for a weapon, though.
Oh.
Barely survives. You can thank the defense on Thor for that.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Could have been worse, but not
It's
great.
getting a little hectic here. Parallel's definitely in favor of this game state, however, as he's still holding on. All right. Friendly fire. Not
Still
as much
alive.
Not as
Tiffany
much
scoring
knockback.
KOs. Oh, my goodness. They are doing so well.
Yeah.
Parallel and Tiffany are looking unbeatable in this matchup.
Yeah,
Pierre's
Pierre.
still with 2 stocks, but very, very damaged. Going for the assist. Okay, he bailed on that.
That was
And then
actually-
Parallel was right there for the punish.
A really wonderful punish because he used as much momentum on the fade back that he could there, but there he was, ready to go with the neutral signature. And Tiff, nice job with the chain
Oh,
dodge.
Sub-Lemon's in trouble.
Whoa, that
Tiffany!
thing was like so close to being perfect.
Oh,
Okay.
Tiffany's out. Now onto her final stock here,
Next
but
thing.
look at Sub-Lemon. This is just dangerous business here for Sub-Lemon.
yeah.
Potentially his last stock of the match. Nice team combo. Tiffany even getting in on that.
Oh, Parallel trying just to
Ooh,
catch
what a dodge
Sub-Lemon
from
off guard.
Sub-Lemon.
Sub-Lemon's did a good job
Yeah.
baiting Parallel's attention.
Once Sub-Lemon got into kill range on his final stock, he decided, I'm not going to get hit
Yep.
ever again.
Oh, Parallel's got.
It's been a while
Parallel's
now.
still going after Sub-Lemon too.
Yeah.
And Sub-Lemon's
Doing a great job on such a small stage
Pierre's
against
still
killers
living?
like
Okay.
this.
Well,
Oh,
said,
no.
It's because I said something. The
Yeah.
neutral light takes him off
Your
the top.
fault, dude. Your fault.
but Sub-Lemon.
Oh, Tiffany finishing off Sub-Lemon. Now it's all up to Pierre in a very difficult 1v2. Give him your energy. This is not unwinnable,
Yeah.
but it's going to be difficult.
One well-placed axe recovery. Could
There
do
we
it.
go.
Yeah, all
Okay,
right.
the quick
Go up the
assassination
guard.
on Tiffany. It's going to be it. Oh,
Ground.
woo,
Oh, no,
uh-oh.
Pierre. No,
No.
That's it.
No. There was an error, and man, they took advantage
I
of it
wonder
perfectly.
if a straight diagonal dodge would have been better than the gravity cancel neutral there.
Oh,
Because
sure. I think he messed up. It
yeah.
was an accident.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
he went underneath the ceiling. Didn't mean to go underneath the ceiling.
Because when he did that neutral stick and he got hit by that down air, that was so. He just slowly fell down. That ground pound from Tip was fantastic.
We're gonna see it right here. Yes, he just dipped too low.
That was a really sick down air from Tip.
Yep.
Catching Rayman in the
Super
middle of
accurate.
that neutral signature is super difficult. Man, that is
Woo-wee. That's a clean 3-0 sweep.
well played by Parallel and Tiff.
Yep.
A lot better crisis management from them in that best of 5. And it's like, it's this weird case where I feel like Pierre and Sub-Lemon are playing really well, and then the blunders that happened towards the end of games 2 and game 3 where it's like, oh no, we were so close to having a really sick set.
Yeah. It was still a 6 set. It
was pretty
a six.
sick.
It was
Yeah,
a 6
yeah.
set. It was, hey, and the errors like that,
Yeah.
they happen
It
all
was-
the time, even in the top levels of competition, and it was kind of fun to watch, right?
Yeah. Well, congratulations to Parallel and Tiff. Super great job. And like we were talking about before the match started, it's so much fun watching the ideas that Parallel has and implements in the middle of 2v2 gameplay.
Oh
He's
yeah,
fantastic at it.
his specialty in 2v2 was really shining in that game, and hopefully it continues to shine. Maybe needs to shine brighter than ever as they're going up
That's
against
for
the
Boomy.
defending world champions Boomy and Sandstorm, power rank #1, seed 1 in
Well-
this tournament, the best team the game has ever seen.
We could do
potentially.
what we do in every other region, which is be like, the game before, Sandstorm and Boomy went to game 5. Maybe they're vulnerable,
You
right?
never-
Against
hey,
Kaiser
you
and
never
James.
know.
That was
We'll
a
have
little
to
bit of a
see.
surprise, but
We'll have
that'll
to
be coming
see.
up later because the next matchup that we have is Maiden Experience versus
Yes.
Radish and Taffy. And Maiden
Okay.
Experience is like, this is the year that I want to see them get in top 3 every single tournament.
Yeah,
This is like,
I am-
I'm such a believer in this composition.
I think me, and I'm not alone in this, maybe everybody out there in chat are now new big fans of Made and Experience. It's an awesome team combo. Of course, Experience ever since Pro Series last year.
Yeah.
Experience has been on everybody's radar. Just really awesome performance there, competing with top level players at a time where we'd never really seen him do that before.
Yes.
Right? And And teaming up with Made is an awesome teammate for Experience. We've seen it time and time again. I expect really big things from Experience and Made. But also, Radish and Taffy are also one of those teams where they're on the come up the same way Made and Experience were last year. And defeating them now would be a really good way to cement their place in Brawlhalla Esports. Like, you thought they were the new hotness. Turns out we are the new hotness.
And that'd be really cool. I am excited to see if, like, what you said is the case times 10. Because when it comes to Radish and watching how Radish did throughout 2021, I would say, yes, improving just like when I do a direct comparison, it's not fair because Experience was so much more explosive, but Radish and Taffy have definitely been doing so much better in the competitive scene in general. One of those, both of those players are similar in the case to Sublemon, where it's like on the community tournament grind, now they've really made a name for themselves where they're getting and showing up on stream in official tournaments more than often.
On winner's side.
Yeah, more than once. And being on winner's side is pretty cool. So yes, I am excited to see this matchup.
Seed 5 versus Seed 12.
Yeah.
Made and Experience are just it's still, I think it's still in everyone's heads that they're like newcomers and still have to prove themselves in some way. No. They're Seed 5. Like, they're champions.
It's a pretty good,
it's
pretty good perspective renewer there, right? Is it being able to see?
Yeah.
Seed 5?
Reset how you might be thinking about Made and Experience. They are no longer the underdogs by any means. In fact, Radish and Taffy, it would be quite an upset, I think, if they defeated Made and Experience.
Oh, this is so cool.
And regardless, it's going to be awesome. Like, these guys always put on a show. So let's get into it. This match is about to begin.
I think this is I'm not sure if it's like a stream first. It's definitely a North America stream first. Made locking in the Moonin for game number 1 here.
This is, I think, on mainstream anyway.
On mainstream, I think
on mainstream, this is the first Moonin we've ever seen.
Yeah, so be surprised. Moonin has been available to pick. We just haven't seen it from anybody so far in the competitive scene, but Made bringing it out for game number 1 with Experience, who is on the Rayman, going against Ryu for Radish and Bryn for Taffy. So this is super exciting to see as we're going to game number 1 on Apocalypse.
Also loving seeing Ryu on screen here. I'm really excited to see what slow-mo of one of Ryu's voice acting sounds like.
That's gonna be interesting. The slow-mo.
Just a quick note to production. If we end up over there, that's gonna be something we want.
So
okay, back to the match.
Made went down pretty quickly.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That first stock Experience.
Okay, make it up for it with that.
Nice neutral signature. Ooh, some friendly fires. They both went for like the same punish, and it resulted in them hitting each other rather than their opponent.
Oh, Experience!
How?
Dude, that was awesome! Wait, he's coming for the double. Oh, be afraid, Taffy. Here comes Experience.
I can't believe it. Experience
nice.
with the fastball down there to interrupt the neutral signature. Oh, I was getting so ready
Made
to
was in
praise
trouble
it.
there. Made was in trouble there, and it was such a sick read by Radish too. Like that was an awesome play. It was very calculated.
Pivoting
you could tell
the
that's what he
neutral
was going for.
Yeah.
And then Experience was like, nah, get out of here with that. Everybody down to their second stock now. Made on red team and Taffy on blue team are both very damaged and will be the next ones to go, surely being targeted by their opponents right now. Who's it going to be? Oh, both of them? No, it's just Made. Made down to his final stock right now. Experience might be in trouble here. Off the side, can still make it back. Taffy edge guarding Experience again.
Wow.
Oh,
that's
man.
Twice in a row.
That was good. That side light, down light on Spear.
What double down to ground pound Radish is crazy.
And again, Experience comes in to save Made at the last second. That's so clutch.
Oh, I know we were talking about the Spear there, but when it comes to Ryu, Epic Crossover Petrite, seeing the down sig on Orb used effectively more than once was like pretty hype for me. So now we've got one stock across the board. Made has been on the back foot.
Yeah, Made's got to be careful here. He's clearly going to be the one targeted right now. Very, very damaged on his final stock while everybody is healthy on the. Oh, that's it. Experience was really close to stopping it because of that little on-hit effect. But, used this. Yep, perfect with the double. Used his dodge there. Taffy saw it. Experience used the exhausted recovery to try and trick his way back up onto the stage. Again, it's pretty effective, but no, man,
nice.
that was good.
That's
Woo, Taffy and Radish. That was a good game, man.
Yeah, they were on top of their game plan, and they annihilated Made, and then at the end,
That's really
Experience got hit by every single dodge read or dodge punish from Taffy's spear. I couldn't. There were so many sidelight,
Yeah.
daylight, side airs.
Taffy did great with the spear. You know, I was talking about that side light, down light, and how that's like one of
Yes.
the first like baby combos you learn in the game, but it's super not true, right? And so the only time you actually get to land it is when you catch someone's dodge, and he did it
Yep.
twice in a row on experience as he
Yeah.
was recovering to the stage. All right, here we go. Game 2, Radish and Taffy, surprising the world, are up by 1 now with a very impressive performance in the last game.
And we have got Made over the Koji. Off the
Yeah,
Moonin from
Made
Game Number
swapped characters. The Moonin was a fun idea, but did not work out in the last game.
1. Yeah.
Oh, no,
there it is.
again,
The
Made the
Shoryuken
first
off the
one
top.
out.
And it doesn't.
Oh my gosh, Radish! Shoryukening his way into victory. There it is. That's the slow-mo. That's the slow-mo. We're going to get it later.
One clip, two Shoryuken can knock
2
out.
Shoryukens, slow-mo action. It's going to be good. Okay, Radish. These both the blue teams still with 3 stocks. Taffy's barely even been hit. He's looking so healthy.
Oh, nice job dodging the falling there from Taffy from Made. Made gets the side air experience, goes for the recovery. Let's see. He's got this double edge guard opportunity. Down 6 coming out. Tries to pivot the ground pound. That is that going to be
Experience?
turned around?
Okay. Taffy nearly got the best of Experience there, but Experience dodges. Oh no. That's a blunder. They
Oh.
both get knocked out for that one. Oh
At
my
least
goodness.
At least, right, Constellation, they were in the lead when it happened.
Yeah, and they're still in the lead by a pretty good margin,
I feel like the best thing you
despite
could
the.
ask for is getting knocked out at the same time.
Yeah, could have been worse. Could have been worse. Okay, Experience extremely damaged here, trying to recover back to the stage. Radish gets knocked away while trying to edge guard Experience. Experience does a good job just fighting his way back up onto the stage. Oh my goodness, Radish is popping off so hard. He's been popping off so hard in this game.
Yeah, yes. Oh man, Taffy getting the neutral light onto Experience. I'm surprised to see the sweat beads from Experience there for a second. Oh, okay, nice
Nice
alley-oop.
alley-oop from
Beautiful.
Experience. Oh man, that's beautiful. Now with the gauntlets, to see what Experience can get done here. The stocks are evened up. Never mind, Made loses a stock, and now Radish is the only one left on the field. Experience is going for the hardest gip of his life. No way, no
Whoa.
way. Is it going to be a double?
Wait,
They're
what?
saving each other. What? Oh man, that was so good.
That was
so good by all parties there. Experience with the
Oh.
massive Giptastic, super awesome offstage play, and then Radish and Taffy both trading their saves. That was so excellent.
I have
but in
never
the end,
seen-
it doesn't matter. Made an Experience come out on top.
That had to have been. That is the hardest to execute team maneuver I think ever, and they nearly got it.
Both of them
Like,
should have been knocked out.
Taffy
They
just-
nearly saved both of themselves.
Taffy just had to have a little bit more drift. Apocalypse betrayed him there, but it was like the spear nair into
Yeah.
orb nair.
You
and
set me
cycling
up, and
that.
then
I'm
I
like-
sent you up,
I'm
and
like,
then you
there's
set
no
me
way.
up.
I'm like, this is only theoretical. There's no way that
Yeah,
this could
yeah,
possibly.
that's some like, yeah, that's some task stuff. That's task only.
Oh, that was so cool.
Okay, well, the fight's not over yet. In fact, Radish in all this time hasn't even been hit. Experience and Made definitely respecting what Radish is capable of. He has been kind of popping off this whole game. And Experience is pretty damaged too. Yet, still taking the lead here because that's just kind of the dynamic of this. Made is the support of their team.
Yeah.
And he is an amazing support. We've seen so much greatness from them as a
Whoa.
team. But Experience won't be able to take the lead forever while being, the more damaged he gets. Radish do a really good job of not getting hit. He's still dishing out the damage. Looking for a weapon. Here's one. Okay,
Nice
he's got the
pickup.
orb. He could throw out some Hadoukens.
Experience and mate. Okay,
Oh,
no
okay,
dodge.
okay.
Yeah.
He's lucky he didn't get spiked for that one. That was a bit of a hope and a prayer.
Yeah,
Okay.
literally the last time he used that, he did get spiked for it, and it was a lot safer then, right? Like
Yeah,
that's-
that was a much better time for it, really. Oh, beautiful.
Uh-oh. He could get an orb downer there. No, he decides
That was
to go
looking
back.
risky for both of them. That was risky business because you're not safe below gauntlets either off stage because they
he's
got
low
that
jumps.
nair.
Oh, he makes it back. Man, Radish doing a great job in the 1v2 so far.
Oh
Made-
yeah, Radish is really crushing this 1v2.
There's no way.
Even if he doesn't win it, the performance has been commendable.
Oh,
Avoids the ground pound, nicely done. Radish not afraid to fight off stage against gauntlets.
Nice.
Oh man, finally, Experience and Made take him out, but that was close. I
Yeah.
mean, props to Radish
Oh,
for
we're gonna
such a
see
great
the,
1v2.
the double Shoryuken here. I
Okay,
think.
here it comes. Here it goes. Sure you.
You were pretty close. That was actually like.
That was
Oh,
awesome.
and we're gonna see the
Look at
nair?
this.
Look- yeah,
That was
oh.
so good. They almost both
I
survived that.
think Taffy could
Imagine.
have. I didn't realize it, but the momentum, like cancellation from the spear nair, is what stopped Taffy from getting back to the ledge. But that was so
Yeah.
sick, seeing that recovery attempt there on the right side. Off of it was an even crazier edge guard from Experience. So really well played by Experience and Made.
So the match is now. Wait, is that right? It's 1-1, isn't it?
1-1, yeah,
It's
that's
1-1.
right. Yeah, yeah.
Come on, production.
Yeah, Radish and Taffy.
Come on, Brawlhalla. We're better.
It's now 1-1.
It's 1-1.
And we're going to Mammoth Fortress because, yeah, game 1 was Made on the Moonin and then going, nope.
Right. It looked like I
yeah.
could understand why people
It's
got
like, at least-
because the mood was definitely I think
Made's like,
Experience
listen,
and
I
Made
was
are
just
going to win.
trying to. I was just trying to get onto the record books, and I was the first player to play Moon competitively on stream.
Ah.
and now we're back to winning with what we know. And Made on the Koji is going up against Taffy and Radish. Radish with the recovery. Oh, it's getting some pretty high up.
Wow,
actually.
wow. Made and Experience have such a hot start on this game here. They might
Yeah.
actually get a KO on Radish before it even gets really going.
Ooh.
That was close.
Yeah, Radish
Radish
really
still
weak.
alive. One thing Radish is good at is avoiding a KO when they really want it.
Yes, and between two players at the same time as well, because Experience had Axe recovery on one side and Made sword recovery on the other, and they somehow weaved through both of those. So he has been doing fantastic surviving. Taffy, on the other hand, goes down, and Radish could follow afterwards in this 1v2. Let's see. Oh, still living.
Taffy down to his second stock here, but avoiding damage for the most part and getting the KO on Experience
Or
to
every
tie
day.
up the set. Taffy and Radish going aggressive on Made, but oh my gosh, Made right there to continue the combo. Super nice. Oh, that's a KO. Nicely done by Radish.
Side
Made
zig.
down to his second stock. Radish the only one left with 3 stocks, but unfortunately his teammate is in kill range on his second stock, so that's not good. That's not good. Taffy's going to have to be real safe about this. Experience is hunting for the snipe KO onto Taffy.
Yeah, I see it.
Taffy's being smart about, you can really tell in Taffy's movement that he is fully aware of what Experience is intending.
I honestly think it'd be smart to just only hit Radish with neutralites.
Oh,
Neutralites
no.
are down.
Oh, man, they hunted Taffy
Yeah.
down. Nothing he could do about that one. Down to his last stock. Meanwhile, Radish still holding on to 3, the only one left with all
I
3.
love seeing this strategy from any team where they're
Yeah,
like,
focus them down.
We don't care about Radish's stock. You could be as damaged as you want, as long as when we hit you, it takes you 5 to 10 seconds to get back to the stage. We've got the 2v1 on your teammate.
That's
And-
yeah.
and they've been
It's
doing that
it's
so
CC.
well.
It's a form of control. Nice follow up, man. Taffy scoring a big one there. Looking for the weapon throw. Oh,
Right. It's actually remarkable that Radish. They just
Radish
don't
is
care.
so good off stage, and Taffy knows it.
Oh.
Taffy's not even getting involved.
Yeah.
Even in a 2v1 off stage, Taffy's like, you know what? I might mess something up in there. I know that feeling where it's like I could easily make things worse. Ooh, Experience nearly gets a super early gift onto Radish, and here comes Taffy to finish off Experience, tying up the set now. Or well, the set is tied. The set and the game is tied.
Yeah. All the numbers.
All the numbers are tied
Yeah,
right now.
Three stocks of 3. Made a little more damage than Radish.
Ooh,
Oh,
what?
That, oh,
my,
hurts.
that was so much. What
Yeah.
in the world? How did they do
I was
that?
looking at the damage. I was like, I'm pretty sure Taffy was in yellow before I finished that
Yeah.
sentence.
It all happened so fast. Oh my gosh, he caught Radish
Gone.
just a little bit while he was trying to punish the setup there. Oh my goodness, Made an Experience really crushed it this round. And you know, focusing down Taffy turned out to be a really good strategy for them. They got some good early momentum. Oh, my, look at
is so
Experience.
good. I'll do it again.
One more. Oh my, that would have been
4
that would have been
times?
too much. Yeah, 4 was too much.
Now Made an Experience in this edge guard situation. Radish still has the 2 stocks.
Still has 2 stocks. We saw how
Yeah.
difficult it was for him to finish him off last time. That was only with 1 stock. So now Radish actually really in a good position here. Made's gonna have to take a bit more of a lead in this 1v2, I think.
Yeah.
And you can see him already getting a little more aggressive with it.
Although it's kind of hard to keep Experience from being aggressive with it.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
feels
yeah,
like
yeah. He's
I'm
gonna do what he's
noticing-
gonna do. Like you gotta help. You know, you're playing with Experience. What are you gonna do? Not let him do his?
Oh.
Oh,
Positional
man,
down
that
air.
was so good. Oh my gosh, that was so good. Experience's neutral air on the axe is actually what bounced his opponent up high enough to get hit by Made's down air.
Oh,
that was such a
interesting.
swift combo.
I didn't even think about that. I was just thinking about the tactical getting hit by your teammate to reposition so that you can hit the opponent. I was like, maybe that was.
No,
a
he
possibility
actually,
there.
it was
But
just
the
a,
net-
it
the
was
net
a really
smart.
fast team combo. Yeah. Hold on, check it out. Here it comes. Here comes the neutral. Boom!
Yep.
That's so sick.
That's pretty sick. Didn't even
Can't make
catch
it back.
Oh.
But he was, it
Yes.
was just a slight miscalculation. I mean, he was
Yeah.
doing everything he could to avoid the edge guard, which was on the way.
Now we got 2-1 scoreline. Made an experience off of switching to the Koji. Have not dropped a game, and Radish and Taffy are one game away from going to the lower bracket. Winner of this goes against Cody Travis and Phazon in winter quarters.
Okay.
So,
Oh,
let's see how this
Radish
plays
and
out.
Taffy, they've got something to prove here. We know they've got what it takes. They've already taken a game off of experience and made. And man, Radish has been playing so well. Shoutouts to NSIG. That's Radish's clan / org or clan.
Oh, recovery from Radish.
Oh,
Where gets the sideline
oh,
there?
and he avoids the punishment of
Oh.
experience as well. And they get the team combo going.
No
wow,
way.
that's so nice. Oh my gosh,
still
Radish and
going.
Taffy with an amazing play.
Experience finally touches the ground after getting hit off of that down air to the side. Radish was getting in position to team combo off of the neutral stick. He heard the neutral stick from Taffy,
Yeah.
and he gravity canceled the gauntlet neutral stick, but or the neutral light. It just didn't. Taffy's move didn't hit, but they were ready.
Woo,
for it.
nice snipe from Made. Taking Radish down to his second stock. That's the first KO of the game.
Ooh.
Double down air, dribbling.
Oh, but Taffy turned it into an opportunity with that side air. Made.
Oh, Made wanted
I
to
saw
snatch
it.
the weapon from Taffy, but Taffy got it first and then just knocked him out too. That's
Experience
terrible.
follows shortly afterwards, and there's a team
Big
combo.
team
on
combo.
Made.
Here we
He
go.
likes
Here we
side
go.
air, neutral
That's
stick
so
recovery.
good. Oh,
so
one hit
close.
away. That certainly would have finished him off.
It was so close. I mean, it's good damage, and I didn't even notice this. Taffy is being the stock tank for the first time all set, so that's huge, bringing Made from white to orange and having the stock advantage in this situation. Taffy finally goes down, but Radish has shown such great survivability in the 1v2 that Taffy can just take his time getting a weapon. There it is. Axe picked up. Radish repositioning behind his teammate. He's like, okay, you're going off this game. I'll stand behind you.
Okay, yeah, Radish very hurt here on his second stock, letting Taffy play lead on this one, but it's not working out so well. Actually,
Ooh.
Taffy just getting hit,
Ooh.
and Radish goes down to his final stock, potentially the last stock of this match, unless they can win it. They got to take it to a game 5,
Yeah.
or Experience and Made are going to be the ones moving on to top 12.
Oh man, Radish getting hits by a dive kick. Nice shot to slide charge neutral stick. It's like a mini Rayman neutral stick that I think about when you're unarmed. Being able to hit your opponent up towards that way. But no, there goes Taffy to the recovery. Knocked out, and Radish on the left side of the stage trying to get back in. Taffy waiting for that weapon spawn. Where's it going to be? Oh, they go for it. And
This
they get
could
it.
be the win for Experience and Made. They have stock lead right now at every opportunity to build the lead into something significant, but oh no!
That's hilarious. He dodged it.
He dodged
and
it,
because
and-
it just hit Made on the other side.
That's unfortunate. Oh, it was a nice throw that it was intersected both players in one throw. That's just good. That's a good weapon throw. Experience is the only one left with 2 stocks. Nearly lost it there. Avoids the weapon throw, making it back to the stage, but Taffy just ends him anyway. Everybody down to their final stock. This is so close, but it's
very
Radish and Taffy fighting for their lives right now. If they don't win this game, they're out of the. Wow! Experience just tried to end him.
What?
Wait. He touched the wall.
touched.
He touched the wall. Going around to the other side. Looks like he's going to make it. No problem.
I
But
can't
Made's in
believe
trouble. Very damaged. Just lost his weapon. There's a weapon on the field. He can't grab it without
Oh,
getting
he
hit.
tried, but
No, he tried.
missed
He
it?
dash jumped a little too high over it. Okay, snatches the weapon at the last second. But, oh goodness.
Wow.
Okay, it might be up to Experience here. He's the healthiest on the field. He can afford to get hit more than anybody else. And oh no, he lost his
Whoa,
weapon. Nice.
That was really good avoiding.
Yeah, he barely got away from that recovery. Oh no, Made's out. Uh-oh, nice combo. It's not enough to take out Experience though. Can he win the 1v2 against Radish and Taffy to send these guys home?
Oh, let's find out. Gauntlet
Or
picked
not
up.
home, but down to the lower bracket.
I
Down
mean,
to-
a well-placed side stick or neutral stick. Rayman signatures
he's
are
thinking about it.
so
He's calculating his
deceptively
next
powerful.
move. Nice home run swing from Taffy. Taffy's going to let another one rip there.
Oh,
The weapon throw. Ooh, nearly
too
true
low.
combo. That was so close. A nice weapon throw from Taffy, even though it didn't land. That was so close.
Oh, down 6 coming through. Down
Oh,
light.
man,
One
what's
more axe
Experience
down
gonna
light.
do?
I
Yeah,
think
he
would
can't
do it.
survive another one. he could still win this. It could happen so fast,
he
too.
threw
Oh,
his
he got
weapon.
rid of the
I
weapon.
can't
That's
believe it.
unfortunate.
It was a pretty good bet
That's-
to go
Yeah,
with the weapon.
in a 1v2, it's pretty risky because it's hard to rearm. But he's getting it. Wait a second. He rearms. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
that's the second time that we've seen a Rayman neutral signature
I
lead
was-
to just not
That was
make
not
it
good.
back.
That was not good because it really left him vulnerable for that. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's not
and
like-
nobody was even chasing him down there. It was just totally
It's
not
even
the
like,
play.
It's not even like the move ends sooner if you hit the wall, right?
Yeah.
You're still doing the entire swing animation.
Well-
so he's hugging that wall for a while.
Well, okay. I'm glad it shook out this way because
Game 5.
Game 5.
Yep.
We're at Game 5.
Oh yeah, we saw that.
That was
Game
that was
5.
that was too much. That neutral sig was too much. Here we go. Game 5. Anybody can win it. Who's it gonna be?
Oh, back to Mammoth.
3, 2, 1.
They had a crazy amount of success focusing down Taffy in game number 3. But
Nice
in that
team
last
combo.
game,
Oh, and
in
Raiders
that last
put a
game,
stop to
Taffy
it.
did such a great job keeping up and honestly being the carrying force. Like I visually watched
Yeah,
Raiders
yeah.
be like,
Taffy
"All
got
right."
KO. Taffy was not only a playmaker but
Yeah.
finishing off the stocks.
And Raiders,
so.
like, there was a point where Raiders like jumped all the way around the top of the stage and landed behind Taffy. He's like, "You're carrying this game. Like, you
Yeah.
got this." And Taffy definitely pulled it off. So made an experience. Now on game 5, it's
And
match
experience
point.
is very damaged here. I think Radish is coming for him. Looking for the opportunity. Nice. Taffy did a good job avoiding the inevitable punish.
Oh,
What?
that was pretty cool.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think that
I
was a
thought-
save. It probably wasn't going to knock
I
out.
thought he was going to try to pick up the weapon after the weapon throw and finish out the stock, but there goes Made on one
Ooh.
side. And Experience could go down
Made
the
is
other.
out. Experience. Oh, Radish actually just decides to. Okay, you know what? That was a good decision, I guess. Instead of going for the edge guard, just backed off onto the stage, maintained stage control, and as soon as Experience got up there,
Whoa.
Radish was able to get the knockout. Now Radish and Taffy have a pretty big lead that they
Yep.
could push into an even bigger one. But, ooh,
drifted
Experience!
into
That
it.
was such a perfect play.
Yeah.
Equalizing before it got out of hand. But still, Radish is looking pretty healthy with all 3 stocks remaining.
Yeah, and Made took a decent amount of damage from Taffy's axe before he went down to 2 stocks. Now Spear picked up, he switches over to Made
Nice
to get a team
combo.
combo with
That's
Raiders.
a nice combo.
Down
Because
air
there's nothing
hits.
true off the spear sidelight. You may as well let your teammate just handle it from there.
Yeah.
If you land the sidelight and their dodge isn't down.
Experience goes with the jumping side air. Now both players on the side of the stage. That's when that down sig is the best. You fall up and do
Yeah,
one down
yeah.
air, and it's like a mini down
So
sig.
far they haven't fallen for it, but it still provides an important sense of control. And wow, Made is brave to just hang on the wall while that energy ball went right in front of his face. Oh no,
So,
Made down
it's
to his
looking-
final stock, and Raiders still has 3. These guys are popping off.
It's looking pretty
looking
good.
like they're gonna score the upset here.
Yeah. Radish is still yet to be knocked out in game 5. I mean, this is the game that matters the most, too.
Yep.
Radish sent towards the top of the stage by Made's neutral air. It's going to take more than that to knock out that stock. Taffy isn't even as damaged as Experience is. That's how huge of a lead it is for the blue team.
Oh,
and Experience
man.
and Made could be down in the lower
Wait,
bracket.
is
before
Raiders
winter
gonna lose a
quarters.
stock in this whole thing? This is crazy. And it's not without aggression too. Raiders is making plays. Finally. No, still not enough. Experience going for the edge guard. A perfect weapon throw once again. Man, Experience is a sniper with that.
Oh, but is it? He basically has to get one of those on Radish before Radish even enters yellow. I feel like at this point to bring the game back
Yeah,
into a good position.
it's gonna take a lot, but I believe in the miracle here for Experience and Made. Made definitely playing a much safer game since getting sent to his final stock. His teammate currently out, and Made goes way to the wall.
Uh-oh.
And
Whoa.
wow, nice, that really worked out. Okay, they still have a significant lead, but Made and Experience
It
are
is-
bringing it back. They are well on their way to bringing it back here.
Yeah, it's much more doable. We've seen Taffy get knocked out in positions like this before in this very set, and Experience seems to be focusing over to that. But Radish, oh man, so many hits in favor of the red team.
Oh,
that
man,
was it.
Made
Wait,
was so
Radish?
close. Wait, it's not over. It's not over. They got to get the edge guard on Radish. No, they just let
Focusing
Radish
on
come back
Taffy?
up while focusing down Taffy. That might work out, but you got to, I mean,
Yeah.
you got to get Radish out of there right now. Still has 2 stocks.
Oh, that friendly fire is not what you want to see in a game 5.
No,
Ah.
this is it. This is it. At
All right,
1v2
Experience.
against Experience, 3 stocks to 1, and he's so damaged. I don't know if he can do it, man, but maybe you got to believe. Where are the Experience fans at? Oh, JJ.
perfect
GG.
team combo to end it. That's as clean as you want to see in a 2v1. They were in a 2v1 for less than 10 seconds. It's like, okay, we got to clean up the
That was
stock.
quick.
Shoryuken off the top, takes him off the right, and Radish and Tappy make the upset that
They
I
pulled
was
it off.
really not expecting.
Yeah.
That was phenomenal play. And it was even after Made was forced off of the Munin pick from game number 1. I mean, it was looking pretty strong, but man, Radish was just unkillable. There was nothing that they could do about
Awesome
it. in that
combo.
game.
I love how the Nair, the Gauntlet Nair, when you catch somebody off the ground with it,
Yeah.
that it bounces them off the floor and into the air. Perfect positioning for the spear downline.
Yeah, that's
Gauntlets and spear are a really great combination of weapons. And you know who I feel like really pioneered the Gauntlets and spear team combo meta?
who's that?
Phazon and Cody Travis.
That is an excellent point.
Or Phazon in general with several other teammates. in the past.
Phase on Val or Wushang in any
Exactly,
place.
with
Yeah.
whoever he's playing. And
But
you know
yeah.
what? Radish, they are
Ooh.
actually, who are they going up to fight against next?
They're going against Cody Travis and Phase on. That's right.
They're
That's
about
gonna
to-
be interesting.
the
They're-
students meet the masters.
Well, it could definitely look that way too, because it is without a doubt that the teams that are coming into 2022 that we're not seeing in these top 8 situations all the time, but are looking like they're getting close to that. Who have they been watching throughout all these years? It's inevitable that
Right.
you're watching teams like Boomy and Sandstorm,
Yeah.
Cody Travis and Phase on.
You know, that's just something that happens in Brawlhalla. I
Yeah.
feel like information transfers very quick. You know, a lot of fighting games where you can't just play against everybody in your country online in an instant.
Yeah.
It develops more slowly. It develops in local scenes, and you don't see it until a big tournament. And then even after that, it takes a lot of practice to do. But these guys, it happens quick. Besides all the tournaments that are happening, these guys are fighting each other in ranked all the time because
Yes.
they just queue up and fight.
Yeah.
So the meta develops quickly, and the information transfers very quickly. And it's no surprise that we're seeing these guys come in and pull off these combos that the pros were pulling off before. But not only that, they innovate beyond that.
Yes.
Quite
and,
a bit.
And it never makes it any less exciting to see it, even if the information transfer is fast, because pulling it off is like a whole other thing, right?
Oh,
when,
yeah,
When
yeah.
you're going from the academic stuff to the actual implementation,
Seriously,
that's
yeah.
why it's so much fun to watch these games, and seeing what Taffy and Radish were able to do with Spear and Gauntlets in that game was very exciting indeed. I didn't really I'm still processing how significant the synergy is that you just described there with the Gauntlet Nair, which is a really primary combo tool going into the Spear down light, which is not actually the easiest down light in the game to hit. Like you look
No,
at
no.
you
It's
look
one
at
of the
Hammer-
hardest.
You look
It
at Hammer and
does
Sword,
not
and
hit grounded
it's
at
free.
all.
Yeah.
They need to be at a
And you're not-
single jump height
You're not
to
getting
land
it off of Sidelight for free, which is something that we started talking about at the beginning of the cast, right? So
Right.
it's cool to see them shore up those weaknesses with.
It's
the,
a really
with the
good
combos.
move, yeah, because how else are you going to do it with Gauntlets? If you do the side light with Gauntlets to send them up into Spear Downlight territory,
Yeah.
you would get caught yourself.
Yeah.
There's no way that they couldn't hit you with the Spear Downlight if you did it, if you were to send them up. So,
That's
so
pretty
that Nair, it has to be a falling Nair, it has to be timed just right so that you land on the floor while you're in the middle of the Nair to bounce them off the floor,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's a whole bunch of stuff to execute perfectly after that, and they crushed it. It's
you
just
know,
a good
we,
one.
We don't normally get to talk about Spear too much competitively because it's kind of seen a little bit less than
Yeah.
anything else. It's like when we think about Spear,
It's
like,
happening
oh,
more and more.
We've got Ethan. And then that's like it. That's like all I can think about, right? When I think about the
Yeah.
legacy of Spear and
Yeah.
Brawlhalla's competitive scene. So it's pretty cool to see these innovations really done instead of just being like, oh, you're playing Bryn, but it's for Axe. We're not really seeing the specialization on Spear. But no, it's been really looking good. So I'm excited to see that team in just a little bit, which we'll get after the next set.
This
that's coming
next
up.
set,
This
which
set,
is
it's Boomy and Sandstorm
this one.
versus Parallel and Tiffany. So we
It's
saw
good. It's good that they popped that up because I was
Yes.
going to say something different.
Yeah, so Parallel and Tiffany, we just saw a little bit earlier on stream. We were really highlighting how great of a player Parallel is in twos and how amazing of a player Tiffany is in ones and how they're teaming together. And we're seeing those strengths come out in different ways. But they're going up against Boomy and Sandstorm, who are like the epitome of just being amazing at
They
everything.
really set the
They're
example.
amazing at everything
Yeah.
in Brawlhalla.
They really set the example of like what is possible in a 2v2 team.
Yes.
I
This is an
mean-
example of what's possible in Brawlhalla. It's like, that's
Yeah,
like, it's,
well,
they're
and
just
they
a-
innovated a lot. You know, a lot of like same side team combos were really innovated by them.
Yes.
When they started using blasters and cannon.
That's right.
How do you manage? They figured it out.
Yeah. and recently they've been doing something that I feel like it kind of cropped up both in EU and NA at the same time. They've been playing double Thor. And this is something.
You think
that
they're playing Double Thor again?
yeah, I think
Can we see it? Oh yeah, they're playing
and they're
Double Thor.
locking in for this, and it's fun because Boomy's been doing the.
Dude, there's 3 Thors in this
Boom-
match. What in the world?
Boomy has committed to the 365 days in a row stream series or whatever, and
Oh
I've been
yeah,
tuning into every
yeah.
once in a
Well,
while.
yeah. Let's plug that. Let's plug that for him.
Oh.
Do you follow Boomy on Twitch? He is streaming
Yes.
365. He's committed to 365 days of streaming,
Every week, I'm
and
like,
so far so good.
I'm like, wow, made it to day 14. Okay, we'll see what next.
We'll see if he can keep it up.
It's tough to stream every day of the year, but what was cool, the reason why I was bringing it up is because on one of the streams that I caught, he was practicing with Sandstorm for this, and they were fighting against Double Thor unranked, and they were like, yeah, I can't blame him. We've kind of, it's kind of our fault. and then we're seeing it here.
Honestly, kind of true.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what happens.
And so I think what comes from that is that the stat line for Thor is just phenomenal for 2v2s. High force, high defense, and the movement speed's not 3, so you're doing fantastic in that regard. Hammer is a staple weapon. You want to look for a legend that has hammer or axe, because the weapon's weaknesses are immediately eliminated when you don't have to worry about doing a combo yourself. The teammate gets it towards
and
it.
when,
The alley-oop's
right.
perfect.
And, when
And
your
then
teammate's
Orb
there
is
for
like,
it.
has kind of become, I think, like the flavor of the year weapon. It was kind of becoming more popular towards 2021, and now I just feel like Orb is something that everybody's happy to have, and they're like,
Yeah, it's a solid weapon. Oh my goodness, already a KO on Tiffany from Boomy.
yeah. that's
And now
quick.
Parallel, ooh, Parallel's fighting hard, but doesn't have a weapon. Hasn't had a weapon for a bit here. Okay, here we go with the hammer. Parallel seeks a down sig onto Boomy, slamming him away. Boomy still has plenty of health here. We're
Ooh.
playing on the largest stage
Yeah.
in the game, so
They're playing on the
stocks
stage where
could
you're
really
the happiest
last.
about getting hit by a hammer there.
Yeah, it takes edge guards, it takes gives to get
Whoa.
early stocks on this one.
Boomy goes down. Parallel could take the lead here off of a few well-hit airs. I think they're going to be looking for stop side airs the most on the Great
Yeah,
Hall.
and I got to imagine that Boomy and Sandstorm are going to start focusing Tiffany down because they got a real early stock on Tiffany here, and now
Yeah.
Tiffany very damaged on her second stock, is primed to get knocked out by Sandstorm. Goes for the recovery. Tiffany can still make it back.
Up
Here comes
throws.
Sandstorm,
Double
not
up,
letting the
three.
edge guard go.
Oh,
Oh, that was
that-
woo! Oh, but great punish by Parallel.
Yeah, it was huge.
Yeah,
It was
I
pretty-
mean Sandstorm with a flawless edge guard, but Parallel saw that happening and at least made him pay the price.
Yeah, it turned a game that was looking unwinnable to potentially winnable. with that,
Potentially winnable.
Because
It's gonna
Sandstorm
be
was
tough.
still at 3 stocks, so he was bringing down Tiffany to her last stock. So here she is with the axe, trying to get a Cider. Cider hits. Boomy gets back to center stage, but he's unfazed by that. Parallel and Tiffany are now staying really close together. Looks like they're trying to get a team
Nice
combo
combo.
started off. That ground pound was punished. Oh no, they're just, it's kind of hectic. All right, Boomy with
This
the
is
down
getting
line.
wild. Unfortunately, Tiffany has taken a lot of damage in that scuffle and is now basically in kill range on her final stock. That's no good. Okay, Sandstorm sent way off the side. He's going to be able to make it back no problem. Oh, man. Got him.
Yeah.
Tiffany's in trouble. Disarmed off the side. A double edge guard. And
Orb
Tiffany
ground
goes
pound's,
down.
It's a hard move to hit. And getting it to
Yeah.
hit that perfectly is really nice. Like there's so many strengths to
Ooh,
Orb.
Parallel.
Okay.
That was nice. The quick
Oh.
jump ground pound perfectly plays down 6. Still getting dodged by Boomy.
All right, let's see.
He
In
is
situations
not
like
giving
this,
up. Parallel is going as hard as he can here, but
Ah,
oh man,
that's it. Yep.
that
yep.
was
Flash.
actually pretty quick. Yeah, nicely done. Woo! Okay,
Great edge guard.
okay, GG. Boomy and Sandstorm come out on top, but they had to work for it there, and you know, it's that early momentum that they got on Tiffany that they just carried
Yeah.
through the rest of that
And
match.
I'm wondering what she's gonna do.
Look at
'cause-
Sandstorm's edge guard here. So good. Boom, boom.
Stop.
And here's the big finish. But wait, Parallel's like, no.
Parallel was in the middle of a scrap with Boomy too,
Yeah,
and
but
he
still
sees
saw
that,
it.
and he's like, "I gotta get down
That's
there."
crazy. While in the middle of fighting, not like, oh, they're in the middle. They were like actually interacting
Yeah.
pixels away from each other, and Parallel still has his eye on his teammate.
So let's see. Tiffany, as a player, she has a immense legend pool. There's been a different legend that she's brought out for like different
Yeah, I'm
quarters
still
of
waiting for
esports in the
Kaya.
past, right? Kaya's one, right? And but we've seen Tiffany's Ragnir. That's a possibility that comes out too. And I'm wondering because it looks like she has Azoth prepared specifically for this team composition with Parallel. But there it is. That's the Ragnir that I was thinking about. That she's now locked in for game number 2. So if the Ragnir doesn't work, maybe we go over to the Kaya, but I think that she really wants to have Axe in 2v2s, and that's what she's going to be focusing
Yeah,
on.
fair enough. Plus, this is, you know, she's no stranger to Ragnir in tournament. This is like a pretty common pick for her.
So switching off of the A's out, they have the Guitars and a different stat line. And now we're going into game number 2 against Boomy and Sandstorm, where Parallel, in my opinion, did a very good job keeping Boomy and Sandstorm a little uncomfortable there. The main breaking point there was that Tiffany just disappeared too quickly for Parallel and Tiff to play as a team. So let's see if that changes here. As so far, still pretty good for Red Team when it comes to damage. Nicely done with that. Oh man, decides to come through. Now we got 2 1v1s happening on either side of the stage.
Oh man. Parallel in a challenging edge guard with Boomy, and Boomy comes out on top. Here goes, cycles over to Tiffany and gets that KO as well. Now starting with a pretty significant lead here. They're only in orange.
Neutralized straight through. Boomy tried to get ready for that team combo. Didn't quite hit the person that Sandstorm was hitting, but he still hit somebody. Okay, Red Team goes flying both sides towards the top of the stage. Nicely done by Sandstorm to get the side sig. The down sig hits. He's gotten so many of those. Like the lower end of the down sig, catching people off guard. Dash jump, side air, Parallel has been spending the last 20 seconds just trying to get back to the stage.
Yeah, looking for a weapon here as Tiffany just steals it away from Sandstorm. Boomy coming back to the stage, uncontested, makes it back no problem. Dash jump side air sends Parallel way off to the side. Sandstorm gets the K. Oh my gosh.
Ouch.
It is falling apart for Parallel and Tiffany as Sandstorm and Boomy simply overpower them.
Yeah, that was edge guards on opposite sides of the screen at the same time. There's just been a straight
Oh my gosh.
dominance.
Boomy's orb is truly something to behold.
Yes. Yes, that it is.
It's fancy and effective.
Yeah, and Boomy's been putting a lot more of that effort into orb characters in general. When
There
it's not
goes
Thor.
Sandstorm. Okay.
His Blaster's Legend of Choice recently has been in the Reno, which you get plenty of orb practice on that legend as well.
Yeah.
So 4 stocks to 2 still. Tiffany and Parallel fighting to make this a little bit closer, but Sandstorm, even with the team damage there, he knows that it's worth it.
Ooh,
Oh,
Sandstorm, great
down
punish.
six, it's so good. Oh, he goes to the weapon throw after the
That
recovery.
was such an aggressive edge guard. Tiffany manages to
What?
survive. What?
Okay.
Oh no, Parallel's down. Oh my gosh, it happened so fast.
Oh man, that was a really, really fast unarmed ground pound. I can't believe, like he had to input that like a frame after the dash jump happened. Like that was crazy. I want to see that again. I wasn't sure if that was a chase dodge or a
And
dash
that
jump.
gravity cancel neutralite from Sandstorm was so nice. He dodged the attack
here's the edge
and
guard.
got the punish. Okay, yeah, good thing we're in slow-mo.
He
'cause
kicks
that
him into the
happened so fast.
stage, which is awesome. Ground pound
Oh,
forces Parallel to
man,
avoid it.
really scared Parallel away.
Oh, I see.
That ground pound scared Parallel away.
Yeah.
He could have dodged up and survived.
Yeah.
But he dodged
That was like
away
a
because
that was like a knee-jerk
oh,
reaction.
yeah,
You're
it was
just
a
like,
knee-jerk.
"Ah, get me
I've
away."
been there before, and it's honestly just because I panicked.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
And that was it.
can
He had
happen.
nothing left to make it back after that. Maybe he thought the dive kick would get him back there fast enough. But
Oh, by like
there
hitting
wasn't
Sandstorm and getting a chase dodge?
There was
or-
well, just maybe it
Or
sends
just-
you because it does the dive kick does move you horizontally faster than drifting does.
Yes.
On most ledge, maybe if you're 9 speed, probably not, but maybe drifting is better with 9 speed. But for a lot of legends, the dive kick sends you horizontally faster than just drifting would. So maybe he thought. I can dodge away and then dive kick back and I'll make it back. But he was just too far. Couldn't drift back in there. And then Tiffany went down shortly after as
Parallel
well.
under 100 damage on both weapons.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
that was a tough match for Parallel and Tiffany, and they're taking a little bit of time here to be like, okay, well, if there's went up against Sandstorm or Boomy, and it's 0-2. It's pretty dire, but they're thinking about what they could possibly do
Yeah,
here.
maybe they're going to bust
Bo-
out some pocket
man.
picks.
Sandstorm and Boomy are looking just so good this tournament.
Yeah, they're kind of rocking right
They're
now.
they're
Yeah,
very, very
it's looking.
good.
They're looking good. Will
I-
they have
I
any
think-
trouble in this matchup? I still
I'm
believe.
wondering
I
if they're-
think Parallel and Tiffany could give them a run for their money.
Well,
but
I'm already
it's-
leaping ahead to will they have any trouble in this tournament? That's what I'm,
Yes.
I'm like looking for because like as we have more winners chorus matchups, I feel like they're going to be like auditions. It's like, you could potentially beat Boomy and Sandstorm today. Like I'm wondering if that's going to be the case because
they're really coming to that now.
some of the teams that I would pick to be like, okay, these players can really potentially upset them, have already been knocked to the lower bracket way sooner than I was expecting. Snowy and Santy made an experience. A lot of the teams where I was like, okay, we've seen some really good sets against Sandstorm and Boomy with these players before, but now it's like, okay, Cody Travis and Faison, obviously always contenders, but we're still in the middle of this set. We're going into bans right now. Boomy and Sandstorm are sticking with the double Thor.
Yeah,
Parallel
Legends
is
the same across the
deciding to
board.
subtract a Thor from the equation. We're no longer have 3 on the screen. It's
yeah, I
Grid.
almost didn't even. I didn't even notice that. Parallel switched it up to Bryn. This seems actually more natural for I've seen Parallel play plenty
Yes.
of Bryn. Okay, well, here we go. Let's see if he can get it done.
Great Hall once again, too. Surprising to see this stage picked more than once.
I
in
don't.
2v2 space.
I think this favors Boomy and Sandstorm. I would be banning this out if I were them.
Ooh, let's see how it plays out. Tiff opening up the guitars. And Parallel on the right side with the spear. We haven't really gotten anything super wild to start off yet, but so far that's
Oh,
good for
that's
the
a
blue
nice
team.
neutral signature. Tiffany
Another
going
one?
for the edge guard on Sandstorm.
Oh.
But what? Just the one weapon throw from Boomy kind of put a wrench in those plans. Uh-oh, careful now. Oh my gosh.
All right,
Oh, Parallel's in the
All right,
danger
Parallel.
zone.
Recovery hits.
Danger zone.
Tiff's going
Tiffany's
help.
trying to come
Wait,
down to help. Parallel. Okay, Parallel makes it back.
Sandstorm
And
and
Tiffany
Boomy
gets the knockout. Nicely
in
done.
the same position where Hammer ground pounding. They're
That's
like
dangerous.
both at the stop and be like, uh-oh, we had the same idea. And then and Sandstorm ends up going down for that, and Boomy could go down shortly afterwards too, and that'll be the first lead in these sets.
Yeah, I mean,
For-
Tiffany
for-
already
for
scored the
Parallel
first
Tiffany.
knockout on the Sandstorm with a really well-placed side ticket. Oh my gosh, nice ground pound from Sandstorm. Taking Parallel down to his second stock. Now Boomy's the only one left with all three stocks here. It's a small lead, and it has just been equalized.
Yes.
Nicely
Sandstorm.
done by Parallel.
Ooh, nice team. Nice little team combo for Parallel. Parallel catching with the
Oh
D-lines
man,
side
they
air.
might get the early stock on Sandstorm. That's the path to victory here,
Whoa.
I think. You got to take Sandstorm out while he's hurting.
Parallel's popping off on the brand. Already beat Boomy in neutral like 3 times.
Yeah.
The Cider is just chasing Boomy around, and now Sandstorm on the verge of any signature attack. I feel like could take him out.
Oh,
Unless
no.
He went over to the top, but man.
Woo! Parallel sneaks his way onto the platform, gets through, and lands a hit. Nice!
Nice.
Tiffany scores a KO on Sandstorm. They're going aggressive on Boomy off stage here. I think that's the way, man. They really just surprise him with the damage.
Oh, Boomy putting out neutralites. Weapon throw, oddly enough, keeping Boomy safe, even though it hit him. D-Light and recovery hits unarmed. It's going to be a while before that works on this stage.
Woo!
Never mind. Neutral sig, even with
Another
the
neutral
bounce.
sig finish. Oh, okay. Sandstorm baited that out of Tiffany that time.
Okay, Tiffany and Parallel could bring this to a game number 4. C-Photo, all I had to do was talk about how they looked unstoppable. And now we've got ourselves
Man,
set.
yeah, you were
potentially.
just manipulating the universe.
So I just had to believe one way.
Woo,
and the
Tiffany!
universe says
What
no.
a guitar combo! You love to see it. You love to see a good guitar combo.
Oh, Tiff now, no weapon. Spawns in, but Sandstorm reads the
Oh.
jump, and that's a double knockout.
Okay. They are in a position to win this. Parallel and Tiffany, fresh on their final stock, have got Boomy and Sandstorm on the ropes.
Oh no, but
What
Sandstorm
is this?
and Boomy are like,
Oh, that's
okay.
the finisher. Parallel
That's
with a
it?
beautiful side signature takes Boomy out. And Parallel and Tiffany now have the best chance they've got to take a game off of Boomy and Sandstorm, keep themselves in the set, potentially win the whole thing. Uh-oh. whoops.
Whoa, okay.
Okay. Wow, that's a great
it
combo.
was so mind-boggling that Sandstorm fell right into their clutches, right? That neutral sig
Yeah.
had no business being out there. But Sandstorm goes right in, and they finish off that stock, and they bring it to a game 4 against Boomy and Sandstorm on the Great Hall. And I was in the same position as you were, doubting the Great Hall pick, thinking it favored Boomy and Sandstorm, but Tiffany
you
had
know-
so much success.
The neutral SIGs,
Yes.
using those platforms at the top, actually turned out to maybe win the game, at least push it over the edge.
Yeah.
Going back to the same stage,
Also
Boomy and
Parallel.
Sandstorm are more than willing to run it back.
Parallel on the Bryn spear.
Yeah,
That's
this was
been
the
like-
right. Yeah, his spear is phenomenal. Seems like it was a waste to not be using it before.
Okay, here we go to game number 4. Sandstorm taking Parallel in a 1v1 off the left side of the stage. That ground pound, that was huge. Parallel has to go back to the stage, and Boomy can't get the downer on him, but Tiff breaks up the pressure. She with the axe goes down with that ground pound, and oh, okay. Parallel's taken a good amount of damage so far at the start of this game. Not so great, but no solid lead
Woo,
one way or
great
the
punish
other.
from Parallel. Yeah,
Whoa.
Parallel spear is excellent.
Oh, Parallel gets
my
him.
gosh! Just
That
as
was-
I was saying it too.
That is amazing. Boomy had used one jump too many towards the top of the stage, and Parallel clips him with the edge of the spear recovery, and that gets Blue Team the lead. Oh, this is huge. Parallel now with
They've
the
got a lead.
spear.
This is game 5 is a realistic.
Yes.
We have a realistic chance for game 5. Okay, but now Boomy and Sandstorm just took the lead with that. Sandstorm still holding on to to all 3 stocks.
Oh, that was huge.
Man, that's big damage.
Getting the cider after the neutral line.
Can't
after the
afford to get hit by
recovery.
that stuff. Oh, Parallel, that was so good. He didn't go for the true combo follow-up. He mixed it up knowing that a punish was coming and successfully hit his opponent for trying. Nicely done. But unfortunately, Sandstorm still being alive is really, like, that's too much. They got to take him out right now. Oh, no. Tiffany down to her final stock while Sandstorm still got 3. It's falling apart right in front of our eyes.
Recovery didn't hit. Boomy on the other side trying to fight against Tiffany on the side of the stage, and Boomy does go down to a
They
pogo.
got him. They got
Okay.
them both. Okay,
Okay.
wait a second. All right, if you squint, it's tied.
Yes.
You squint really hard.
Yes. If you
Okay.
look at only numbers,
It's
and
going
not
to
the
come down
variance
to,
of
I mean, Parallel's got to hold this stock. They just need to play really, really well now.
Yeah.
It's coming down to the
Well,
wire here, and
Sandstorm's
they
taking
can't afford any mistakes.
a good amount of
Oh,
damage.
no.
Oh, I can't believe that Nair had enough power. Parallel goes off the top of the stage, and now it's match point. 1 stock apiece for Parallel and Tiffany. If Tiffany goes down, that is dire, but Sandstorm could go down pretty quickly, and they can focus over on the Boomy, and Boomy is totally, like, no player is immune to 2v1 combos, right? You just gotta
Right,
get
yeah,
the
as
right
long as
scenario.
you can get that first hit and everything else perfectly after that. Oh, no. Tiffany trying to help out Parallel ends up just taking the hit instead of Parallel. Tiffany is nearing the end of her stock here. This could be the last stock, her last stock of the game.
Neutral stake
How
from Parallel.
Tiffany plays the rest of this stock is super crucial for them winning this game. There goes
Oh.
Sandstorm. Now finally onto his last stock. Can they get the KO onto Boomy before Tiffany goes
there.
down? Tiffany's
That's
getting
it.
real aggressive
That's
with it. Oh my gosh, this
No
could be
way.
it. Oh man, Boomy touches the wall.
The Nair
Tiffany's
hits.
still working on this edge guard.
That's
No, that's a beautiful play by Tiffany. Sandstorm gets the vengeance, and we might be seeing a game 5 here, but this is still very winnable for Sandstorm
Yeah.
because Tiffany's just 1 hit away, and then you're fighting one of the best 1v1 players in the
but
game after that.
Parallel on his own gets 3 good hits onto Sandstorm. Sandstorm dodges down, goes to the other side of the stage.
Nice
Oh,
punish! That
perfect.
was so good.
That's it.
Woo! We're going to game
Game
5.
5. Parallel on the brain with the spear and the axe, looking so fantastic. And Tiff in basically 1 hit away from losing that stock for a
Held
whole
it
minute.
the entire time.
I can't believe it.
That
And won
was so good
that-
by Tiffany.
The edge guard against Boomy was like almost an entire stock too. Boomy on the right side of the stage going down there, and we're seeing Boomy trying to recover. I think this is the Nair that hits here. Yeah,
Beautiful.
yeah, the Nair
This
goes
is the
through.
weapon throw, but finds the slide kick ground pound.
And not giving credit to Parallel as well. Tiffany only enabled to do that because Parallel had kept Sandstorm
Game
occupied
5.
that entire time and not come down to save his teammate.
Dude,
So
no one thought this was going to go to game 5. Okay, similar to the last stage, we're on a tri-platform map here.
Yes.
The difference is this is much smaller. One of the
Yeah.
smallest maps in the game now after we just spent the last 2 games on the largest map in the game.
oh, and that means honestly, I feel like it benefits Tiffany a little bit with how well she's been playing off stage with
Could
guitars
be,
here on the
yeah.
ranked here. We just gotta
Yeah.
see because there are moments where Boomy had 3 more chances to recover just because the blast zone was that far away.
Right, right. But, I mean, it's going to work in favor of Boomy and Sandstorm in that they both got
Yeah.
hammers. They both
Hammer
got big
recovery is
side air
terrifying.
power. And with the blast zone so much closer to the stage on this than the last ones, they might just be able to close stocks much earlier than before. But yeah, it's a give and take, you know. Hurts and helps both teams. All players in red. My goodness. Okay, Sandstorm takes the first stock here, putting Parallel and Tiffany on their back foot. But Parallel is aggressively trying to take Boomy out. Another spear recovery, still not enough. Sandstorm disarms Parallel. Parallel's desperately searching for a weapon here, trying to be safe about it. Boomy protects it, steals it away.
And now Tiffany, okay, nice side air, friendly fire, still worth it. Goes to the weapon throw. Boomy recovers all the way down. What? Tiffany with the fastball,
Woo!
unarmed side
Oh,
air.
and avoids the side air. Oh my goodness. That keeps it tied. It's tied again. Dude, give
Tiff's
them
offstage.
your energy. Parallel and Tiffany could beat the #1 team seed before top 8.
That would be so huge.
It's realistic.
Sandstorm still living on this 1 stock, but that weapon throw is almost enough to knock out. There's the Nair, even on Great Hall, that's taking him off the top. And Tiffany on her 2nd stock
that was a
is
nice
by
thing.
far the weak link here for
Oh,
the blue
yeah,
team.
yeah. Tiffany's got to play. But we've seen Tiffany play really well
That's true.
at the
Last
edge
stock,
of death. Yeah.
That happened last time. She
It
was
happened
weak
last
link.
time. He's
And
got to do it
she
again.
didn't
It's not
look
the
like
last stock, but still, it's just as important right now.
Right.
Because that would be too big of a deficit. Against a team like this, losing that stock now is going to be too big of a deficit. Got to dish out some damage before she goes down. And so far, so good. Keeping it going here. Parallel with this spear, just killing it. A great punish from Tiffany. Oh, man, Parallel
needed one
wasn't
more
happy
jump.
about it.
needed one more jump to get the team combo there instead.
Oh, no! Oh, man. Wait a second. That's huge. Can he take out Sandstorm? Nice! Edge guard by
Nice.
Tiffany. Makes
Double
it back to the
recovery.
stage, but Boomy slaps it with the
Parallel?
neutral
With the
air.
throw up recovery?
This is so close.
Oh.
This is history in the making right here.
Wow, Boomy hasn't had a weapon just yet. There it is, perfect spawn for him. Tiffany gets her perfect spawn. Qatar's picked up. Oh, but falls
Whoa.
into there.
Oh,
Boomy
nice
with the
play.
movement.
Oh my gosh, Boomy's movement there was so good.
Really creative.
Look at the stocks and damage. It's so even right now.
Oh, Boomy's follow-ups off of Orb Neutralite are a little reminiscent to me about Blaster's Neutralite with how he chain dodges after he hits
Oh,
that. It's
yeah.
like I'm seeing some
No surprise to
transfers.
see that. Yeah. Okay. Boomy now the only player with more than one stock.
Oh, but for how
And that's
long?
pretty huge. Ooh, parallel. That was so slick. Pivot slide kick into the
All
recovery.
right, this is comfort
Okay.
zone for Tiffany. She likes to be this damage.
This is, yeah.
It's
We
like,
just
all
got to
right,
do
on
it
the most
again.
damage
Down
last
to the
time.
final stock, dude. Game 5, everybody's on their
Oh.
last stock. Oh, no. Some
Boomy-
friendly fire.
Boomy
Oh,
neutral
no.
sticking to recover. Oh, he has no dodge.
Oh,
but he hits through it.
Tiffany's in
Tiff.
trouble. It's
Okay.
starting to fall apart for Tiffany and Parallel
She
here.
just
They're
does not
both
get
very,
hit.
very damaged.
Oh.
And Sandstorm with a perfect neutral sig punish. It's up to Parallel in a 1v2 against the #1 team. And he couldn't get it. But it was so close.
So
what a
close.
good game.
Wow.
Congratulations to Boomy and Sandstorm for moving on to top 8 winner
it was
side.
So much fun watching the character adjustments to fight against the double throw of Boomy and Sandstorm, and then watching how much of a difference that made. Once Tiffany locked in the Ragnar, and then Parallel was like, I know what it's gonna be. It's the Bryn. They got that so close towards the end. It was, I think, 2 Thor neutral sigs at the very end. So Tiffany gets a sidelight nair.
that
Sandstorm's
punish
like,
was so
I got
good.
you. Like Tiffany, once she committed that nair, it was done in Sandstorm's eyes, and then Boomy on the
Yeah,
other side.
yeah, that might have, well, clearly, after the hindsight 2020,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
clearly we know now that it was not worth going for the true combo follow-up there. Would have been better to just bail after the sidelight, which we were seeing a lot, right? We've been
Yes.
seeing that a lot in this
Yeah.
tournament. That's just a 2v2 skill set thing of just, you got your eye on your opponent. They know what you want to do. What do you
Right.
want to do after an axe sidelight?
Yeah.
What does everybody want to do after an axe sidelight, right?
Nair.
You can't give it to them if they're waiting for the punish, especially at red. And that ended up being the big difference maker in the end. But my goodness, I cannot give enough props to Parallel and Tiffany for
Right.
such an amazing performance. Down 0-2 against the #1 team
Yeah.
in the region.
I had just gotten finished being like, this set's already over. And then what
I
they
was
do,
thinking that way as well.
And they
Everybody
surprised
was
the
thinking
heck out
that
of me.
way.
And I love, there's nothing more fun for me than my expectations being shattered in a competitive environment. It's like, okay, I had no idea Parallel and Tiffany were capable of that.
Yeah.
And that is so much.
And now the world knows
to
it,
see.
and
Yes.
hopefully they have an amazing losers bracket run because
Yep.
I want to see that again.
Yeah.
If they can do that to Boomy and Sandstorm, what can they do to everybody else in this tournament?
That's right.
GG.
So
right?
we've got even more crazy Bryn gameplay coming up. It's Rage and Taffy versus Cody Travis and Phazon. Taffy was doing so phenomenally on
really
the Bryn.
good Bryn.
And we were talking about how they had that Gauntlet Spear synergy that was a little bit inspired from things that we've seen from Cody and Phazon in
That's
the past.
right.
And now I'm not certain. Cody and Phazon, their team compositions have changed like barely over time.
Yeah.
Cody's on a blast.
We're all hoping to see the
there's
Barraza.
like this weird chance that Cody locks in the Petra, and then I go like, why are you doing this? And then he goes back
fun.
to Barraza or
For the
but
lulz.
like Phazon's got a few options there that he could pick, whether there's the Hattori, the Val, the Wu Shang. So depending on what he locks in there is something that I'm excited to see in this matchup that we got coming up. Because the winner of this will go up against Boomy and Sandstorm, who have actually only been in Game 5 scenarios since they got into winner side top 32. They've now gotten to Game 5 in
Wow.
both of their sets that they've played. So they're looking a little vulnerable, even though I feel like Parallel and Tiffany just leveled up in the middle of that set. That was so much fun to watch. It was so close towards the end. Here we've got the matchups that are coming
These
up.
are here's the matches that we'll be casting, Taza. Cody and Phazon versus Radish and Taffy coming up right now. And all of these are promotion matches to
Yep.
get into top 8 on the winner's side.
Yeah.
Meg D and Anonymous Alex versus Simba and Walshy. Pugsy and Luna versus Anime Fan and Daug. These are
Yeah.
big matches coming up here.
It's pretty interesting to me to see Simba and Walshy on the winner's side here in winner's course without having Snowy and Sansi. Because it's been the opposite story for a little bit.
That's
right.
right,
Like
yeah.
ever since
Snowy and
ever
Sandy went
since,
down to the lower bracket pretty early
yeah,
on. Are
ev-
they still in? Let me check.
Oh, that's a great question. No.
They're out?
They're out.
Who did they lose to?
3-2 to Java and Stingray. Remember we were talking about how there was those 2 upsets that were earlier on? Snowy and
Wow.
Santi out lower round 2. I cannot believe that I'm saying
Game 5
that.
in the lower
Because
bracket.
when-
They fought tough teams, too, on
Yeah.
their way. That's a rough bracket.
When Simba and Santi split, and it was such a crazy thing because it felt like both of the teams that they went to actually like were elevated. It became like they
Yeah.
both became because there was that moment on that first tournament where they were split up that they were on opposite sides of winter semis, right? It was Simba and Walshy,
Yeah.
and then Santi and Snowy. And seeing this is the first time where Simba and Walshy are definitively super outplacing them, though. So that's very interesting to me to see after Simba and Santi basically being like a similar to Boomy and Sandstorm in terms of how much of a household 2v2 name that they were.
Yeah,
so,
big time.
So huge. I don't know if I want to say upsets in that regard because a Snowy and Santi versus Java and Stingray matchup is like totally a thing that happens all the time for 5th.
Right.
So
But
it's like,
there's no, yep.
but they're
Santi's out. That's
So
unfortunate. But here's the match that we've got coming up
Yes.
next. Cody and Phazon versus Radish and Taffy's
Okay.
about to go down right now.
And,
after
uh,
the performance we saw from Radish and Taffy, I wouldn't be surprised if they could take out a juggernaut team like Cody and Phazon.
Right.
But we'll have to see because Cody and Phazon kind of have a history of being total badasses. All
and
right?
So Phazon's on. We don't see it yet. We're going to see it in a few seconds. Yeah, Phazon's on the Hattori. So that was the 3 legends that I listed. I actually wasn't expecting Hattori to be the one that he led into this set with, but he's going with it. So we've got Barasa and Hattori versus Bryn and Radish on the Ryu. So we've got the
Dude,
spear
as long
from
as
Phazon.
Phazon's got a spear, I'm pretty happy about it. I just, and maybe it's because I just remember his legendary Wu Shang for so long, but his spear and his gauntlets
Yeah.
are both just like. I mean, he did a lot of pioneering for those weapons, I think.
Ooh, and so far, a similar story to what we saw with Radish and Taffy in game 1 of the last set, where Taffy just takes the front of the damage, likely to go down first, and Radish on the other side, trying to get some damage. And there goes Taffy to
Ooh.
the ground pound, and down light, side air. Can't quite get the Blaster's recovery from that position because he's already used that gravity cancel, but so far so good.
It's been too long since I've seen Cody Travis play this video game. Man,
Yeah,
what a
it's
treat.
been a while.
Look at this guy. He's so flowy. He's so smooth.
Yeah, very few players still playing Blasters at the level that Cody's playing in twos. I feel like when it comes to primary, like we know,
Yeah.
I still think of Boomy as a Blasters main, but it's been a while since I feel like he's been a Blasters primary in twos. That's for sure. Cody,
Yeah,
however,
you're right.
has just always been focusing on that weapon, and it looks so nice. There's the knockout on a Radish, but it is an even game stock-wise, with Taffy being the one that looks like is going down first. Let's see if he can make a difference here on this edge card against Cody.
Nice combo. Oh my gosh. Well done by Cody and Phazon. They have a way of not only just landing their combos, which is hard enough, but they really maximize what they can do in the brief amount of time they have. They're sensing when their opponents are coming in to put a stop to it, and they get their finisher off. And that finisher is a signature, which even if it doesn't KO, gets a lot of damage.
Ooh, Taffy somehow still alive. Cody and Phazon. Okay,
Oh my God.
But Axe Downer has enough force to knock out from
Yeah.
above the stage. that-
You are too damaged.
You-
That's too much damage.
Yeah. That's Radish going in with a side light side air, trying to put on some more damage. Taffy sending Cody over to Radish, and Cody just coming right back to put more damage on the Taffy. Phazon, ice interrupt.
Woo, what
from
a
Taffy.
good interrupt from Taffy. Okay. But Taffy is hurting. Taffy's in the danger zone. Everybody's got 2 stocks except for him.
Oh, wow. Cody just barely missed the punish into the down
He
light.
still
comes
got
through.
it, yeah.
Dominating. Cody Travis,
Oh.
so many stocks. Is that going to be it?
Oh, Taffy's in trouble. Here comes Raiders to save the day. And you know what? It didn't land the hit that stopped it, but his presence
oh,
alone.
but Radish saves the day
Ooh,
again.
Raiders.
That was a
And
D-light
with the
recovery.
KO.
That was a D-light recovery coming out from Phazon. That would have taken Taffy out for sure. And he
Beautiful,
interrupts it
beautiful.
in the middle of the recovery before the strong hit comes out. Taffy lives another for at least a little bit longer. Oh, that chain dodge was so crucial. Taffy just sliding around.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Did he fully charge that?
Yeah. You do, not every day you get to see that animation. That was pretty sick.
Okay, Taffy is like really
Whoa.
hurting. Barely able to make it back to the stage. 1 hit away from death. What's Taffy going to do here? Oh, no. What?
Oh,
he's
that
done.
wasn't enough.
He can't make it back.
That's it.
Methodical, clean. Phazon and Cody Travis take game 1 in the set. But I think we can clearly see that Radish and Taffy are capable.
Yes, and that's why I'm not being too judgmental based off of game one, because this was a very similar story.
Yeah.
Against,
Well, after what we saw with
with
Tiffany
Maiden Experience, yeah.
with Tiffany and Parallel, I'm
Yeah,
just like
well,
anything's
and
possible.
even with Radish and Taffy against Maiden Experience.
That's right. Yeah, we made the mistake of
there's a
being like,
very-
they
it
don't
was-
stand a chance.
It was a slow
It'll be
ramp
an
up
upset.
into just being total domination by game 5.
Right.
So we're running it back to game number 2. Now, if Phazon and Cody get to a 2-0 match point situation here, my tune is basically in favor of Cody and Phazon, regardless of how many games Radish and Taffy win after that. But let's see how this plays out. Taffy's still on the Bryn. Had a bit of a weak start in game 1, and it looks like he's having a similar problem here in game 2, taking the most damage on the field so far. But that is a good adaptation as he's trying to help out his team. Oh, Phazon.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
they're so close.
Taffy once again just taking the most damage of anybody and looking like he might be the first one to lose a stock here. Oh no!
Ooh. Still living for now. Cody could
For now.
get in that, oh no, Blaster's
Nice!
out of his
Oh,
hands.
great punish by
Whoa,
Radish.
Phazon with the, he got
No
the down air on him, hits
way!
the weapon
Oh,
throw.
that was so good! And the KO on Radish as well.
Whoa, that's a clip for sure. I need to see that again. That was because Phazon was in the middle of. Okay, I love
Yep,
when players
yep.
have the peace of mind to be immediately active and hit stun to get a knockout. That's so sick. Phazon and Cody now 6 stocks to 4.
My goodness. All right, Cody and Phazon starting to run away with it. They keep dishing out the damage, even though they're in kill range. Okay, man, an orb Neutralite was enough to knock out Phazon there. He was so damaged. The fact that he held on to that damage for so long is commendable and a big reason why they have such a huge lead right now. Radish starting to near knockout range himself.
Ooh, that Axe Sider is huge. Cody gets just the bottom edge of that recovery to tack on some more damage. Nice team combo from Taffy. Oh, so smart that time. We saw, right, what caused Tiffany to lose her stock in the previous set. Taffy dodges instead of falling off the
Instead
spear
of
down
going for the true combo follow-up because he knew that, ooh, ouch, never mind.
Yeah. Well, anyways, it's kept Taffy alive a little bit
Did
longer.
he? Oh, he did get that. He did get the alley-oop on that. Nicely done, Phazon. Okay, you know, Phazon and Cody are still in the lead. They've been in the lead the whole game, the whole set, really, but
Yeah.
it's still close. And there goes Radish with the ground pound. It's not enough to take out Cody
Oh,
Chowder.
that weapon was so
That
good.
was so sick. It deflected off the wall.
It was
totally got
diagonally
the
like
KO.
off the wall too.
I think Taffy just saved Phazon, man. Radish had the side sing on him. Taffy put a stop to it. And even though it's still good damage,
Oh, Cody saved that
man,
side.
you know, the on-hit effect of that side signature is really screwing Radish over.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
many times it's gotten interrupted now.
Oh, he takes some more damage there. Taffy decided to fight against Phazon off stage. A little risky considering that Phazon's got nothing to lose with that stock. That
Yeah.
recovery just set him flying.
Everybody down to their final stocks, but Radish and Taffy are looking
Cody?
like they're in trouble. Woo, Phazon comes in with an unarmed haymaker to take out Taffy. All that's left is Radish, and this is possible. If he can score KO onto, no, he's over.
Yeah.
Nice.
There is no better move for team combo setups than Blaster's neutral.
Blasters is a great weapon for that in general.
It's so good.
You know? Yeah.
Down air, neutralite. I mean, like,
And downlight.
Tow's-
They're all
They're-
very, very good for
Yeah.
setting up team combos.
you have
with your
time to
teammate.
open up another, like a browser window on your second monitor and look up, okay, how do I want to follow up on this move? That's how it feels
But
like.
conversely, when you're the
In
one
the one,
as a
yeah.
2v1, those blasters, a lot of moves on the blasters that'll just get you
it
knocked
might
out.
as well not be a weapon. You should just,
Just don't
stay
use it.
unarmed.
Throw it out. Well, there's moves you can't. You
Yeah.
gotta side air your way around.
Yeah.
you know,
Side light's good.
neutral air.
Side light should chase
Side
dodge.
light, yeah, the quick moves.
Yeah.
And Blasters has a good mix of it all, but you know, Cody knows when to use the right moves. No surprise, he's one of the best Blasters players in the
Oh.
game.
And Taffy has now swapped over to a more common toothpick here on the Taros. So no more spear coming out from Taffy to go up against Cody and Phazon. Feels like maybe he's been outspeared by Phazon. And man, Phazon going off stage with an edge guard. Okay, Taffy.
Yep. Oh no. Radish is already down. Cody's barely even been hit, and he's already knocked out his opponent. This is looking like a 3-0 sweep, man.
Yeah, it is. I don't have quite the same energy from the last minute switch.
I'd
onto the
love to
Taros.
believe it. I'd love to believe it, but I'm having
Ooh.
trouble.
Ooh, saved by Radish's recovery. Taffy was on the verge of getting hit by a dealing
Whoa.
recovery from Cody. Everybody
KK, oh.
yeah, the echo effect there, just the slightly desync knockouts. Radish goes to the neutral on the left side of the stage, and Taffy, hit by a blaster sidelight and a spear down air at the same time. Those are like the quickest moves to be hit by. It's just like, ow.
Yeah, it's just a burst of damage. Oh man, Radish in trouble here. Nice double side air though. He caught both of them with that. But he is so damaged and without a weapon. Looking for a weapon. When will he get? Where is Odin?
Maybe next stock. That definitely didn't turn out.
Oh, what a
Cody.
catch! What an
Cody
alley-oop!
has just been wiping these stocks off the board with Barrasa's signatures. Fantastic job. 2 side six. And that's not even the signature that I consider the best in that kit, but he's making it work. And Radish does take down Cody's first stock.
Great combo! Taffy and Radish pulling it off. Dude, I'm just noticing now that Taffy swapped to Teros. I am blind.
Yeah.
I was like, where's the spear?
In your defense, Taffy's been on
Woo!
axe the entire time. So it's like we haven't had a chance to see what the hammer is like. Sidelight air. Trying to follow the downers there. Yeah, so
He might be able to take out Phazon. If the quick kill on Phazon is the only path to victory for these guys.
But
I
with
think.
how Cody's playing right now, I mean, we're looking at a BCX champion right here. Right?
That's right, yeah. He can handle himself in a 1v2
and
for
it
sure.
feels like he's just getting better
Still,
and better every game.
Just because it's a difficult path doesn't change the fact that it's the only path.
You're right. You're
And
right.
here it is. Phazon's being real sneaky about it. He knows not to leave Cody Travis alone, but also he knows that Cody Travis has handled himself just fine. He's not too worried about it, probably.
What? That was so
slick, and Phazon comes in with the other.
What?
Woo!
Cody hits it's like the most innocent looking light attack, right? A blaster sidelight. It's just like bam, and
It's
then
like, that's the finisher. That's all I need.
He diagonal chase dodges up, goes back down, pick up recovery.
And he
off
picked up the
top.
recovery.
Yeah,
How?
yeah.
Did he?
He uses the recovery the last second before he touches the ground.
Before he touched the ground.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what makes it so
was
impressive.
a mechanically amazing thing to do.
Here it comes.
Notice?
Boom, boom.
That
Woo!
was that would have caught anybody.
Wait, was
off
that?
guard.
Wait, was that? Did he? I needed that to be slower. I think he chase dodged forward, then diagonally up, fast fell down into the recovery.
I
Oh,
didn't
here he
catch
comes
that.
again.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
this is thank you, production. My gosh,
Let's see it.
look at this. Yes.
Yeah, you're right,
He
you're right.
did the
It was
fast fall.
fast
That's
fall
what made it work.
Wow, that's crazy.
Because if he chase dodged
was-
down, he
yeah.
would have been grounded, and
I
that's
w-
what was confusing me.
I was wondering that is optimal
That's
movement.
just that is just good. That's good gameplay.
Because I realized now, because what I said was like he would have had to have 3 dodges there. There's no way.
There's no
but
way.
He fast fell the second that he could off of that chain dodge and got the recovery. So that that was.
It
fantastic.
looked he did it so fast that it looked
Yeah.
like a chain dodge down.
Wow, Cody is really good.
That was good. That's right. Well, you know what this means now
yes.
is that the first round of top 8 that we'll be watching
Yeah.
is Boomy and Sandstorm versus Cody Travis and Phazon.
Wow. I mean, I hope we get to see that more than
That's
once.
a spice.
I mean,
When there's a good dance, there's still a chance of that.
One of those teams will be making it in the winners finals. And now the next 2 matchups that we got coming up, the final 2 qualifier matches for Winterside Top 8 are going to be next. Meg D and Anonymous Alex going up against Simba and Walshy.
Okay, yeah, this is a spicy matchup here. I'm really excited to see Meg D and Anonymous Alex. Remind me, have we ever seen these two compete together as a team
I don't believe
on
so.
stream?
Unless
I don't think so.
there was like hold on, I can actually.
No,
pull
Meg D
up
was
for
teaming
sure.
with Hardy MJ
Yeah,
last year.
Yeah, that's right. Because Meg D, this is the first time I've seen Meg D with anybody other than Hardy MJ.
Right.
So that's why I'm pretty sure it's a new pairing, and I'm gonna take
And this
a
is
look.
cool, and it's cool because Anonymous Alex, after his amazing performance towards the end of last year, coming from out of nowhere, as if his name's not, his name's Anonymous already, right? Came from out of nowhere, really impressed everybody. Apparently played a lot on PS4, not really competing, but in the top ranks of ranked gameplay often, and showed up to a tournament and got 4th place. His first top 8 ever, first top 16 ever, got 4th place. So impressive. Taking out, and when you're that low seated, for you to get 4th place means you took out
You
big,
will
big
single-handedly ruin every single caster's predictions by yourself.
Right, yeah. That's the only way to do it, is when you're
doesn't-
that low
It
seed.
doesn't happen often. We've had it with Anonymous Alex. We've had it with Java
And Meg D.
and Meg D.
Meg D.
Yeah.
So they kind of have this camaraderie. Meg D and Anonymous Alex. They're both like, we know what it's like to rise from nothing, from humble beginnings to superstardom overnight. Both of these players experienced that.
And I can tell you, right now who they've been watching. If Radish and
Oh,
Taffy
yeah?
were watching Cody Travis and Faison, take a look at the screen to your left right now to see who they've been watching for doubles play.
Oh!
Boomy and
Not what
for
I
sure.
expected.
We've got the double Thor
They're doing
locked
double
in
Thor?
for Meg D.
What
and
is this
Anonymous
meta?
Alex.
What are you? What's happening?
Okay, I can tell you what this meta is right now. I'm looking at the stat spread for
It's a
Thor,
wagon
right?
is
you,
what it
you
is.
Don't,
People are
really,
jumping on
your
it.
dexterity could be 0 in doubles because you just have to. Okay, it could be 0, but it could be really low
Yeah,
because you don't have to worry about doing the combos yourself if you're good enough as a team. Each player only has to hit one move at a time, and when you're Thor, you've got Hammer, Orb, pretty good to respond to basically anything, and then the highest force and defense and movement speed you could ask for with that combination. It's like there's very
the
few
orb
characters
also
that
offers
fix that.
you that awesome recovery
Yes.
option with gravity
Yes.
cancel neutral signature.
Yeah.
There's a lot happening there. But Simba and Walshy are coming in with a tried and true team composition. How many times have you seen a Bryn and a Taros? But
many
not
times.
like this.
Not like
Maybe.
this.
We'll see.
Yeah, so
We'll see.
Simba
This is interesting.
and Walshy going against Simple Thor. Man, I gotta be careful not to say Boomy and Sandstorm with this because the loadouts are even pretty similar. I
And-
gotta wait when you got the Undertaker coming in.
Yeah, the Devil Undertaker.
Oh man, but here we are, Miami Dome. Lots of stage variety depending on the two teams that are going up against each other,
Woo,
right? With the
Big
Boomy
D.
and Sandstorm match, we got a lot of triplats. And now over here we are on the double platforms, Miami Dome. I wonder if we'll get a Crystal Temple matchup. I feel like the newer Blood and Brawlhalla like to go to Crystal Temple a lot more. When I think of like Stingray, Java, Meg D, maybe it's the case with this team as well. But here we are, super even across the board. Nicely done, dodging the side stick from Simba. And the ground pound's coming through, and Alex does pick up the hammer. But no stocks yet.
Everybody very damaged, though. The stocks are about to fly. Walshy and Meg D both sent off to the side, and it's Walshy who scores the first KO and the second KO. A quick double for Walshy. Nicely done. Anonymous Alex and Meg D now playing catch-up. Although Simba and Walshy, man, they're very damaged on a very small stage.
Oh,
Simba,
Simba.
this could be the end of Simba right here. No, Anonymous Alex decides to bail on that interaction, grab a new weapon, probably the right play, but
Yeah.
still looking for a weapon, unfortunately. Okay, he's got the hammer now.
Ooh.
Still looking for the KO on Simba, and there it
Yeah,
is.
yes,
Nicely
that's
done
it.
by Meg D. Catch him with a true combo. Side light, side air on Orb. Ooh, whoa, whoa.
Oh, and
fancy,
Chase dodges
Meg.
right out of there.
Meg D.
Oh, Haymaker comes through. Alex with the hammer. Trying to get in with the Nair, ends up hitting Meg D for it. Walshy and Simba still solidly in the lead. Meg D should be the one that goes down first. I feel
Still
like
alive after
another
that.
hammer Nair, maybe?
Yeah.
Stomp Cider for sure.
Surely can't survive many more of those. Surely.
Oh, that,
Okay.
much to my surprise, Alex is the first to go down. After that side stick and Meg D.
And Simba and
Oh,
Walshy
good
got an early
recovery.
lead, and they have been holding on to it. Nice, though! Oh, man, Anonymous Alex couldn't have come in at a better time for that follow-up. Perfectly played, and now Meg D getting the hot edge guard on Simba. Simba still makes it back. Meg D was not over with it despite Simba making it back to the
Yeah.
stage. Meg D still pursuing Simba. There's a weapon on the field that Meg D's been trying to get for what seems like an hour now and couldn't even get it. Still fighting unarmed. Meg D looking for an opportunity
Yeah.
or a weapon, something.
There it is.
Here we go.
Anonymous Alex gets the recovery into Simba, but can't take him off the top. Walshy
Oh.
down sig. Takes that stock down, gets the lead for the blue team. Walshy has got to be careful here. Meg D looking for a hit with the Nair. Walshy's just jumping around trying to avoid the combo starters from Orb. Ducks down underneath the downer. Meg D gets the scoop. Oh, but Simba, no weapon in hand. Okay, there goes Simba. It's one stock across the board. Slight lead for the red team, I'm going to say, at the moment. That could change in 5 seconds, but I'm giving it to them. It has changed. It took 5 seconds.
Yeah, very good prediction, Taza. Okay,
Oh.
but
What?
wait! Oh no!
Taking up the left side of the stage.
Oh,
Walshy stops
man.
side air. Okay.
That was quick. Well, you know, Simba and Walshy, they got the lead early on, and they just kept it up. They kept it up the whole time.
Walshy with the 5 knockouts that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that double knockout. I want to see what happened to Meg D on the left side of the stage with that last stock, because I think that he was still in orange. There's a good down sig. Oh, well, there was a situation where he got hit off without having any jumps. And then now it's the stop cider there. We're going to be going into game 2 in just a little bit. No changes whatsoever from anybody with the character
How about the
picks.
map? Oh yeah, different
It's a pretty
map.
big map.
Still
Urugak's
small.
home base.
Wider. Oh, they have the home team advantage,
Yeah.
Walshy and Simba.
Ooh, good weapon start coming out for the blue team. I feel like that's something that I've noticed so far in this set is that all the players, Meg D has been getting weapon starved the most.
Yeah.
And Walshy and Simba are pretty cognizant of it. Like I've
I
watched
think they're,
Simba.
yeah, it's not by accident, that's for sure.
Simba on platforms, what he was doing on Miami Dome was when he saw a weapon spawn, he'd be on the top of the platform and throw his weapon directly down when somebody was going to go for it, and then follow up either with a pickup or an unarmed attack. Oh,
Okay,
that
okay,
hurts.
okay.
That hurts. I felt that.
I mean, this is what I'm hoping for Meg D and Anonymous Alex here is that they take the first stock because
Yeah.
Walshy and Simba did not let go of that lead ever since taking their first stocks in the last game. Meg D narrowly avoids getting hammer recovery, and Anonymous Alex smacked away during the 1v2. What a great punish by Anonymous Alex, but it's not enough to take out Simba. Anonymous still finishes him off, even though, okay, wait, here comes Meg D. Can they get Walshy as well? Yes.
Nice.
And now they've taken the first stocks. We'll see if having the momentum at the beginning is what it's going to take for Meg D and Anonymous Alex to defeat Simba and Walshy. There goes Meg D. The damage has not been equalized so far.
Oh, weapons picked up. Alex has to make it back. He's Meg D to go for the save. Doesn't even need to. Touches the stage on his own. Walsh gets the ground pound. Dodges from the hammer sider. Meg D no dodge. Simba gets a nair, but no gravity cancel sidelight afterwards. And Meg D manages to get back to center stage without taking too much damage. And Anonymous Alex on the orb is going to be hitting Walshy with that side air. Nair misses out. Meg D going for the edge guard and failing as Simba sares his way back to stage. And Walshy with some friendly fire so close across the board as Alex is the only one not out of yellow just yet as all stocks are still even. Nice recovery from Simba. Oh, Walshy going in for the recovery, gets it, and no, Meg D still surviving after that spear recovery, but the nair will be too
Big
much
follow-up.
damage.
Nice by Simba, but it's still not enough to take out Anonymous Alex. Meg D is the only one with one stock here. Never mind. There goes Anonymous Alex, Simba and Walshy. They did it. They took the first stock,
Yeah.
and they have maintained that momentum. But wait a second. But is it all about to disappear?
Let's find out.
If they can just take out Walshy right now, it'll be an even game. Oh, that's a good start, but what an interrupt by Simba. Nicely done. Saving Walshy's life there. We'll see what Walshy's going to do with this extra life he's been blessed with. So far,
Well,
nothing.
Yeah, so far I feel like it's one of those situations.
Woo! How about
Okay,
that?
okay, okay.
What?
That
Can you
helps, that
believe
helps.
Simba landed that down air follow-up? That's ridiculous.
That is so crazy.
Oh,
Walshy does go down.
goes
And
down by
that's
the
a
hand
good
of his
time.
teammate.
Good time to go down, I feel like, because at that point it's like, okay, you did as much as you could with that
Yeah,
stock. If
yeah,
you live
yeah.
any longer, it's going to be hard to
And
get
now we're
anything
looking for the
started.
KO on Meg D. I think Walshy and Simba are both going for it. Oh my goodness, they are chasing Meg D down. Switching over to Anonymous Alex, smacked off the side again. Meg D off the side. They're using that time for control. They change their attention over to Anonymous Alex. Walshy throws his weapon over there on Meg D, but didn't do much. Now he doesn't have a weapon. Okay, here he goes with the hammer. Side air. There goes Meg D.
Oh, the
Anonymous
weapon throw.
Alex might be soon to follow. The
That's-
gravity cancel side air. GG.
Yep, I love seeing that. At least for me, popularized by Sandstorm, used by everybody else. Gravity cancel sidelight unarmed. Really good knockback.
It's a really good edge guarding
It's
tool.
super
Yeah.
fast. You can react to wherever your opponent's going. Usually they're limited to a
Yeah.
jump or a dodge.
And it stops your descent.
Yeah.
You can fast fall faster than ever.
Yeah.
If you do a side air, you're kind of going to be in
You're-
trouble
you're
because you'll
locked.
keep
You're
dropping
locked in
and
it.
you're locked in,
Yeah.
right? But the side light completely stops your downward descent and then knocks him back really well, and it's really fast, like you said.
So
yeah,
now
a great
Simba
edge
and
guarding
Walshy.
tool.
They're up 2-0, and I'm wondering, is the double Undertaker still the play coming out from Meg D Anonymous Alex? They even started off with a lead that game, which is something that you said was like a requirement. You felt like, you know,
Yeah, and they had it. It seemed like they had it.
Well, we'll find out. Unarmed damage, 110 from Simba. Seeing unarmed damage go above 100 in any state of the game
Yeah,
is
what
pretty
the
cool. That is very impressive.
Is that from being starved or?
It
by
could be.
choice?
I've noticed that Simba's done a lot of straight down weapon throws into
Yeah.
some kind of unarmed punish when their weapon
That's
started.
probably what it's
And-
coming
and-
from, is
and
follow-ups.
I can imagine that's the case. And now we've got, this is something that I'm familiar with. Anonymous Alex onto the Taros, which is what he made that breakup performance
Finally,
on.
this is
And-
what everybody's been waiting for.
and the Koji from Meg D. So we're off the double Thor. We're going away from this is 2v2 meta to these are the characters.
These
that
are
are very
their
good at it.
characters,
And
yeah.
so let's see if this makes a change in the results because they are now at match point. One more game for
Woo,
Simba and Walshy.
Simba, what a harsh start on Anonymous. Oh my goodness, Anonymous Alex is really getting screwed over on this first stock. It's already in orange, near red.
Oh,
now
no.
disarmed off the side and in red.
25 seconds.
Oh, my gosh.
That's
25 seconds. Anonymous Alex did not get to play the game yet in this match.
no.
And there goes Meg D.
Yeah, Meg
My
D's
goodness,
gone.
Simba and Walshy are just terrorizing this game.
Sidelight Nair, pivot, neutral light, onto Anonymous Alex, onto the fresh stock here with the Taros. Ground pound whips, but man, it doesn't really matter at this point. There's the first solid neutral win that Alex has gotten on the Taros so far. And Walshy on the other side gets that stomp sider straight into Simba. No, Simba doesn't pivot the neutral sig, and Anonymous Alex does get a ground pound. Okay, they're stabilizing.
Woo.
It's just the beginning of that
But
game.
that was so much, though. I mean,
Yeah.
Anonymous Alex, they're both so damaged on their second stock. Look at
Fletcher
Simba's health.
testing.
Just look at Simba's health. If you need like an indicator of how well this match is going for
Yeah.
them. Unbelievable. Okay, finally. But
Whoa,
what?
The second hit.
Oh,
hits
he almost got both of them. Meg D
He might
still
still
alive.
get both.
Unless Meg D with a harsh turnaround. Okay, that's good too.
There's
Oh,
there's
slammed off the
there.
side.
Yep.
This is looking like GG, man.
Yes.
This is looking like a clean sweep here, unless a
Yeah.
miracle for Meg D and Anonymous Alex happens here. Simba and Walshy just got way too large, way too sick of a start to lose now. I mean, it's going to take so much.
Oh, the neutral light Nair. Simba chasing Meg D all the way to the right side of the stage. Alex.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Simba
that's-
messed up a little bit, but could not capitalize.
Okay.
He could not
There
capitalize on it.
is a sliver of hope.
There
as
is
Walshy goes down
one,
to one stock.
One alternate universe
hey,
has this going the way of Meg D and Anonymous
Walshy
Alex.
goes down right now. SDs.
SDs? You need a couple SDs?
Yeah, and then Simba on only 2 stocks gets 0 to death twice in a row. That's
Okay,
where it
let's
happens.
watch and see. Maybe it'll happen.
Walshy is putting out a lot of hilarious side sticks. Okay.
Oh,
it's
no,
not, it's
no.
not gonna happen. That's
Meg
it.
D is out. Anonymous Alex is the only one that remains.
Oh, and the neutral sig off of the bounce in the center of the stage. Takes him off the right side, and there is Simba and Walshy just destroying their opponents.
Clean
That was
sweep.
amazing.
That
And-
was the most one-sided match we have watched
Yeah.
on stream thus far.
Yeah. And when I saw the switch off to Taros and Koji, the 2 ways that I could be thinking is like, okay, here's the super serious team comp, or it's like, or they think they're out of options, and then maybe if they just play what they're comfortable with, it'll make a difference.
It's
but
gonna-
it just,
something needed to change,
It
I
did
guess.
not matter. Simba and Walshy just got better and better every game, and that neutral sig, Simba's like,
Yeah, would have been cool.
I tried to follow.
Would have been cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
would have been cool. Didn't need it though. Didn't matter.
Wow.
Wow. Holy cow.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
zero unarmed damage from Walshy there.
It's an interesting statistic, yeah.
That is, and even damage on his 2 weapons. That is
Oh.
a cultured Taros
Wow,
right there.
yeah. Over 1,000 damage dealt as a team. Just phenomenal performance from them. And man, Simba and Walshy are going to be going up against the winner of this next matchup. And this matchup we've got coming up is interesting.
Let's talk about it.
There was a weird reality where Koslix and Wrench could be in there. We get to see them for the first time in a while, but it's not. It's Luna and Pugsy, and Luna and Pugsy were so phenomenal in BCX.
Yeah.
Like
Would they get 4th place or 3rd place?
They were definitely winners finals. I think it was top 3 because they were winners
Oh,
finals.
they
against
got
who
win
was
winner
third.
finals. It surely was 3rd place.
And,
yeah.
and that's why there's this weird, unusual seeding with Cody Travis and Faison going up against Boomy and Sandstorm.
Yeah,
in
they were
semis
seed
because,
4.
because Luna and Pugsy just did so phenomenally at BCX, and they're going up against
That's
a team
how
that
it
I
works.
did not expect to say it. And that's Dog, an anime fan. Because
Yeah, they performed the upset. Game
Yes.
5 against Java and Stingray in the
Yeah.
previous round. They won it.
Yeah,
so
Dog-
they've earned their spot here against Luna and Pugsy. And if they manage to defeat Luna and Pugsy, talk about an upset,
Mm-hmm.
right? They'll make history if they do that. That'll be talked about for a long time.
Dog and anime fan are the reason why the lower bracket is just carnage right now. Because not only they knocked down Java and Stingray, and Java and Stingray have now taken out Snowy and Santi. They just took out Wrenched and Koslix. All of these games went all the way to game
wow,
5.
dude, lower bracket is
Yeah.
intense.
And now Java and Stingray are going against Radish and Taffy, which is like, I feel like
Dude,
if-
lower bracket is awesome.
I feel
Hey,
like-
if you're not, if you can open up a second tab, if you can watch 2 things at the same
Yes.
time right now, you got to head over to twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla,
Right.
where all these lower bracket matches are actually being streamed
Yeah.
and are apparently epic.
Yes, they are crazy. What's going on? Man, I'm still looking at it. Parallel and Tiffany versus Wubs and Sequoia is scheduled for Pro Brawlhalla. So
Oh.
that's going to be fun. But that's not the match we got coming up next. What we were talking about, yes, Luna and Pugsy.
Luna and Pugsy.
BCX top 3 going up against Dog and Anime Fan, who have just made a crazy upset. I am so excited to see how this is going to play out here.
I'm a fan of Luna and Pugsy.
Yep.
You know, Pugsy's an awesome player. He's been here since the beginning. He's been here since I've been here, right? And Luna, a little newer onto the scene, but like so dominant right now. So dominant
Luna
right now.
was one of those
They're the
interesting,
team to beat.
It was during the Pro Series for North America where Luna got drafted super early on.
Yeah.
Is when I started to go
And
like,
we were like, what?
Oh, I'm starting to realize that the pro scene knows a little bit more about Luna than we do. And then
Sure.
as the rest of the year goes through, Luna has just been doing better and better both
Right.
in singles and doubles placements, and has now become a staple name in Brawlhalla pro scene in general. But yeah, that was the first time where it's like when they got drafted super early on, ever since then, they have just been doing phenomenally. And Team Canada, right, with Luna and Pugsy here, has been doing so fantastic. And Pugsy, the only player to time and time again keep locking in Finn, the human, right? Like that.
Yeah,
They
Finn the human. 3 defense, don't matter.
it was that time where Jala, which is what Finn the Epic crossover for is,
Yeah.
Jala had that D-Light neutral sig. And when that got removed, I was like, yeah, we're never going to see it
Nobody's
again.
going to play him anymore.
Pugsy was just like, this is still like my
Whatever,
best
yeah,
character.
yeah.
And they still hit it,
And he's
too.
still it's a one frame gap. It has its times. Oh my gosh, and the alley oops. Pugsy's so good. Like he's always aware and always ready for the pivot alley oop, the
Yeah.
pivot side air to grab the alley oop. Nicely done.
Oh,
And that already netted them their first knockout here on Dog. Here comes Anime Fan, and again with the follow-up, even though he hit the weak part of the hitbox there, Pugsy's still ready for the follow-up, and now Anime Fan trying to make it back to the stage. Here comes Pugsy with the edge guard. Luna! As soon as he got past Pugsy, Luna was there and ready, and ooh, I didn't even see that weapon get thrown. Anime Fan's lucky he didn't get hit by that.
Ooh, and Dog getting hit by Pugsy. Pugsy standing
Stood in the
perfectly
same
still.
place.
Yeah, it's like, I am neutralizing off cooldown, and it works as they get this edge guard here
Oh,
on
dude!
Anime
Again,
Fan.
Luna's they're so good with the rotation.
Oh.
They attack one at a time. They attack at the same time, yet just staggered enough. Like as soon as they get past Pugsy, Luna's like, right into my trap. You
Yep.
know, like he's right there, ready for it.
Oh. And now we've got, goes for the weapon throw, interrupt there. Pugsy, how? How are you the stock tank? You are Finn the human. You don't even have any bones, I feel like. how are you still
Well,
on
he's
the
a human.
screen?
He's got to have
Okay,
bones.
that's true.
Jake might not have any bones.
I just feel like the defense is so low on this character that it always impresses me that it takes an unarmed recovery of all
Oh,
things to
what
take
a
it down.
follow-up. Nicely done by Anime Fan and Dog. Keeping themselves in the game, if only just barely. And I'm only referring to that. I'm only saying that because look at Dog's health here. He's on his final stock, extremely damaged. He's going to have to take a backseat role in this, be available for follow-ups and stuff, maybe create some opportunities.
Spend the
but
rest of the game on the edge of Mammoth Fortress
See,
just
he
throwing new
can't-
weapon spawns. It's like,
That's
there's
literally
one
what he's
damage.
doing right now, yeah. As
There's
soon as
2
somebody
damage.
gets close, he pieces out to the wall, but that's not enough to save him. And you know what? It hurts his teammate as well. But what else can you do? He's so damaged.
Yep, I mean, that recovery almost takes him off the top. He's trying to
He's
avoid
been
doing
one
that.
hit
That's
away
it.
from death for so long, and there it is. Knocked out.
Okay.
It's just Anime Fan here.
Oh.
1 stock to 3.
I'm excited. What do Pugsy and Luna have prepared? Where's the stream combo?
You're excited.
Oh, the platform.
You're not excited about the potential comeback.
Oh,
You're
no,
excited
no, no, no.
about the sweet
I'm
combo.
I'm waiting for this 1v2 combo. Here we go. Oh,
What?
no.
Almost.
It was a little
Hey,
odd.
damage is damage.
Oh.
Anime
All
Fan
right, survives.
just
2
hanging
ground
on,
pounds?
fighting to his last
Another
breath.
one?
Pugsy not going to let it happen. GG. Game 1. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
That's actually an epic
That's a
screen
fun
cap
little,
at the
fun
area.
little, yeah, fun ending to that.
Oh.
Game 1 goes to Luna.
That
and
was
Pugsy.
this is a good. That was a very good clip to watch again. Even though I didn't talk about what was happening there. Luna had the gravity cancel downlight to cover recovering high, and then Pugsy had the ground pound to cover Dog trying to get back to the stage. Right here, yeah, we're going back to it because this was a really epic moment in terms of team edge guarding. Right, we talk about how difficult that is and how teams don't want to risk it sometimes, but they very clearly, like Pugsy was like, I'm covering the wall, you cover everything else with that slide kick. They got it. Such a great job getting the lead there. And
Man,
Luna and Pugsy.
they have severely outdamaged their opponents. 1,087 to
Yeah.
600 something something.
Wow.
Holy cow.
And we're going
Okay,
to
yeah. I mean,
Apocalypse.
they are playing a high damage comp too, right? Both
Yep.
Finn
In
and
theory,
Roman Reigns.
In
have-
theory, and this is like in any RPG where you're trying to min-max, right?
Yeah.
You don't put any points in the survivability. you
Right,
just gotta-
right, yeah.
It's like
That's
if you're-
planning for failure,
Yeah,
right?
if
I
you-
don't need it if I don't get
so,
hit.
so in theory, you get as least amount of your stats put into health, but in this case defense, as possible, so that you can be doing as
Yeah.
much damage.
They're
and
real
moving as
DPS.
fast as
They're really
possible.
spec for DPS out here.
And that is how Pugsy plays Brawlhalla, and he does it
Yeah,
so
no
darn
surprise. No surprise. But this is a much better start for Dog and Anime Fan here. In fact, Anime Fan looking for the KO onto Luna. I mean, yeah. He's going for it. That's it. Yes, the first knockout has happened, and it goes by the way of Dog and Anime Fan, who's got a really early stock on Luna. In fact, I mean, look at Dog's health. He's chilling. He's chilling. If they could get the knockout on Pugsy, they'll be
Yeah.
in really good shape. Maybe be able to carry that momentum to a victory.
Ooh, that sword sideline actually has a good amount of knockback on it. There's the
And there it is.
Pugsy
They
down.
got Pugsy. They're in the lead here, but they haven't dealt any damage to Luna yet.
Yeah.
And here comes Pugsy also on a fresh stock. They got to dish out some damage here before the stocks get equalized to make this lead mean anything.
Weapon
so far, so good.
spawn.
They're getting a little bit here and there.
Yeah, getting denied there by Dog. Dog and Anime Fan.
Oh.
Okay, there's the scoop. Stop side
And
air.
okay, that's it. Luna and Pugsy did a great job equalizing. They took a little bit of damage, but it's pretty much negligible.
Yeah. Especially with how Pugsy's been playing here, taking the most damage on this Finn. There's the team combo. He knew he was
What?
going to fall with the neutralite, so he repositioned for the gravity cancel
That's
sideline
pretty
for
slick.
something.
Yeah.
Oh, Luna almost was in position to get the downlight off of the Sair from Pugsy.
Pugsy's hurting. They might be able to
Yeah.
take him out here.
Oh, Pugsy dodges
What?
and he
Oh,
doesn't
here
get
comes
the Sair.
Pugsy with an epic edge guard. Is he going to be able to get it? No, in fact,
Oh.
reversed. Dog sends him down. Anime Fan
Whoa,
going for a
whoa.
finish. This is so aggressive off the side
Oh.
and a pixel away. Pugsy was a pixel away from getting
Yeah.
his jumps back there. But he goes down now on his final stock.
Oh, and Luna has to be playing stock tank here as Pugsy has been losing these stocks a little quickly. Anime Fan doesn't get hit by that weapon throw. Luna trying to go in for
Oh,
the
the
signature.
double! What a stomp cider!
weapon throws?
Anime Fan, he had to dodge so
jumps?
many things on his way back to
Nothing?
the stage, but
Oh.
Luna's still on him, and it's only his teammate who ends up hitting him while trying to
I don't
save
even
him.
blame him for that because when you're sweating that far above the stage and you hit the fastball back, it's like refresh something.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's a good point.
oh, weapon throw straight down.
Tricky weapon throw from Dog with the fake out.
Oh.
He lost his hammer though.
Ouch.
That's not good. I bet he wish he had his hammer right now.
Ooh, ground.
Oh
Oh,
my
no,
gosh.
Dog. So that could have
Woo.
taken Dog out in orange. That was such a
Oh,
powerful
he's in trouble.
recovery.
He doesn't have anything left.
Oh,
What?
Luna, that
they
is-
just did
oh,
not
it
let him
spiked.
touch the ground for so long.
It spiked the recovery. Anime Fan now in the 1v2, 3 stocks to 1. How did this happen? It was looking so good for the blue team, and then
Yeah.
Dog just disappeared.
Oh, what a play by Anime Fan. Wait a second. He can still. You gotta believe. Wait.
Whoa.
Wait. Oh, that's
got
a
it.
beautiful play.
Okay,
Okay.
1v1.
Okay. It's a 1v1. And even though Anime Fan is like down a good bit in health,
Yeah.
it's close enough. He could totally win this. Now, this is Luna, though. Luna's been doing his fair share of intense 1v1, high stakes 1v1,
Mhm.
right?
That sidelight in there. Oh, two sidelights in an air. That's good damage.
Oh man, now
Hammer
Anime
picked
Fan's
up.
getting weapon starved. Luna is in full control of this.
Oh, the
wow,
neutral
that was
sig.
so good.
Perfect angle, no dodge. That's it.
That was so good. Luna just won that. Anime Fan didn't
Wow.
stand a chance, dude. Luna was in full control that whole time.
He was in full
GG.
control of that entire game. 765
Yeah.
damage. Luna was just playing out of his mind.
It was
What is this
well
sub up
fought.
here? Oh, that's a
Dude,
double
Luna.
knockout that equalized the game.
Yeah, not the first. Man, Luna got a lot of that. No, that wasn't even the double. That was just another. It looked exactly the same. I think this is the. No, never mind. Maybe it was. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
And then this 1v1 was just like.
Oh,
so
yeah, that's the
really
edge guard.
awesome. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was awesome by Anime Fan.
And then-
And
but-
if we
but
kept
then when
watching,
Luna came back, it's
you'd
like,
have
okay,
seen Pugsy just
serious
win.
mode, yeah. Mammoth Fortress now for a 2-0 lead for Pugsy and Luna as
Oh,
we're going
yeah.
into the best of 5 match point. Winner of this goes on to fight against Simba and Walshy in the winners semifinals. Dog and Anime Fan fighting for their winner bracket live. Pugsy
Yeah.
and Luna doing well here. So Pugsy's probably going to want to make up for the performance last game. Was kind of a non-factor as it went further on. Luna definitely hard carrying. Let's see if that changes here. I mean, I can't believe it. That's like that's a level of Taros main that I can respect. Is
That
when
was
you
total
know
domination.
is when you know right where the neutral sync hits center stage that doesn't bounce off the stage.
Right,
and
yeah,
gets the spike.
his
That's
geometry
tough.
was
Yeah.
like so precise. Okay, everybody getting into knockout range on their first stocks here. Luna, nicely done. Oh, wait a second. Dog scores the KO, but then he pays the price for it as Pugsy gets the finisher on him. Anime Fan against Pugsy off the side of the stage. Pugsy looks like he's winning it, but Anime Fan's still not out. Oh, nice cider. Is he going to be able to finish off Pugsy before he gets back to the stage? No, because Luna was protecting the recovery for Pugsy. That was nice, but Pugsy ends up going down anyway.
Dog's so good.
That was a nice neutral. Oh my
Sliding with the
gosh.
neutral signature. Oh.
But then Luna gets the turnaround weapon throw on his way back up to the stage to knock Anime Fan out. Now everybody's down to 2 stocks. Stocks and damage totally even right now, but the set count is not. Luna and Pugsy only need to win this game to move on to top 8.
Yeah, and
Anime
with
Fan
Dog
and Dog
being
gotta
this
win
damaged,
3 in a
Pugsy's
row.
so good at offstage edge
Oh,
guard,
nice weapon throw
down.
from Pugsy. I mean, from Luna.
Yeah. Oh, Pugsy and Luna working so well together off stage. Recovery punishes that slide charge neutral sync from Anime Fan. 4 stocks to 3. Dog trying to get the edge guard on Luna. Sidelight comes through, and Luna with the axe. Oh, Nair hits Sidelight. Nair again goes all the way down. Does he try to reset once more? He's been getting so many of these neutral wins, but no,
Ooh,
Anime Fan
it's
with
a
the
good
neutral
neutral
sync.
sync, but it's not enough for the KO. Luna's still alive, coming back. Ground pounds his way to
Pugsy?
safety
Okay,
against
Pugsy.
Dog.
All
Pugsy,
right,
he's
all right.
down. He didn't have enough.
He bet everything on that.
That was good. Anime Fan, oh man, just could not get the edge guard on Luna, but well, it's not too late still. He's trying to finish him off with an unarmed recovery on his way to grab, and the weapon gets slammed off the side. Anime Fan just trying to get something here before he loses this stock. He's so damaged. So is
Oh,
Luna.
Yeah,
Pretty
but
even.
Luna.
Oh, never
Oh.
mind. It is not even.
Oh.
You could not land that side signature in a better position than
Oh.
that. He would have been done if he was at yellow. It didn't matter at that point.
That hurt. That hurt to see.
Okay.
That is like so
Do you
awesome
believe?
from Luna.
How big of an Anime Fan are you?
How big? That is just a general question. Because depending on the answer to that question is going to be how much energy Anime Fan's getting on the screen right now. And he
Oh, that was
just got knocked out by a
Well
neutral.
done. Yeah, just he couldn't look more calm doing that. Dude, look at the double shovel tech for Luna.
Oh, Anime Fan went for it.
That would have been-
double recovery neutral.
That would have
sync.
been so sick. That's exactly what he needed, really.
Oh,
now,
wow.
Anime Fan without a weapon is really in trouble here. But Pugsy's damaged enough where, like, maybe if Anime Fan could just find the KO on Pugsy and then win it. Oh my gosh, another axe side signature. Anime Fan's in trouble. Here comes Pugsy for the finisher. And oh, these guys are so good. Clean
Oh,
sweep.
my
3-0. Luna and Pugsy have won.
I cannot stress enough how good Pugsy and Luna are off stage. There is this really cool right side edge guard that we might see here where like you accidentally said that Pugsy got the edge guard even though Luna got the weapon throw because they were both doing the weapon. They were
Yeah,
going through the edge guard at the
they
same
both got it.
time. And that's happened so many times throughout the
Yeah,
set.
because look at this. Pugsy's going down. He's
Slide
like, I'll
charge,
finish
he
this,
does the
bro.
down sig,
And then he
right?
does like the craziest. And then Luna's like, okay, wait, I got this.
Right
He
on the-
read it.
on the
He
dare.
read the dive kick.
Wow.
Nice. Oh my gosh. And once again, just severely outdamaged. These guys are both spec full DPS, bro. There's no
Yeah.
taking or healing
Yeah.
necessary in this
Yeah,
team.
yeah, that is it is so phenomenal. I mean, I am like, it's been a while since I've watched somebody play Taros and go like, okay, you're doing things with Taros that I haven't seen before. Like that side stick knockout on Dog and Light Orange.
did it twice,
I
too.
can't believe it.
Yeah.
That's the move, right? When I guess I've been conditioned by my little Captain Ithro to think that that's the worst move in the game because they will just side stick at center
slow,
stage
yeah.
and just miss completely and lose a stock for it. But that
When you
was
land it, it is
fantastic.
rewarding to land
Wow.
and punishing to miss. But
Wow.
that doesn't matter if you don't miss. He
Yeah.
uses it sparingly
You're right, you're right.
and very effectively. I mean, that move does not go to waste.
Nope,
He's
it
not
did
wasting
not.
any mana.
It did not.
Okay,
Yeah.
enough with the MMO.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
not an MMO.
Luna MVP of that matchup. Pugsy
Big time.
Pugsy was the MVP of game 1, and then Luna just demolished everything after that. Like so,
That was so well
crazy
fought.
team going together, and they're going to be going up against Simba and Walshy in the winners
Yeah.
and semis. So I think that's all of our winners quarters match.
That is all of our
Yeah.
winners quarters matches. We now have our top 8 all filled out, at least the winner side of top 8 all filled out, and that's what's coming up on stream next. So don't go anywhere. We're going to take a super quick break and be right back with top 8 of Winter Championship doubles. See you soon.
We're in the top 8 of the North American doubles. We've got the World Championship at the end of the year, but for now, it's the Winter Championship.
That's right. Start with the W's, end with the W's.
Yeah.
Only W's all throughout the day. That's what these players on the winner's side of top 8 have been clocking in all the way through. Who do we have coming up? What comprises this top 8?
Got arguably one of the most impressive matchups that we're going to have today. It's going to be Boomy and Sandstorm versus Cody Travis and Faison. Pay no mind to that one. But it's an impressive match in that it's like two that we've seen fight time and time again. It's two that we're like, these are the people that we see in the grand finals time and time again. They've gone head to head many a time. So it's definitely going to be a very good match.
Yeah, unfortunately, somebody's got to go down into the lower bracket before winners finals there. But we've also got some serious contenders right on the other side of that top 8.
That's right. On the other side, we've got Simba and Walshy, and they're going to be going up against Pugsy and Luna. So the winner of that one will go on to the other side of the winners finals. So in just a little bit, we'll be determining 2 of our potential top 3 finishers.
Wow. You know, our predictions looking pretty good.
Yeah.
But the rest of the field, I got to say, there have been some wild upsets today in the upper bracket and the lower bracket.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've definitely seen those kind of absurdities. We talked about it in the pre-show.
Yep.
We've been seeing it happen on the stream. I'm sure plenty have happened over on the side stream as well over at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. But
It's a wild day.
there's been some good stuff that we're seeing. In particular, like we were watching the matchup of Boomy and Sandstorm versus Tiffany and Parallel.
Yo.
That one going down to the wire was very impressive to see. And, of course, no surprise to see Tiffany and Parallel are the first team to make it into the lower side of top 8.
Okay, yeah, I would believe that because the rest of the winners qualifiers into top 8, they were all 3-0 victories, except for that set of Boomy and Sandstorm against Parallel and Tiffany. Parallel and Tiffany pushing it all the way to Game 5. So they're showing they're hungry, they're practiced. Not too shocking to see them in that lower side top 8.
It's almost more impressive the way they did it, too. Like, it's great
yeah.
they made it to a Game 5, but to do it in Game 3 off the adjustment, that's something that's so hard to do. Time and time again, where we see the lower seed take it to Game 5, it's because they had an explosive Game 1.
True.
Maybe even they have just enough to get Game 2, and then you see that kind of the higher seeded team make those adjustments and start winning it out. So you got to give a lot of credit to Parallel and Tiffany to take that to Game 5. They're going down to the lower side, of course, and they made it into the top 8. But we did see for a moment, we got to see some of the matchups we're going to have in just a little bit. There you're seeing again, Sandstorm and Boomy versus Cody Travis and Faison, Simba and Walshy, Pugsy and Luna, and then, of course, like we said, Parallel and Tiffany.
Oh, man. All right, so team compositions. We've been seeing a number of them flying out. Sandstorm and Boomy, if we've got this coming up, they're running that double Thor.
Yeah, that's likely what they're going to be going in with. They've got the double Thor. They've shown it's a very practiced comp. It works very well for what they're going to do. And then on the other side, probably going to be the classics coming out from Cody Travis and Phazon. We've been seeing Cody Travis on the Barasa. Phazon has a lot of potential to mix it up, but it'll likely be something with the sword. It'll be potentially a Val. We've seen him on the Hattori. We've seen him on the Jiro. We've also seen him on the Wushang, but it's going to be something that's really good for those setups for Cody Travis.
Yeah, I'm really expecting to see something like that. It's always kind of wild when your partner is so focused on blasters like Cody Travis is, because it is that double-edged sword where you have all those blasters attacks.
It's double blasters.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so the double-edged blasters, the double-edged barrels, actually works so well as a T-ball setup for your partner, but it also locks you in place for all those long animation times. So it's great for team combos, not so great for avoiding the opponent's team combos.
Yeah, it can definitely be rough in those 1v2 situations. Like we saw a moment earlier on in the stream where it was like an Axe Neutralite that essentially soft-locked the player, and they ended up getting hard punishes as a result. Blasters has a lot of those things in the kit. The Neutralite, the Downlight, the Down Air. All things that'll just lock them in place, make them an easy target.
Oh, man. Oh, there you see their stats head-to-head. I think the numbers would have you believe Boomy and Sandstorm are going to have this kind of a blowout, but Cody Travis and Phazon all throughout last year and the previous year just kept going grand final after grand final against Boomy and Sandstorm. So this is a history matchup. There's a lot of footage that can show just how close this thing actually is.
Yeah, kind of to your point, right? The numbers definitely favor Boomy and Sandstorm. They have higher earnings, they have higher PR, but at the same time, we've seen Cody Travis and Phazon do it. We've seen them beat them, and if they ever do, it's here in the winner's side of top 8. They'll do it early, and then maybe you'll see Boomy and Sandstorm take it out in the grand finals, but at the very least, we've seen there's that potential. And with the way that today's been going, with the way that the matches to get into the top 8 were going, I think there's a very real possibility.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm seeing them hop right on over into the map selection. What do you think we're going to be looking for here? What kind of map favors one team over the other?
I'm more distracted. We're going to Miami Dome, but I'm distracted by the pick from Cody Travis.
Yeah, what is that?
A bit unorthodox. It still carries the Barasa, but in just a little bit, chat, y'all are going to see Sandstorm and Boomy versus Cody Travis and Phazon. Cody Travis on the Zol.
All right, so he keeps the axe from Barasa, but those blasters, he upgraded the barrel size, man. That cannon is huge.
There's a hole on both ends of that one. They'll still have some blowback, but it'll do more damage is the big thing, right? This is a heavy swinging character.
Yeah, typically a weapon that you want to have a lot of runway for. It's got its own 0 to deaths, its own strings on those dodge punishes. And you see Cody Travis trying to maintain center stage. Phazon finding his way back up, but no, getting knocked wide. The damage has been piling out to everybody except for Cody Travis.
Yeah, and that's going to be huge. Being able to put out a lot of damage while not taking a lot means that it could go great for the end game as he gets the downlight nair for the first stock.
Yeah, I mean, all right, so that's the thing. Cody Travis on that Zol, that is a ton of strength. The highest strength legend in the game. The knockback is going to be absolutely massive.
Still not quite enough to take out Sandstorm, though, because, again, Thor having a lot of defense, it almost kind of equals out. I think it's technically 1 in favor of Zol, but a nice downlight side air, and suddenly everything's even.
I mean, hey, you said it all equals out in the end. The stocks did just that in short order.
It's almost like everything's balanced, right? Everything makes sense.
Something like that, balanced on the edge of a knife. It could fall at any moment.
And you're seeing Boomy not going to fall on the right side just yet. Able to get that wall touch as Phazon opted for the 1v2, but another ground pound. Sandstorm's in position, and a good nair to make sure Phazon can't do more.
Yeah, saving your opponent isn't just about hitting them up when they're about to fall. A lot of times it can just be taking the pressure off in those edge guard scenarios.
And Sandstorm doing a great job of just that. Nice 2-hit from Boomy, and he gets away with it. The chase dodge down to avoid any punish. And Sandstorm on the left side hits the weapon toss. Phazon's in trouble. Cody Travis is split. He can't go over to save, and Phazon can't get the touch.
Oh my gosh. And this is where that knife's edge just tilts one way or the other, and Cody and Phazon are now down onto their final stock. Sandstorm pretty healthy on a high defense legend. It's going to take a while to take him out, but Boomy not so much. They bring him down to the final stock to join him.
Oh, there was an opportunity there for Phazon. He got the down air. but opted to back off. We'll see if the blue team decides to go for Boomy, maybe try to push this to a 1v2.
I think that's got to be the path to victory here, right? You just need to claim that space and then work for those sandwich combos.
Well, so far, no meat in this sandwich just yet. Oh, here it comes, but
Ooh, just a little snack,
Yeah.
a little slider on the table.
got a sesame seed in that one.
Oh man, my eyes are on Phazon here, and he turns it around with the
Ooh.
side signature, but he gets punished with the stop
Oh.
cider. Sandstorm cleans him off the field. Cody Travis alone in the 2v1. He's trying to chase down Boomy, but Boomy just squeaks away.
Just jumps over the charging Zol, but the
Oh.
side air follow-up. Cody Travis is in trouble. He should be able to get this. No, the recovery. And Cody Travis is gone. Game 1 goes the way of Boomy and Sandstorm.
Yeah, that was a great cleanup by Sandstorm. Knowing that Cody Travis with the cannon had those side airs. He had the horizontal movement he needed to make it back to stage. So you've got to challenge him on the vertical.
Yeah, definitely taking it away, making sure you catch him. Because as good as those horizontal moves can be, they also are, they're a little bit of a railway car, right?
Oh,
you
yeah.
know exactly where it's going to go. It's on this very clear trajectory. And so if you play the vertical, you can get those punishes. And it looks like Cody Travis still trying to play this Zol. Wants to make sure he has the strength to match up against the Thor defense.
Okay, I actually do like this map pick moving over to the Mammoth Fortress, just because Miami Dome, it's kind of compact. You know, it's got the tall ceiling, but those sides are so incredibly close. The main stage is actually pretty compact. You don't get the runway that you want for the cannon strings. And also, those Thor signatures, like the hammer side signature, are so scary on a narrow stage like that because it carries so far before the final strike.
Yeah, definitely a lot of good things in this map swap. For the blue team to at least have a better chance in this one. So far, damage being done as Phazon sets up for a little combo by hitting side sig on Cody Travis.
So far, damage build going pretty evenly. You know, last time we saw Cody Travis hanging on pretty healthily for the first, I don't know, full minute of it almost. But now here, everybody's ready to get blasted.
We are seeing Cody Travis arguably the least damaged. A nice side air. Will give the first stock. Second side air, not going to be quite enough, and Phazon opts to play it safe. Stays on stage to go for the potential 1v2.
Ooh, Phazon getting knocked out. Cody Travis, can he hang on? Yep, they're going to leave Cody Travis focus over onto Phazon as he respawns.
That's definitely going to be the gameplay, especially with the way that Cody is so damaged. Every time he gets launched, 1v2 opportunity goes the same way for the blue team versus the red team as Sandstorm goes for the wall, wants to avoid that 1v2.
Yeah, that's always been a big hallmark of these teams. They're so good at confirming those 2v1 scenarios that if somebody's incredibly damaged, they will leave them at that red. They won't confirm for the knockout, just so that way any slight chance they get, look at that, Phazon, immediate rotation over for the 2v1, because that's all extra time that you leave your teammate alone. And they've just been working this seesaw, power play after power play, 2v1s cascading all the way down.
And you actually, if you want to like rewind the tapes a little bit, we saw Cody Travis recognizing that situation, and he actually opted to fall off the map so that he could get his stock closer to Phazon so that he wasn't in that situation. Now we're seeing this lead from the blue team. Can they push it further? Sandstorm on that final stock. The Neutralite launches Boomy.
Oh, went for the orb ground pound, but Phazon just cut right around it, punished him for it. There's the damage. There's the handoff. Sandstorm, I got to keep your eye on him.
Surely the blue team's looking for him. The side air as they take down Boomy. No weapon toss, just a pogo, and it's a 1v2.
So Boomy is on a clean stock, but it's against 4 of Cody Travis and Phazon. This is a tall order.
With a cannon neutral sig. He doesn't hit the recovery.
Full charge on the signature into the neutral air, though, will get the job done to tie them up on the board 1-1.
A big team combo got them the damage they needed, and they were able to close out game number 2, tying it up 1 apiece.
That team combo was really cool because they even got interrupted by a weapon toss like in the middle of it, but they still had the wherewithal to kind of fix their face and get right back in.
Yeah, I was actually really surprised when the weapon toss hit, and he was still like, nope, just gravity cancel down sig, everything works out fine.
Oh, yeah. Jeez, look at all the damage going out there. Cody Travis and Phazon almost doubling that of Boomy and Sandstorm. That was a massive game. Uh-oh, we find ourselves back onto Miami Dome, the narrow stage.
Yeah, I mean, if Game 3 repeats what happened in Game 1, we're going to see things go in the way of Boomy and Sandstorm, but we'll see if Cody Travis and Phazon have made the adjustment that they needed. It worked out well in Game number 2, but how much of that was due to the map?
Yeah, that is the big lingering question. Answers abound, and we'll only find out in time, as it seems like there's a slight damage lead for Boomy and Sandstorm. So the theory has some legs.
Yeah, maybe at least 1 or 2, but you need 3 to make a tripod. The side sig from Phazon, go onto the outside. Boomy able to get back up. The recovery just for extra damage.
Uh-oh, Sandstorm thanking the tall ceiling there. Didn't get knocked off quite just yet.
Ooh. I like that ejection seat from Sandstorm. He had the downlight on Phazon, but saw Cody coming in, so he opted not to go for the jump side air. Instead, just try to reset. Side sig, still not enough. No one falling just yet.
Yeah, it's like everything either has too much stage left to it. You're hitting them towards the right when you're on the left. Oh, finally, Sandstorm, the first one to fall. Boomy in short order.
Cody takes another one. He got it with a gravity cancel downlight on the axe and then a neutral air on the cannon, but they need to get some extra credit. They can't lose these stocks too soon.
Oh, Boomy with a big spike, that bicycle kick, securing Phazon down to that second stock, and Cody Travis all the way across the stage.
A really good neutral light from Boomy, catching the movement of Cody Travis. All right, side light, side air. Opts for a down air the other direction, maybe expecting Cody to come in.
Yeah, he was definitely looking to cover his back. Boomy always aware for the side swaps, and it's always, you know, it's not really paranoia if most of the time they're actually out to get you.
It's not paranoia if there is some logic and reasoning behind it, but a nice down air follow-up. I really like that. Unfortunately, couldn't push it further because Cody Travis was there just in case, but red team, again, getting that damage built up.
Ooh, knockout. Phazon going down to final stock. Boomy securing the knockout onto Cody. Momentary power play here, but this 2-stock lead is a huge one.
Look, I know Taza and Photo were talking about Boomy's orb, but man, look at Boomy's orb. He is just popping off the movement, the follow-ups.
Uh-oh. Disarmed, though, that orb gone. Phazon knocked it out of his hands. Now Boomy's struggling to get back onto stage. Cody Travis making sure he doesn't stick there for long.
Ooh, but the blue team has the red team split. Sandstorm on the left side, and it looks like they're trying to hunt down Boomy. You saw them starting to collapse onto him. There onto Sandstorm, follow-up. Oh, the save! But the follow-up from Cody.
Man, that save was like so on point, but Cody and Phazon, they were 2 steps ahead. They're like, no, it's not a save. It's just an extension of our combo.
That was just the call for the assist is what that ended up being. Nice side light, side air follow-up from Sandstorm.
Uh-oh, Phazon went for the big ground pound. Sandstorm pulled out just in time.
Woo. They need Cody.
Yeah, he's the main focus. Look at how much damage is built up onto him. He's in the red. Any quick handoff will knock him out.
Boomy forced to play unarmed for a moment here. Cody, you see him recognizing the situation, playing the back line, but Phazon cannot afford to take too much damage. It's going to be a tough front line to make, but Cody goes in, hits the recovery.
Yeah, Phazon making use of that Hattori speed. Oh my gosh, the stomp, and just immediately into the, oh, you only got one? No, here, buy one, get one free.
Yeah. That's the BOGO, the happy birthday, as Boomy gave him a present on that one. Got
so
the
thoughtful,
double.
you know, all wrapped up in a nice little bow.
You didn't have to bring something to the birthday party, but it's appreciated. Boomy and Sandstorm 1 away from earning their spot in the grand finals.
Oh, man. All right. Here we go into the next game. Swapping now over to Crystal Temple. We get a little bit more width onto the stage, but we do keep the double soft platform formation.
Yeah, I didn't quite catch the map bans, but I'm willing to bet Mammoth was left on the board, but the red team opted for the one that was the closest in style to Miami with the double platform.
Yeah, they are significantly shorter, though, so there are a lot of neutral signatures that will hit somebody up there.
The DI off the double side air. Damage is already getting added up, but for now it's in favor of the blue team.
Oh my gosh. So quick, like clockwork.
Oh!
It just doesn't end.
My man is an oracle. Is the orb that he uses, is that a crystal ball? Because he's seeing into the future.
That was, kind of like one of those puzzle games where you cause like the chain reactions. That's what that looked like.
Mousetrap.
One combo fell into just the next combo.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just so much being done. But still, blue team working out pretty good. They've got the stock lead. Faison holding it down for the team. The neutral light is going to even it up.
Ooh, Cody on the move. Going for some of the larger hits here while staying mobile. Doesn't want to get caught out before Faison can get his feet under him. Unfortunately, it looks like there's only Sandstorm's feet under Faison. That's a ton of damage.
All those stomps, getting that damage, getting those setups. Faison has Sandstorm on the right side again. Goes for these ground pounds. They have not been connecting. He's gone for a lot of them, though.
All right, Faison almost getting knocked out up off the top. This one does have a decently tall ceiling as well.
Oh, man. Oh, no, Sandstorm. Okay, Boomy's okay. Had some jumps. Was able to make it back. Cody Travis getting juggled. Downlight down air. Went for the
Three-piece.
optimal, and he needed that down air. It would not have KO'd. Sandstorm makes it a trade.
Yeah, quick trade, but the dominoes keep on falling, and Cody Travis stands alone.
The 6-6 domino still sitting there, putting out damage, holding the stock advantage, but juggles. Sandstorm was attempting it, but he opted to back off.
Just the amount of ground space that Cody Travis is covering, side light after side light. Oh, he intentionally chunked that stock. He did not need to go down there. He recovered. He could have been able to side air and jump back up to stage, but he didn't want to leave Faison alone. This is the crucial end point.
And knows how important it is to be around. Even though that stock was valuable, not as valuable as a teammate, but Faison getting chased. There's no weapon in his hand, and he can't find one.
Stuffed recovery, Cody.
This is bad.
Faison there just in case he needed the help.
The coverage. Faison. Cody goes in. The downlight side air. Faison having to 1v2 for a moment. The recovery. It's all left to Faison.
The
Cody
rotation, the
touches.
save. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Giant lightning strike, and Faison's gone. Cody's alone and unarmed. This is scary. This is a survival horror movie now.
Well, fortunately, this survivalist has a cannon, but not for long. Boomy and Sandstorm gonna close it out 3-1. They're going to grand finals.
Man. I mean, all right, so that was kind of crazy. I was expecting, a little bit more one-sided favor, but that went a pretty good distance. Every single match had good back and forths, went down towards final stocks, tense situations. So even though, unfortunately Cody Travis and Faison couldn't push it all the way to a game 5, they've still got to feel pretty good about that. Given that it was winner's bracket, they've still got more chances left in this tournament.
Yeah, fortunately for them, they're going to go down in the lower side and be able to continue their run. But at the very least, Sandstorm and Boomy looking pretty strong. Like you said, though, they did go to the final stocks. It wasn't like a complete wash.
Yeah.
But I think Cody Travis and Faison would have liked to at least get that to a game 5, if not take it out.
Yeah, so Sandstorm Boomy, now they're sitting up in winners finals. The hanging question now is, who will their opponent be?
Well, on the other side, it could be the team of Simba and Walshy, or it could be the team of Pugsy and Luna.
Ooh, okay. So I know what our predictions would prefer, because we've got one of these teams in our top 3 and not the other. But the other's been on quite a tear, 3-0 victory to go into this winner's side of top 8. They've got a lot of momentum behind them.
Yeah, when we were looking at the top 16 match between Simba and Walshy, and I'm blanking on their opponents at this moment, but I had a lot of confidence in Simba and Walshy. They were looking really strong, of course, getting the 3-0, and it's a solid team. It's well, they're playing Luna Pugsy now, production. Come on, what are you talking about? But it's a solid looking team. Simba is the one who shook out arguably worse when Simba used to be teaming up with Santi, right? And that was looking like a really solid team. I loved watching their double Hattori, the double Vals when it was working out.
Yeah.
But Santi opted to team up with Snowy, and that looked really good. Of course,
They had great success at the tail end of last year.
They did amazing. And Simba was the one who was kind of left in the dust, like, all right, who am I going to find? He ended up finding Walshy, and you know what? Things are looking good for him.
Yeah, that's the team that, even though they didn't have the explosive immediate success that Snowy and Santi did, this is like that nice cultivated great foundation. So now we're seeing the dividends of that pay off as they're sitting winner side of top 8 and in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, there's definitely a possibility here for Simba and Walshy to take out the dub over Pugsy and Luna. Of course, by and large, numbers, analysis, all that stuff would lean towards Pugsy Luna.
Yeah,
But it's Winter Championship. It's arguably the most volatile and confusing of events. You look at the end of the year and you're like, all right, yeah, you got your one win at Winter Championship, but it was Winter Championship.
That's right. Kicks off the year. You set the tone. That's where, it matters most, right?
Yeah,
Right?
absolutely. It is the start to the year. A win's a win. You know what I mean? Like, you get that championship title, no one can take that away from you. You get to keep that one forever. So, of course, it's still valuable.
That's right. So what are they going to make their vie for the top of the podium here? I'm seeing the legend lock in right now. Luna and Pugsy, of course, that Roman
surprise.
Reigns. The what?
I said no surprise.
No surprise. No surprise. Roman Reigns and Finn the human. I guess Roman Reigns the human and Finn the
And
human.
Finn the also human.
That's also the human.
Yeah.
Against the Bryn and Gruagok of
Two,
Simba and Walshy.
Non-humans. Although I think Bryn's like half human.
Yeah, like half human,
Valkyrie
half
human.
Valkyrie. Yeah.
Combo. But
Check the
Grugok,
lore.
pretty unhuman or inhuman, as some might say. It's going to be a good one. We're going to see a Taros on both sides and Axe on all
Lot of
players.
power.
But it's going to come down to who can play it the best.
Yeah, this is where, a lot of people I know, Foda and Taza were talking about it earlier, that Pugsy plays a 3-defense legend in a 2v2 space, which is a bit of an unusual pick. A lot of people don't subscribe to it, but he plays it to phenomenal success time and again, so he knows something that they don't. But, man, it is like you need to play perfectly in order to have that work.
I mean, we keep talking about the Razor's Edge. This is like a Razor's Edge character pick, right? Like, it can go amazingly. You could be shaving stocks off the opponents, or it could go terribly, and he could cut himself. But we're seeing things looking good so far for the blue team.
Yeah, they've got a sizable damage lead. They've now got Simba unarmed for the edge guard. No, he manages to sneak his way up.
Ooh, but the neutral Sig. Luna going to be the first one to fall. Nice D-Light side air. Pugsy keeps it even.
Yeah, that's the best thing that you can do is just immediately tag him back for knocking out your teammate. Uh-oh. Yes,
Oh.
the weapon toss just in time to interrupt. It looked like Simba just kind of went over to the neutral signature out of frustration.
Ooh, but Luna with the TK going to keep this one even again. This one is looking like it's going to go the distance.
Oh, yeah. The moment that one knockout happens, there's one immediately after to tie it back up.
Oh,
so there's
no!
Luna. Oh, what? The
He blinked.
friendly fire.
He closed his eyes to swing as hard as he could, but it was his teammate he hit, and now Pugsy and Luna are a stock behind.
Oh, man,
Okay.
that's heartbreaking. That side signature just shy of scoring the knockout.
And this could be huge for the red team, or the blue team could bring it back. Okay, they take down Simba. Pugsy dominating. Luna gets another one. Slight advantage, but Pugsy's in the red on a 3-stock legend, so this could swing back into even.
Yeah, it all depends on Pugsy using that movement speed, able to navigate around. Can't get around
Oh,
that
no.
spear ground pound.
Oh,
It's
no.
a little too wide. Luna in so much danger.
Manages to fight his way back up onto the stage, though.
Whoa, perfect dodge through that hammer ground pound. That would have been it. He had so many options expended. Done.
Any horizontal movement, and he would have eaten that ground pound, too. You touch the wall, your dodge ends, and Luna is holding on for dear life right now.
Dire Straits getting bounced around. Simba trying to chop him up, but Pugsy comes in to relieve the pressure. Uh-oh, they've got a chance.
Oh!
Walshy, he's gone. Now they've got the 2v1. Now it's a 1v1. The dominoes every single time, man.
Trades for days, but Pugsy hits the down air
He
and
knew.
knows that he got it.
That's the main thing, right? Don't chase dead people.
No.
Absolutely. If you know that they can't make it back, don't go down there. Don't risk them hitting you and getting a chase dodge back to stage. And Pugsy, he had the calculus on that one.
Yeah, rule 1 is double tap. Rule 2 is don't tap him
Don't
again
waste
if you hit him.
ammo,
Yeah, don't waste
right?
ammo, yeah. You hit him in that. You gotta get the headshot, and you're good. And Pugsy definitely got the headshot with that down air.
It's wild just how quickly the clapbacks happened, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like, all right, I got the knockout, and then immediately, oh, whoops, leapfrog.
It's impressive, and like I was saying, like you could tell with the way that it was flowing that was going to go down to the wire. That was going to go down to last legends, last stocks, and look how even that one is. A solid 1,000 on the blue
1,000
side.
flat.
Just so clean.
There's like, we hit the 4 digits, cap it off there.
Pugsy felt the numbers in his bones and was like, this down air is going to be just enough damage.
Couldn't do the ground pound. No, that's too much.
This last 15 is all I need.
Oh man, both initial weapons went the way of Simba and Walshy. Pugsy finally able to arm up, but Luna's been unarmed for so long now.
Yeah, but he's still playing it out,
Oh,
getting some damage
jeez.
built up, but a nice neutral sig onto both. Leads to some big damage in favor of the red team. Luna still unarmed, 30 seconds into it, has yet to see a weapon. Oh!
All right, I mean, hey, he'll get in the mix unarmed, finally arming up with the axe. Let's see if he can get it done.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, not able to get into position to save Pugsy. He's the first to fall.
You're seeing Simba opt for the trade, but Luna gets it, and a nice down air. Keeps him alive. They're staying in this.
Oh, Luna, no, couldn't grab the weapon. Looks like he dodged away immediately just to get back into the fray. I saw the dodge
so
start
long
up.
unarmed.
He really did. He was like, we just go next. Gets in there with a hammer, gets a double knockout, immediately redeems himself. Luna, so good.
He's showing why the red team was so adamant about keeping him unarmed, because the second he picks one up, he is getting stocks and dealing damage. Love the target swap. Luna keeping the pressure, keeping the red team split. Pugsy on the left side, looking for the KO. Down sig charged up, but Walshy able to avoid it.
Oh, Luna went for a big gravity cancel to try and relieve the
Pugsy.
pressure, but Simba will not be deterred.
Pugsy gonna fall on the left side, and you saw Luna completely out of position to save him, so he opted to try to get some damage built up.
Ooh, Luna getting caught, and unfortunately that hammer recovery, not yet enough to take out Luna. I'm looking at Walshy, though, so incredibly damaged, and he's gone.
Great weapon toss. Read the immediate unarmed down air. Simba likely looking for Pugsy. Luna not able to punish.
All right, this 2v1 situation, Simba definitely going to be using every bit of Bryn's speed to thread the needle and not get caught in a team combo.
He still has an extra stock, so there's a real possibility of
he's
Simba
gonna need
coming
it.
back. Yeah, he needs the entirety of this next stock. We'll likely be looking for the KO onto Luna and then hunting down Pugsy. Oh, snap.
Oh,
Improv.
what a conversion.
Okay, there's one.
Yep. Part 1 of your declared plan in motion. Hunting down Pugsy, a little trickier to get the job done.
He's hoping he doesn't have to get to step 3 where there's just 3 question marks.
Oh, no.
Oh, the
Right
stage
before
spike.
the Prophet.
No profits just yet, and Luna's going to deny any opportunity for it. The side air, and Pugsy and Luna are up 2-0.
2-0. Is that a peace sign that's going to be a 30 and a handshake out, or are we bringing this set further on?
Is there... Wu-Tang Clan is kind of like that, right? You have a finger up, and then your 2 thumbs in the middle is the third one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's very good. Very good.
It's like, what? As we get ready to go into game number 3, Walshy going to make the swap over to the Rayman. Keeps the axe, but wants gauntlets instead of the hammer.
Again, first 2 weapon drops going to the red team. They've been
Oh, Pugsy! No!
I can't believe it.
He was going so hard in the paint that he broke his own ankles. He was going for the air dares and burned all his movement.
Well, if ever that was going to happen, while you're up 2-0 in the set, you've got a little breathing room to have those kind of mishaps.
Yeah, he's going to have... he still has 2 more stocks. It's not the end of the world. Luna able to trade out early enough that it's not too terrible, but...
Yeah, that's even.
Yeah. Okay, nice dare.
You know Pugsy wants to make up for it. He's going to rotate on over to Simba in shorter. Oh, no, Walshy keeping him off stage. No chance.
Okay, the down sig going to cover this corner for a while, and Luna's just going to eat it.
Those
Mistimed
boxing
it.
gloves, so scary. You can't peek.
Oh, what a neutral sig from Walshy.
This Rayman has some power.
Those gauntlets get bigger as you charge them. Didn't have to for that one, though, and we're seeing a 5-stock to 3-stock difference. Red team looking to put themselves on the board.
Yeah, I mean, even after that initial blunder, it tied up in stocks, but the red team has had such an explosive mid-game here that it just doesn't even seem to matter.
Yeah, red team just running away with it. They saw that early lead, and they're maintaining it. We do see Simba finally falling to his second stock, but Pugsy's the one that we're concerned about.
Yeah, he's hanging down on his final stock, low defense, just getting over that signature. Oh, man.
Seeing him try to play back. Nice recovery. Stock counts even.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal cleanup.
Swing in both directions. Simba misses the ground pound. Hits the recovery. He's going to get the wall touch at the very least. Pugsy's still living.
Uh-oh, Luna down off the side. Not enough to make it. He fast falls to clean it up, but unfortunately, Pugsy was also getting knocked out at the same time. So Luna has to take on 3 stocks of the red team.
Yeah, nice handoff to finish off Pugsy, and now we're down to final stocks here. Luna with the fresh one. His brief moment to 1v1, and here's the team combo.
Yo, damage, even with the weapon pickup, yes.
Yeah, a little bit of improv there. I think Walshy did 2 down airs, and I didn't see the DI, but either way, they're covering the sky. Luna running out of space.
Gets chopped once, options dwindling, gets over, manages to get the wall touch to reset the jumps.
Oh! He's good. He's okay. The recovery from below.
Wow.
Walshy cleans it up. It's 1-2.
Man, that was just enough damage on the last hit. He hit that recovery from pretty low beneath stage. There was a lot of distance to cover.
Yeah, I don't think he was looking for the KO. It was one of those things where it's like, if it works, it's great, but at the very least, it breaks up this awkward offstage play that's been going on.
Oh, yeah. Look at this. The dip down. Oh, no. He's gone.
Yeah. You gotta trust us on that one. If you missed it, it happened. But there you're seeing the damage numbers. Relatively low damage numbers across the board. You're not seeing anyone quite in the thousands, or any team in the thousands. But here we go. Game number 4. Simba and Walshy playing for their upper bracket lives.
Man, those first 2 weapon drops, like, Simba and Walshy are so good at being the first ones to arm up.
Yeah, and you're seeing how well that's worked out for them, right? Like, they were able to relegate Luna to basically unarmed a stock, and same thing happened in the last game where Pugsy unarmed a stock.
Yeah, and he's already deep into the red. They're poised for the knockout. There it is. Now the question is, do we get that quick clap back?
Oh my gosh, the follow-ups as well. Seeing that side air off the nair. Oh, big side air from the teammate. They're looking for the clap back, but they can't find the other hand.
What's the sound of one hand clapping?
You move your hand really quickly, like it's a wave. Nice side air. Pugsy able to finally even that one up. Nice weapon toss. Walshy a second
double.
weapon.
Ooh, went for the dive kick. Pugsy happy to fight off stage unarmed because he knew Luna was up there for the support. Wow, again, Walshy with these very low beneath the stage uppercuts.
And they're working out for him. He's been able to take stocks with them. Maybe one of the reasons why he made this swap over to the Rayman.
Ooh, Pugsy. I love every time that Pugsy's got the axe, he's just swinging around in the air, those big half circles, and just bouncing opponents.
Yeah, I mean, he's not really getting those true combos too often as much as it's just like the triple read. The ground pound, though, and Luna's down to his final stock. Simba's going to join him. Again, the trade's coming out. Follow up. Oh, he's too high.
There was so much damage. The arc went up a little bit high, but they were quick to clean it up and maintain the lead for the blue team.
Not too shabby. Blue team looking good. They've got to be worried a little bit about Luna's health, though.
Yeah, that's all going to
Oh.
depend. Uh-oh, Pugsy getting knocked out. Momentary power play against Luna here. You see opting to hang out around over that corner. Just that way you don't get sandwiched in any easy team combos.
Just like that. It's basically even. It could go any direction. And right now, Pugsy is playing the unarmed.
Ooh, Luna getting disarmed. Now has to play the unarmed, not by choice. Arms up with the shovel, but gets uppercut for the trouble. I don't think Luna can survive much more.
He doesn't have to worry about surviving. If he's busy killing, as Walshy is out of there, it's all left to Simba to keep his team alive in the upper bracket. They're playing for the game 5. He's getting the pogos. He's going for the weapon tosses. The target swaps are clean, but he needs to take out Luna.
Oh, unfortunately, got weapon starved out. Simba still unarmed. Stomp, side air, living for now, trying to make the way back to stage. Not enough to do it. So Luna and Pugsy will move on 3-1 into winner's final.
And that will put 2 teams in the guaranteed top 3. Pugsy and Luna, Boomy and Sandstorm.
Oof. That KO sound. You hear it very often, and you hear it very quickly.
Yeah, there was definitely a lot. You didn't hear one without the other, right? It was like KOs in a cavern. There's just that echo, maybe a little delayed.
Jeez. All right, stats on the field. You see favoring the gauntlets for Walshy, favoring the axe for Simba, but unfortunately just higher stats all around for Luna and Pugsy.
Yeah, not too surprised to see that. The gauntlet lean from Walshy, considering he went off of Teros onto the Rayman, likely specifically for those gauntlets. We're seeing a little bit more damage being put out in this one. A lot of team damage on the side of the blue team, but clearly not too concerned about it.
Well, you know, that's the thing, right? If you end up catching your teammate, but also the opponent, hey, oftentimes that's just worth.
Yeah, that's usually those trades are absolutely worth, and you love to see those kinds of things. And clearly, they're taking advantage of it. But it earns them a spot in the winners' final. Sorry, not the
Winners final.
Yeah, winners final.
Yeah.
Yeah, winners final. Top 3.
There's a lot of this tournament left.
Yeah.
It's a marathon run.
Yeah, we're still in the top 8. It's okay. We're now going to the lower side of the top 8 to see where things get a little bit more stressful, because there's no more opportunities as we get down there.
Yeah, if you lose this 3 out of 5 set, you're done. That's it.
Done.
That is your final placement. No more shots. The only shot is in next tournament. See you later, kid.
Or maybe you take your shot in the 1v1s, but it'll be the end of your day today here in the 2v2s. I'm going to vamp for a little bit as I wait for production to bring up the matches, because
hey,
there they
on
are.
cue.
Yeah, see, I was waiting for it. Tiffany and Parallel going to be fighting against Radish and Taffy. No surprise to see any of those teams. And then on the other side, Hardy, MJ, and Blazy going up against Experience and Mate.
All right, so there's a lot of fan favorites having to knock each other out here. I know Made an Experience, definitely one that we talked about during the pre-show, and definitely has a ton of fans. A lot of people were hoping that they would win their match up in the winner's bracket, but unfortunately we find them here down in the lowers. But man, I gotta talk about Radish's team. Like, what?
That was definitely one that was not on my radar. I got to admit,
No.
Radish and Taffy, I was not thinking about them very much. I was like, okay, yeah, you know what? They'll do well. It's fine, whatever. They'll maybe get top 32, maybe get top 16. But to make it this far, to take out some of the big names that they've taken out to get here, they're showing up today.
Yeah, it's been an absolute treat to watch. I'm just hoping for that to continue. But it is stiff competition down there. You know, we've got the likes of Cody Travis and Phazon still lurking in those lower bracket waters. There's Hardy, MJ, and Blazy, no slouches themselves, powerhouse opponents.
Yeah, unfortunately, the waters have now been chummed. But to get further, they have to get through Tiffany and Parallel. And the numbers don't favor them, and unfortunately, I don't think my emotions favor them either, because just the way Tiffany and Parallel have been playing today. Parallel on the Bryn is playing out of his mind. He is looking so good. The way that his spear is rotating from opponent to opponent, the way that he's getting those follow-ups so consistently. I am loving what I'm seeing from Parallel today.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they were able to bring Boomy and Sandstorm down to a full 5-game set before getting sent down to the lower bracket. So they've shown they're absolutely in practice. They're a phenomenal force. And right now, Boomy and Sandstorm, the ones who knocked him down, they're sitting up in winners finals. So you're like, wait. If the only team that gave us trouble is guaranteed top 2, what are we doing?
I mean, at the very least, they got to be feeling pretty comfortable. And if they get knocked out, they're like, hey, we lost to the team that got in top 2, so we're good.
Yeah, yeah. I was hoping you were going to fix my math. It's guaranteed top 3 because, when it's final, you can get knocked down
Yes,
lower.
that's true.
But, we let it rock.
But it's Boomy and Sandstorm. So we round
Wow,
up.
all right, so you're getting ahead of yourself.
We
The
round
bold claims coming. All right, not that bold, but still.
But either way, Tiffany and Parallel versus Radish and Taffy, excuse me. Things are looking rough for Radish and Taffy, but at the same time, they're looking good today. They're exceeding their expectations, coming in PRs in the 30s to get into the top 8 of
That's
things.
wild.
Definitely good for them, and they're hoping to get a little bit further.
Yeah, nobody would have predicted them to make it this far, so they've got to feel insanely great about that. The adrenaline has to be pumping, and it's just how far can you ride that wave?
Yeah, well, we'll see what they can do. Waiting on them to get into the lobby. On the other side, Tiffany and Parallel. Let's talk about their character picks a little bit.
Oh.
A little bit of a surprise to see Tiffany was on the Azoth to start off that earlier match.
Yeah, Tiffany, we usually see just historically, I always have such a strong image in my mind of Kaya, right? The spear, the bow, that was the Winter Championship win that Tiffany really just put herself on the map for. So seeing Azoth with the bow, except now a decent chunk more towards, the strength stat on it, and also picking up the axe, which is a popular 2v2 pick, it just kind of makes sense as a bit of an evolution.
Yeah, I definitely think it's a solid pick. Of course, we also have seen the Ragnar come out from Tiffany in the past. So again, you're seeing that axe carry over. I'm loving what I'm seeing. On the other side, I'm honestly drawing a blank on what Parallel had because I was so fixated on the Brynn. I want to say he had a Thor. I know he's played a Thor, and he has a great Thor, but that Brynn was looking just exquisite.
I mean, it's a great pick just for 2v2s because of that high speed, right?
Yeah.
You've got decent range on the weapons, but your speed compounds that range. You're able to just position, move in and out for the quick handoffs, or completely out-footsying your opponents.
Yeah, Brynn's one of those ones that we're seeing played in 2s not solely for the weapon set, but also for that stat line. Like you said, that high movement speed, being able to rotate around. And it's not like sacrificing too much for it. It's not like she doesn't have strength, she doesn't have defense.
That's right.
She doesn't have the dex to keep up. She's
5-5-5-7.
able to do enough and then also have that movement speed.
Yeah, midline stats everywhere else, and then the focus on speed. It's just delicious.
Yeah, it makes for a good 2v2 legend. Again, we're seeing Radish and Taffy. Oh, now I'm remembering Radish and Taffy's team. I was liking that too.
Yeah.
The Ryu, their team
That down
combo.
signature, man?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Man, all right, so this is like a little bit of a personal favorite skin in the game, locking in that Ryu, but also a fan favorite, I would like to say. You get the Hadouken, Shoryuken.
Of course, everybody loves some good old Street Fighter action. The Ryu was looking so good. Those follow-ups in particular. There's one team combo. They were so close to hitting the spear neutral sig. If that was the follow-up off of the gauntlet neutral sig, would have been massive. I'm also loving the neutral sigs from Radish's orb. Those being able to cover a lot of space, using it in the off stage. Radish is looking really good, specifically with this Ryu, showing that he's putting in the time on this legend.
Yeah, a lot of support available there. So we're going to hop right on into game number 1. We've got Radish and Taffy on the Ryu and that Barbara. And Parallel and Tiffany, the Brynn and the Azoth.
Okay, and here we go. Game number 1. Like you said, winner of this goes on to the top 6. Loser of this goes home with a 7th place finish. Radish starting it off, already throwing out the side sig.
Tatsumaki Senpukyaku.
I don't think he got the whole Senpukyaku. Just the Tatsu. Oh!
Uh-oh.
Okay. Things looking good. Radish starting off big, hits the recovery, and that was an early stock loss.
Yeah, 20 seconds in, you hear that announcer shout, KO! You're like, oh no, something happened.
Ooh. Oh, went for the read there. If he went for it, definitely would have gone for the up toss again. That's one of those moves that you have the active input on. Could have gone for the up toss for the KO, but unfortunately just read the wrong direction.
Ooh, just dodging that spear down light. Radish working their way back down to stage. Oh, quick handoffs. The damage building so high. Tiffany down on her second stock and already in the red. This could be disastrous.
Yeah, that was a really good follow-up from Taffy, a great reaction. Finally, stock counts evened up for a moment, but man, Tiffany's taken so much damage on this second stock.
Oh, great interruption, possibly
Nice.
saving Tiffany's life.
That's going to be so critical. Oh, didn't get the follow-up, and Tiffany was not able to get the follow-up off of the side air that she was looking for.
Yeah, Tiffany now down to final stock.
Oh, no.
First one down there. Parallel short to follow. They've got the momentary power play. There's a little bit of offstage send. Tiffany in danger. Great pressure relief from Parallel.
And red team still struggling to finish off this first stock of Radish. There's that down sig that Radish was using to cover those corners to great effect.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, normally if you do it on stage, it goes down and it explodes when it hits the ground. But if you're doing it over the corner, it dips down quite a bit. You've got to watch out.
Oh, and it can be so good because you go up with the down air or the ground pound right after it and just get a second orb
The
to
double
potentially
dunk.
hit. Yeah, that can be so devastating. Both blue team members in KO%, but the red team needs to get it. There's one. There's two.
Man, that was Radish's first stock.
He was living on that stock, and now red team comes in swinging, gets a nice 3 hit, but they need more than that to bring him back.
Man, Radish finally able to land. Was still getting hits in because the Orb's air kit is pretty free-flowing. Gave him a lot of latitude to place where he wanted his attacks.
Ooh, nice follow-up there from Tiffany off of Taffy's setup from the downlight.
Uh-oh. And now Tiffany needs to survive.
Oh,
Uh-oh,
no.
side light, side air. Not yet enough to do it. Azoth relatively tanky.
Got to give credit to Parallel. Came in, tried to break it up, make sure that they didn't have the free edge guard. Down sig, not enough. This is the punish, the side air. Tiffany's in trouble. The weapon toss doesn't connect. Parallel
Whoa!
makes it a trade, but it's still a 1v2.
That was almost a save, man. So incredibly close.
Made the most out of it. Tried to get some lemonade out of that lemon juice. Parallel hits a wall touch. The weapon tosses. Parallel gets a wall touch again. Taffy might have
Sneaky,
gone too
perfect
far.
dodge. Oh,
Oh.
man, just got the tap on the corner.
Dancing with death there, but Taffy and Parallel both get back safely. Parallel wanted that KO too.
Geez, Parallel's movement is just so unpredictable.
He's doing a really good job of not flow charting, but Radish finds the recovery, and things looking good for the blue team. But I gotta say, if the red team can adjust, if they don't get taken out too quick early, I think we could see this one go down to game 5.
Yeah, we saw Parallel almost get the save onto Tiffany there. Unfortunately, Tiffany went down to that final stock so early.
I mean, it was just like they got that early stock on Tiffany, and then they just maintained that distance that they had, right? Like
Yeah.
they're just running a little bit ahead of the other team. So, like I was saying, I think if Tiffany doesn't fall early or if Parallel doesn't fall early, might see this one go down to less stocks.
All right, so it's just going to be a change-up of game plan
Yeah.
because we're running in with the same legends, the same map. The only difference will be in the gameplay.
We're seeing things looking all right so far. Radish currently unarmed, finally able to pick up. And you see Taffy covering, making sure Radish can get that safely.
Chopping around, you see already Tiffany, the main target focus, already into the red 20 seconds in. This is where Tiffany got knocked out last game. Let's see if she can survive. Oh no, history repeats itself.
Just in a different direction this time. Tiffany gets launched to the left. And unfortunately, Parallel, it's not like Parallel's holding down the damage either. He is more damaged than both Taffy and Radish.
Ooh, great full distance handoffs there though. If they can pull off a couple more of those, maybe they can start bringing back this damage deficit.
And what a target swap from Radish, though. Hit the recovery, immediate side sig, but Taffy's going to fall. Good interrupt from Parallel.
Oh, and the handoff, just couldn't get that third hit.
Okay, side air. It's close. Can they take down Radish? No. Taffy's there, just staying in the way, and Parallel is going to lose that first stock. What a weapon toss.
Wow. Yeah, just as your partner's flying by, just kind of bonk them on the nose.
Just toss it out the car window. Does just enough, but a nice side air. Finally, we'll even it up. Tiffany's got to be careful, though. She is the most damaged.
Yeah, that's the thing. She always seems to have such presence on stage. She gets the handoffs from Parallel, but being in those positions definitely lets her take a lot of fire.
Yeah, they're not positioning where she's sitting in the back. Instead, it's like they're just trying to go for these long-distance handoffs. I might want to see them switch it up a little bit, but for now, things are looking all right. She hasn't lost the stock just yet.
Yeah, hanging on. If they can take out Taffy, they've got the edge guard set up. No, Tiffany getting knocked out. So the blue team holding on to a very tenuous lead.
Ooh, Tiffany Might try to make that lead a little bit more confident. There's the side air, and Parallel gonna fall.
Radish and Taffy starting to position themselves for that edge guard. They got the weapon starve. There's one right behind Tiffany. Yes, Parallel going up to arm up.
Oh, the weapon toss actually leading to the recovery from Tiffany. Not quite enough. Taffy.
Oh, wow.
And Tiffany has to disengage.
Oh, but the come around just for that down signature, the ghostly grasp, sending Taffy off the top.
Radish now the only one still sitting on that second stock. Red team not over hunting. You see the way that Tiffany is just trying to keep the pressure on Taffy so Parallel can get that 1v1. Ooh, what a spot dodge.
Yeah, pretty gutsy. All right, just caught the landing. There's the side light into side air. Tiffany unarmed, making their way back to stage. No, they almost got caught into that side air. That would have been disastrous.
Ooh, things are not looking good for the red team. They're both unarmed on this edge. The recovery, it's all left to Parallel in the 1v2.
Oh, punished with the neutral light. Not enough for the knockout, but the damage is building. Can't handle many more of those hits. Ooh.
Okay.
So sneaky with the movement.
Parallel definitely strong in the 1v2. Doing a really good job not locking himself in with those long active frame moves, switching between opponents, not going for the obvious options, but he can only avoid damage for so long.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, even last game, Parallel's movement was so unpredictable, but the thing is, Radish and Taffy, they only really need to guess right the once. You roll those dice enough, eventually you're going to hit a 6.
Ooh, just a 5 though. Parallel's good. He's living. He gets the wall touch. Can he get the 1v2? He's getting the damage built up, the exclamation points. He's running out of tools in the kit. That recovery was scary.
Yeah, you see those exclamation points every time that one. Oh my gosh, the uppercut. Of course it's from Ryu, putting him up 2-0 on the board.
He took off the gloves for that Shoryuken that time, but 2-0. Radish and Taffy might be able to knock down this duo. What's the adjust? We saw Parallel and Tiffany make an adjust in the winners sets, right? They made the adjust. They forced it to a game number 5, but the adjust was Parallel going over to the Brynn.
You know,
what do they do now?
I'm not sure if it's a legend adjustment. It's got to be that game plan adjustment, right? Because so often, Tiffany is holding that center stage to go for those handoffs. Yes, getting the damage, but before any of those handoffs happen, Tiffany ends up getting tagged 2, 3, 4 times. The math is just not in her favor. It needs to be a bit more structured of a support game plan.
Yeah, I mean, I think Azoth is a really good support character too.
Yes.
Like, I don't think making the swap off of it is necessarily going to be the right thing unless it's something that she's just not feeling emotionally, right? But I think Azoth could be a really good backliner, right? You go in with the down light to cover. You got so much range with that bow. You can go in with the axe, of course, with those great follow-ups. Go in with those down signatures, which can cover so much ground. There's a lot of things in the kit that can work really well if she decides to lean into it again.
Yeah, that's the thing. And I don't think it's even like the map pick has been problematic. It's Mammoth Fortress, right? It's pretty staple standard. I guess if they wanted to go for something, oh, wait a minute, there's some spice on the field.
Okay, we're seeing the swap. You can see it behind me. It's the crossovers. We've got the Raphael and the Undertaker for game number 3. This is similar to what happened in the winner's side where they made the adjust and they were able to force it to a game 5. We'll see if this adjust this time will work out again.
All right, so Tiffany's still with that axe, just swinging around. Oh my gosh.
He almost did it again.
Almost up off the top.
He almost did it again.
That's all right. All I'm looking for right now is for Tiffany to survive past the 30-second mark, and then it'll be a marked difference from the last 2 games.
Definitely would be nice to see, but you're seeing the blue team not give her the chance.
No!
Just as the clock ticked 30. The outfit changed, but she left a glass slipper, and now she's on her second stock. But can they clean it up? They got more damage put out onto the blue team this time, so there's that possibility of getting this one back.
So, you know, I guess all things being relative, even if you still get knocked out at the same time, but you accelerated them as well, it can still work out in your favor. Unfortunately, Tiffany playing in a dangerous game that far down.
It works out! I was so nervous. I was holding my breath, but they get a stock. They take down Taffy. Radish still holding it down, but they got some damage. Things are looking okay. The possibilities there for the red team.
Yeah, Tiffany working her way back up onto stage, trying to set up that support position. Seems like Parallel has been playing a fair bit of the front line, but man, Radish and Taffy are so quick with their rotations to put the double pressure on.
Oh, no,
What?
Parallel,
What?
Parallel.
What? No.
Where are you going? No one was down there. Oh, the stage spike. It was all a bait. The weapon
Gets
toss.
the double? Is it
What
possible?
a follow-up.
No, Taffy, enough options to make it back, was only in the yellow.
A little more damage on Taffy, and that ground pound could have been fatal. Stock count does get evened up, and just as I say it,
Oh my gosh.
falls apart.
All right, this lead has grown astronomically now. It's a full 2-stock lead. Taffy, the most damaged one on the blue team, and that's barely.
Yeah, things looking really nice for the blue team. Looking to close this out 3-0 and go on in this loser side of things. These are the tournament stocks of Tiffany and Parallel now. They need this to stay alive in the tournament.
Yeah, now this is not impossible. They've gotten Taffy into the red. If they can score the knockout, get the power play, they just need solid team combos to really accelerate and delete this gap. Here's the
Opportunity.
chance.
They got one. Radish doing a really good job staying high, making sure not to fall inside the sandwich. It's a two-piece. Red team not able to collapse onto Radish. Neutral sig
Oh.
again. Oh, it's
the
going to hit. No interrupt.
Tatsumaki, not yet enough. Parallel lives for another fight.
Just barely that defensive Thor, but the ground pound will take down one. Tiffany, the final hopes of the red team, and she barely touches the wall.
How tough is that
God.
shell? Not tough enough. Radish and Taffy are going to be moving on. 3-0 victory, pretty clean.
Yeah, very clean. Parallel and Tiffany had a great fight, but unfortunately their tournament run ends here. Radish and Taffy looking really good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is a massive breakout performance for them.
Yeah, I mean, definitely upsets after upsets. And to put it into more quantifiable terms, again, these were two people PR'd 30s. PR is usually a pretty
Whoa.
good estimation of how they should be placing by expectations, and to finish with a guaranteed top 6 finish, that's big.
That is absolutely huge. Cutting 80% off their PR, you know?
You're so good at math.
I mean, it's 1/5, the 30 to the 6, you know? It's the numbers, they're fun.
You're so good at math. Holy cow. Chad, did y'all know?
Oh my gosh,
Yo.
don't, you're just trolling me
The
now.
human
I can't believe
calculator.
it. It's, come on, man, don't be this way.
I seriously stared you in the face and did 5 times 6 in my head like 3 times before I was like,
You're like,
so
wow,
good.
math checks out.
you're so impressive.
Jeez. Unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. So they're going to be continuing on. But, man, there are some heavy hitters ahead of them. Can this unicorn train just keep on going?
I don't know, man. I mean, with the unicorn train, you got the horn at the front. We'll see if it can continue on. But they get to wait for a little bit because there's a different set that's going to be happening in just a little bit.
Ooh.
Can you bring it down for me?
That's right.
Yeah, can you tell me who's playing?
I'm not bringing out my phone.
Production.
Production's got this on lock, right?
Hint, hint. Wink, wink.
They're totally chilling. They're
Next-
playing chicken with you
next
right now.
match.
That's what's going. You know, commentator chicken. Where like we both just stare at the camera and
Yeah.
then wait in silence and gets awkward.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing with you right now. How does it feel?
It feels great. I love awkwardness.
Oh
I would,
my gosh.
honestly, I would make it worse, but instead, in the desire to be semi-professional, sometimes, occasionally, I'm going to talk about the match that just happened before we think about the future. Tiffany
Oh,
and
yeah.
Parallel, they're unfortunately out, but Taffy and Radish, they looked really, really good. I love the Ryu. I love the Bryn again. We talked about the Bryn,
So
but let's
strong.
talk about this Ryu because we haven't really talked a lot about Ryu as a 2v2 character as a whole. What are some things that are so good about it?
All right. I mean, Orb, you know, they were talking about it earlier today, Taza and Foda, just saying how the Orb is very free-flowing. Everyone's kind of happy to have it in their 2v2 comp. It doesn't feel like one that you're stuck in anything too long. There's no real detriments to it. It feels almost like another sword. Not quite the same kill efficiency as sword, but, you know, the same free-flowingness of
Yeah.
it, I guess. It's just kind of stick it anywhere and it works. But the real thing is the gauntlets. They're so aggressive and terrifying off stage, but on stage, their hits last a decent amount of time. I'm going to say almost like blasters to a degree, so that way you can use them to set up handoffs and team combos.
Yeah, there's a lot of different good setup tools inside the Gauntlet kit, right? Like,
Yep.
of course, you have the Neutralite, which is fine.
Yep.
But you also have things like the Dare, which you'll get off of a down light.
Yeah.
The D-Light dash jump down air, and that's a great setup tool. You'll see it in a lot of team combos. You get the Nair, which is a great tool. We saw Foda talking about it earlier on, where it bounces down, sets up great for a spear down light into another
yeah.
combo. There's a lot of things in the Gauntlet kit that kind of get slept on in terms of being a really valuable team combo setup tool.
Yeah, and then on top of that, you just add Ryu's phenomenal signatures, great anti-airs with the Shoryuken. You even saw the Tatsumaki making an appearance, just pushing people off the side. You've got the option for the active input upward hit if you're close to the top ceiling, and then poking around the corner. There's not a ton of legends that have signatures that can reliably do that, but that downward, the full charge Denjin Hadouken can just send that downwards.
Yeah, again, some really good tools in the kit. And he's using the down sig really well. We see it like people like, when we see the Rayman on screen, they're like, okay, they'll throw it out once. They're like, all right, haha, you know I have this signature. Maybe they'll throw it out a second time just in case. But he's doing a really good job of playing to that kit, where he's throwing the down signature out, throwing it maybe a couple times to try to bait out a response from the opponent, and then he'll punish him. Hit him with the recovery, hit him with the neutral air, hit him with the down air right afterwards.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Thanks.
This next match, Made and Experience versus Hardy
Okay.
MJ and Blazy. Made and Experience, definitely a fan favorite. A lot of people were rooting for them earlier on stream today. Unfortunately, they got sent down to the lower bracket here, but I'm actually really excited to see Hardy MJ and Blazy. Haven't gotten a chance to peep them yet today, but they are such a phenomenal team that I know they've got some craziness packed up for us.
Yeah, definitely a powerhouse team with Hardy MJ and Blazy, but we'll see what they decide to bring out for this one as we get into game number 1. Hardy MJ and Blazy on the Thor Rayman Made over to the Mordex alongside Experience's Zol.
Ooh, okay. There's a lot of strength on the field here.
Yeah, and this team comp from the blue team, we saw Experience coming in with, I believe, the Rayman earlier on today. But this is kind of a classic. This is one of the things that they really blew up with in the 2v2s.
Yeah, you know, I'm never unhappy whenever I see, like, a Rayman on field and an Amethyst on field. They're, like, crazy picks, and now we get to see them go head-to-head.
Yeah, absolutely love to see it. But right now, blue team loving to see how this one is swinging because they've got the red team on the ropes. They've got the big swings, the side air. Gives the blue team the advantage.
Yeah, and that's off the back of them keeping Hardy MJ unarmed for quite some time. I think he got his weapon knocked out of his hand, and then he just was never able to land.
Yeah, just doing a job of dancing around for quite a while. Blazy trying to extend this first stock for as long as he can. Gets a nice side signature. Experience gets the read, doesn't hit the recovery. Bottom of the map, Made and Blazy are fighting it out. Nobody falls just yet, but Experience hits the recovery.
Man, so that's a 2-stock lead, and they're working this damage lead for all it's worth. Hardy MJ going into the red. I know Thor's got a lot of defense, but it can't hold out forever.
Yeah, I mean, defense only gets you so far, and Made will get you farther as he gets the side air to get the stock. Blazy finally finishes off one of the blue team members, but it's 5 stocks to 3.
Wow, Experience, you see him stalling out in open air
Bro.
for so long? Called the bluff of, you're not going to come out here and try and edge guard me. I can burn the clock so that way my teammate can get their footing.
Yeah, taking his time, in a way, respawning of his own, and Experience still holding on that stock. Got some great damage on his return as well. Onto Blazy, the side light to save, but finally Blazy hits the recovery.
A little bit of friendly fire. There's the initial weapon starve coming out. Blazy getting double uppercutted off the top.
Final stocks here for the red team. Made trying to get that Gauntlet Neutralite to set up Experience. Oh, good interrupt from Made, but he gets punished for it. Can't touch. Made's gonna fall.
So now it's 3 stocks to 2. The blue team with a slight lead, but it's getting cut short. The little back and forth, the tennis match, pushing Experience into the orange.
Yeah, had him pinballed there for a brief moment. Hardy MJ eats a boot, and now it's all left to Blazy in the 1v2. Experience the most damage. Opportunity to take this to 1 stocks, everyone.
So how crazy is Blazy? That's what we're here to find out right now.
That was a pretty crazy move.
It's a little wild. Oh, no.
Oh, no, he's gone.
Sweat
He's gone.
drops. Done. absolutely done. Made an experience with a 3-stock victory. They had the lead the entire time, maintained it throughout pretty handily.
Yeah, you and I talked yesterday about the confidence that was coming out from some of the teams over in the European region.
Yes.
That's what I'm seeing from Experience and Made. Raw confidence. At no point did we see them kind of back off. At most, it was like, okay, my teammate's responding. Let me like pause here, catch my breath. But then they're just back in it, putting on the gas pedal. All right, and there you see an Experience keeping it going. And here we go. Game number 2. No character swaps just yet from Hardy MJ and Blazy.
Okay. We're going to be rolling Crystal Temple. A little bit of a home team advantage for Made an Experience here. Amethyst knows this terrain well.
Yeah, she might be familiar with this. She didn't quite grow up here, but you know what? She lives here now. So far, though, damage advantage to the red team. Experience taking the brunt of it as Hardy MJ's barely touched an Experience yet to find a weapon spawn.
Yeah, that is tragic, and they are making that work, pushing Experience into the red. You see this time and again. If you're the one left unarmed for so long, that first 30-second spread, more often than not, you're the most damaged one on the field.
Yeah, that initial start, just getting that weapon control can be so valuable. Experience, a little bit of risky movement there. Oh, the side sig immediately from Blazy, and he's going to get a KO.
That was cheeky. And the handoff too. Hardy MJ and Blazy fighting back. What a response after game number 1.
I love, okay, the handoff was great, but I really love the reaction from Blazy saying, okay, you just hit in there, you're going to go for the follow-up. You're Experience, so I'm going to punish it. A great side air from Experience brings this one back into action.
All right, so there's that confidence. Experience so happy to live off stage, doesn't care. I've spent so many of my jumps. No, I'm confident, I'm comfortable with my cannon movement. The gravity cancel side signatures. Experience will do whatever it takes.
That was a jump scare. I'm sorry. That scared me. That side signature was wild.
You peeped my headset.
I know. I hurt my own ears with it. I'm sorry, everyone. But Experience, he's still living on that second stock. He needs to get another big play, though. You can see all of the big plays he's doing, it's not enough to bring it back to even.
Geez, really trying to put the work in. Gets a little bit of an uppercut stuffed recovery. Experience is still living on this stock, but Made, that's where the focus has to be. Final stock into the orange. And there's a lot of strength stat on this field. Made could get knocked out by any stray hit.
Yeah, Made's got to be careful. He still has a little bit, but Experience is going to fall. Final stocks here for the blue team. A complete reversal from what happened in the last game.
Experience once again finds themselves struggling to find a weapon, managed to grab it with the cannon there, but in the meantime, Made took a decent chunk.
Does a great job hitting the neutral air high in the sky. Trying to bring this one to even, but again, eyes are on Made. Made hits the side air. No weapon toss. There's the ground pound.
dunks.
Wanted to wait for it.
Over onto the site. Experience just taking Hardy MJ for a ride.
You saw him go for that GC Light read. Unfortunately, Hardy MJ went below with the side air, hits his teammate. Things looking rough. Oh, and Made is out of there. It's all left to Experience. The good thing is if he gets one of those big strings, those big air strings, it's pretty hard to get in there and break it up as a teammate.
Oh, yeah, because it's always moving. But, man, Experience moving too fast after Hardy MJ just pelts him off the screen.
Yeah, really good adjustment coming out from the red team, taking him to Crystal Temple, utilizing those soft platforms for a little bit more height.
I love that. Anytime any of the running signatures or slide charge signatures off of these soft platforms, just such cheeky moves that you can make.
So I was looking at my reaction to that side seat. That side seat got me. Again, I'm sorry, anyone who's got earbuds in. But we're looking to go into game number 3. Again, no character swaps.
Wow. But you know what? We're going for the world tour. We find ourselves now over onto Shipwreck Falls.
You know, there's water in Crystal Temple, right? It's at the beach. So no surprise to see them maybe hop on a ship and go over here to Shipwreck Falls.
Oh, so they're connected.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
Not a connecting flight. It's a connecting cruise.
Oh. Well, isn't that nice? Hopefully this goes gently for all teams involved.
Oh,
I don't think it will, though, because Blazy in such danger. Hardy MJ able to go and give that pressure relief, but Blazy's unarmed right now.
Yeah, Made really hoping to take Blazy gently into the night and take him out of this one, but he survives. So far, things looking okay for the blue team as Made is the least damaged, and a great interrupt there. Again, breaking up the pressure.
Blazy
Oh,
swapping over
snap.
the gauntlets. Hardy MJ getting a big knockout there.
Still not enough. Blazy's got plenty of horizontal movement. Those gauntlets working out the side air this time will even up the stock count.
Ooh, Shipwreck, that tall ceiling paying dividends, especially with Thor's high defense.
Side airs again. Made cleans up the stock.
Made Scythe has done some serious work. Unfortunately, just gets disarmed as I'm praising it.
Okay. Plenty of weapons on the field. Gets the gauntlets. Hardy MJ with the dodge down. Made going for the big play. Will still get the wall touch despite the short height, but the down sig reads the jump.
Here we go, going for that corner guard experience, letting Made kind of take main stage to set up their main front.
Big haymaker.
Blazy's going to need help.
Yeah.
Hardy MJ can't rotate over.
Oh.
Made locked him up with the scythe.
And you saw Experience playing in between the red team members. Wanted to make sure Hardy couldn't rotate far enough, even if Made was keeping him in that hit stun. Okay, read the punish. Saw that gravity cancel come out from Hardy MJ. Experience, does he have the height? Yes, he'll get that wall, but Made had to fight in a 1v2 for a brief moment while it was happening.
Made trying to stabilize around that corner, punches back with that side air. But man, so tenuous when the stocks are this close.
Now this one is just pinballing back and forth. Nobody holding a commanding lead. In fact, the stock count and the health count is basically even. Made eats the neutral light. The damage being put out onto Experience, though.
Ooh, uppercut, Hardy MJ coming back down. A little bit of friendly fire.
Nice
No,
weapon.
interrupt the signature with the weapon toss.
Weapon tosses again. Made just trying to keep the red team from getting any funky ideas. The side air will put Hardy MJ to his final stock.
Oh, yes. Engage
snap.
from
Oh,
behind
snap.
just
Got
to
the dodge.
interrupt.
Got
And the
the
scythe
dodge.
just popping
Oh
off.
my god!
Is it that's the trade? Except Made had the extra stock. Hardy MJ did not. Finds himself done. Experience doing
What?
the air emote. Blazy bet it all on the reverse dive kick.
Oh my goodness. Made. Okay, I didn't register Made's stock count, so good on him. But when he bet everything on that,
Oh,
I
yeah.
was like, you madman. You absolutely insane. And of course, he
That
is
would be
still
some serious faith and experience. Just being like, I'll win my 1v1 kinda, and you win yours.
Yeah. Look, I'll take him with me, and you just win your 1v1. But man, really well done, Made. He got that one dodge read on Hardy MJ, caught him with the recovery, and from there just pushed it in the offstage to get the
Yeah,
KO.
oh man. Of
Didn't even
course,
get to see
running
it.
right back into the next one. And we took the cruise, you know,
Yeah.
it's time to return back on over to Crystal Temple.
Absolutely. Got to take it back to the docks, and we're going to Crystal Temple for game number 4. But we're seeing Experience looking confident, making the swap to the Rayman.
Ooh. I always love a good Rayman.
Can't go wrong. You know what? He's like, it didn't work out that great when I was Amethyst on the home field, but you know what did work? Was a Rayman.
Jeez. All right. Kind of identifying, hey, Blazy used that slide charge side signature off the soft platform, so we saw Experience breaking out one of the same.
Absolutely. Nice follow-up.
Whoa.
Coming in from Made off the neutral light setup. Big lead for the blue team. Looking to get it bigger. But Blazy with some good movement gets out of the pressure.
Yeah, and he's got to avoid all the pressure. Oh, no, just the slight tap, but nice kill confirm into a 2-stock lead for the blue team.
Oh, man. Hardy follows up off the neutral air.
This is what we're looking for. Maiden Experience are poised to take the set 3-1. Hardy MJ want to push this to a Game 5 to maintain their tournament life.
And you could see with the way that Made was playing back, he was actually being a little bit more cautious than what we've seen from this blue team in the past. He was sitting back on the wall, waiting for his opportunities to come up, but Blazy took advantage. Nice interrupt.
Pays for it dearly. Blazy saying, wait a minute, I recognize that signature. I've got one of my own. I know how to punish this.
Yeah, I was just following the route there a little bit. Hardy MJ, though, still living on this one. Everybody on the second stocks, but not for long as the recovery connects.
Are they able to clean up the edge guard? Blazy finds himself once again too deep in the red, gets knocked out by the Scythe side air. 2-stock lead, very healthy for the blue team.
Hardy MJ and Blazy on their potential tournament stocks. They want to take this to game number 5, but it's going to need some big plays in order to do it. Blazy almost takes out Made at the top.
Oh, looking for the quick handoff, but Hardy MJ just swings on in there to try and bust it up. Made going down to final stock. Experience the only one left on 2.
Red team taking a brief advantage of the power play. Getting some damage built up onto Experience. Made, though, swing in all directions. Nice punish. Experience going to fall. Another power play opportunity, but they go for the weapon denial instead.
Man, that has been the main thing that has just kept this so competitive is Blazy. Every time that Hardy MJ overextends or finds himself in trouble, Blazy is always there for the back-end support. If not to save him, then to at least avenge him.
Blazy doing a really good job being that teammate that Hardy MJ needs. And right now, they need this win to stay alive. They've evened up the stock count. The damage looking doable as well. The red team has the hope, has the possibility.
They've got a target made.
No.
They can't let that Scythe stay on field. It's done way too much damage. No! Hardy MJ, broken ankles. Options just spent too quickly off stage. And now Blazy
didn't
getting
touch.
DOS boot.
And that is going to do it. Maiden Experience winning out 3-1 over Hardy MJ and Blazy.
Man, oh man. I really thought Hardy MJ and Blazy were going to be able to do this one. Especially that tail end. They just had to take out Made. But Made proving to be so incredibly strong today. Anytime that Scythe gets into Made's hands, something crazy is going to happen.
Yo, look, I wanted to say, they jumped in the match very early before we could do some, like, pre-match talks. I liked the idea of the Moonin for Made. Because he has the Scythe from the Mordex, and of course, we've seen, like you just said, the Scythe was looking really good. And he has the bow from the Koji that we've seen from him. So I actually really liked the idea of the Moonin. It didn't quite come to fruition, but I love to see that kind of experimentation.
Yeah, especially because, you know, this is like the first tournament where Moonin is tournament legal.
Yeah.
So it's always a little bit of that question, the newness, the freshness of it.
Yeah, absolutely. At the very least, you know, test some people's matchup knowledge or test to see if this will work actually in tournament where it has maybe worked in ranked. But either way, still more opportunities. They're going to be continuing on in the tournament.
Oh, man. And this is where action is really heating up now. We're looking at these top 6s, but we're also now having in the mix those players that were in the winner's side of top 8. Now going to have to go up against these up-and-comers through the lower side of top 8. I'm talking about we've still got Cody Travis and Phazon hanging around down there. Simba and Walshy. This is going to be crazy.
It's going to be crazy. The question on my mind right now is which one of those pairings is Taffy and Radish going to be running into, right? They're going to be coming up next. Of course, they're bringing out the Ryu. I could have turned. I didn't quite want to.
Didn't want to go with the full turn.
Simba and Walshy. It's going to be Simba and Walshy for game number 1 or set number 1 between the two. Winner of this will go into the top 4.
Jeez.
Right?
Wild sets. The dark horse of Radish and Taffy going up against the new formation of Simba and Walshy. And then capping that off with Cody Travis and Phazon versus Experience and Made, the old blood versus the new.
It's going to be a big one. Some great matches potentially coming down the line. But for now, let's talk a little bit about this team of Radish and Taffy going up against Simba and Walshy. We got to see both teams play today already now. So how are you feeling about that?
Man, all right. If this was like complete blind box and you were just like, look at these two teams, who's going to win this set? I'd be like, of course, Simba Walshy, right? That just has to be it. But in the context of today, Radish and Taffy are on an absolute tear.
I got to agree with you. I mean, specifically after watching Tiffany and Parallel, I think that gave me personally a lot more context on how today is playing or how well they're playing. It's one thing to say, okay, you know what, you played pretty well in your earlier matches, or, oh, you know what, you lost in your earlier matches, but you look good, so we can put an asterisk on it. But after seeing how they played against Tiffany and Parallel, they're looking really good today.
Oh, yeah. And just the fact that they've made it this far in tournament, so much outperforming their PR, their power rank. It's shown that they can not just do it in pretty much whatever given set, but across the board. They can adapt to all these different teams and show, all right, we're not catching people out just on like in a knowledge check somewhere. They're actually able to adapt to whichever opponent gets thrown at them.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see if the opponents this time, Simba and Walshy, will be able to adapt to it. Of course, Simba and Walshy a little bit more experienced. They've had a little bit more time in the competitive scene. Simba in particular having a lot of time into the twos.
Oh, yes.
Will he be that kind of mental knowledge? Will he be able to be that kind of sage to Walshy to be like, all right, look, here's what they're doing. Here's the one little adjustment we need to make.
I think if anything could be said, this is where that experience will really need to come out, right? It'll be that wherewithal to just let those tournament nerves not get to you too much. Because Simba, he's been in these top situations so often, it's got to have that calmness for it. And he's able to calm his teammate, especially in those high-pressure situations. Radish and Taffy, a little bit more untested in that arena. So when things start spiraling out of control, that's where we might see Radish and Taffy have less of a foothold than Simba and Walshy.
Yeah, we'll see how much that composure will play into things as we're getting ready to get into game number 1. Simba and Walshy on the Brynn Gruagach going up against Radish and Taffy on the Ryu Brynn.
Oh man, that Ryu Brynn rocking it once again.
If only we had a proper Street Fighter crossover on Brynn so that we could just have them be just raw Street Fighter. I don't know what we could make happen there, but either
Talk
way,
to somebody, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Somehow we make Rose Brynn work out.
Oh my gosh.
But here we go, game number 1. Winner of this goes into the top 4. Radish and Taffy taking center stage, and they're controlling it all. Oh,
Jeez, so much
Almost.
damage onto Simba. You know, we were talking about Simba being the most tried and true of this bunch right here, but right now he's the most damage of it too.
well, that's kind of the pitfall of being the experienced one on the team, right? Is that now all the responsibility falls on you. Not only do you have to play your game, but you got to make sure that your teammate is playing his as well. Damage being done. Nice punish. Blue team still has some health, though. Red team can't be looking for the KOs just yet.
Ooh, chopping down, getting underneath.
Okay.
Everybody dodging everything, but Taffy getting sent up off the top.
First one goes in favor of the red team, but Taffy's back in, and
Dunk.
there's the down sig. Another one.
That's so threatening, especially on stages like Apocalypse, where the walls don't have that much room to them.
Yeah, just stripping away at least half the wall with just this hitbox can be so valuable. Here comes the team combo, still keeping it going. A little bit of team damage there, but they added up a lot.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they can afford to have a little bit of team damage. They've got Walshy into the orange, Simba into the orange, Radish finally going down, but Taffy using that movement speed on the Barbara to just keep themselves out of harm's way.
Yeah, staying high, staying up on that soft platform so that the red team couldn't get that sandwich. But red team again, onto the right side. Nice side airs. Walshy needs to finish this. The save from Radish. Oh, no, Simba.
Wait a minute. The turnaround goes for the save. No! Simba, unable to even take a swing at Walshy there, try and save themselves. Finds now Simba the first one down on final stock. Is this kind of like, you know, focus the most experienced one, focus the streamer?
Maybe, or at least maybe break the mental, right? If we're talking about all the knowledge and information and composure that Simple has to bring to it, if you keep this pressure on him, then he can't even think about keeping Walshy composed. But right now, blue team looking strong.
Yeah, I mean, they've
Oh,
had
no.
a sizable lead, just very comfortable this entire game.
You know, the target swaps coming out from Radish, hitting another recovery. Walshy's in trouble. Simba trying to help out, but he goes in, and Radish is going to take down Walshy.
Man, Ryu just sliding in with that breakdance. That was absolutely wild. Manages to shut down Taffy, but at what cost? Taffy's still on one more stock. Radish still on 2.
Restocks to 1. Simba can't even think about punishing that ground pound from Radish. Radish gets launched in again. Simba can't think about it as the side air connects. Game 1 goes the way of Radish and Taffy.
Man, that was convincing. They seem to have a game plan, just execute it perfectly. So much stage control. You see, Radish was using that down signature just to threaten over the corner so often, and that let Taffy just kind of have free reign of the airspace with Axe.
Yeah, just being able to lock an opponent down, even though it's not like a physical lockdown, but the fact that they can't really challenge that down signature lets your teammate, it frees up your teammate to do more actions. So far, Taffy and Radish taking great advantage of it as we get ready to go into game number 2. Walshy with the swap over to the Rayman.
Ooh, okay. Is the Rayman the answer to Radish?
We need a whole Ray community, honestly, to handle this Radish. Or a Ray you.
I like what you did there.
I tried.
You know.
It was a little bit of a stretch, but I appreciate you giving me that one.
You know what? I would believe that that's one of the actual pronunciations. I hear people say, you know, Ryu, Ryu.
Yeah.
I'm just like, a Ryu? Sure, why not?
Well, right now, looks like it's going to take a lot of Rays as blue team. Again, they take that stage control and they push this advantage. Simba, though, with some nice side airs, and Taffy suddenly in trouble on the right side. The save attempt, the ground pound almost launches, almost takes out Taffy, but the side air. Side air. Oh, Taffy didn't even need to go for it.
But I like that they were aware, you know?
They tried.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and if you take all the shots that you don't need to take, that math's good.
Yeah. I mean, it shows heart, right? Like, it shows that he's still there. He's playing twos. Like, he was on his trek back to the stage, but he was still able to try to keep some threats going. Walshy dodges through the end. Sig, blue team, trying to maintain this lead. One recovery, needs another one. Ray gets back on the stage.
There's the weapon toss, just enough to keep pace to score the knockout.
What an angle, just followed the path.
Yeah, I wonder if they were in voice chat and they're just like, pull.
Yeah. He's out there pulling out his calculator, making sure he can follow those angles. But a nice neutral air. Radish going for the dodge read. Didn't quite hit the signature.
Oh, chopped away, stuffed recoveries
Oh, no.
everywhere, just shy of the corner, couldn't make it. Radish, a little bit different of a story, was able to get the tap and the fight back.
Yeah, just trying to put that threat out, but likely wanted to make that a trade.
What a bait!
Oh.
What a bait! Walshy just helicoptering over there. And Simba, he was just ready for the punish.
That's something you can do in the 2v2s, is make sure that you look threatening and let your teammate cover you. But Simba still holding down those second stocks.
Man, I'm still thinking about that corner bait. That was like the dodgeball classic of like you throw the one high, except the one that he threw high was his teammate doing like a hover signature.
No, it's the one where you have your friend run forward and pump fake like he's going to throw a ball, and then he ducks and you throw it.
Ah, yes.
All right. Walshy, though, likely the target of the blue team. In the red, Taffy. Okay.
Oh. All right, Simba did have that extra stock to play with, so the red team does still have a slight lead. It's all going to depend on Walshy versus Taffy, who goes down first.
Well, even if Taffy falls after Walshy, they need to live long enough to make sure that Simba gets damage to make this 1v1 doable, and it's looking possible. So Walshy's going to be the first one to fall.
All right, Simba, he's got that big axe, the swinging side air. Definitely going to be hunting for Taffy's head.
Oh, that down air might have done it. Taffy's going to fall. It's a 1v1.
That's what happens when you chunk somebody after they've spent a number of their air options. You know, that first jump, even if you get hit, you don't get it back.
Just like that, Radish now has to play this 1v1. Simba, the more tested 1v1er, has won many a 1v2 in his lifetime. Can he do it again?
Radish making this World Warrior work. The Wandering Warrior, he's had just as many fights as Simba, even if Radish hasn't.
What a way with words that you have. All those W's.
You know, it's all about claiming the W's. It's tournament day.
I mean, both teams have technically taken an L as they're here on the lower side, but they're wanting to get some more W's as Radish finds the down air.
I'm just thinking about Street Fighter sports games now, because that bicycle kick was looking clean.
Oh my goodness. Imagine Street Fighter Soccer.
Oh my gosh.
There you see in the down
There's
stick.
that.
Again, this is
And
something
then
he
immediately
does.
falling into the handspring down air. Because that down air, you know, not only will it like bounce off the stage and everything, but if you do it just as you're coming into contact with the ground, your character will do that little handspring up to help you get a better angle.
Yeah, that angle can be so valuable. But, like, the thing that set that up was that down signature. We talked a lot about that down signature, but that right there is, like, just a pure example of how he's using it. It's very reminiscent of how Walshy did the axe down signature, that helicopter to kind of bait and be like, look, I'm coming down here, and then you think it's safe to come up. But Radish is just doing it by himself.
Man, when you've got that power of will that you can just launch wherever you want, makes it kind of terrifying corner guards.
Yeah, definitely pretty scary. You know, like regular Street Fighter Ryu can't throw Hadoukens over corners
565 damage on the orb, barely any on the gauntlets. Radish was definitely favoring the orb in this matchup.
We'll see if Walshy favors an orb of his own as he's going to the Undertaker for game number 3.
All right, so Mammoth Fortress, we've got a little bit more wall to work with here. So that dunking signature from Radish, a little less potent.
Yeah, definitely be less of a threat. It'll still be there for when the red team wants to come up, but at the very least, it's not going to directly be a threat. Forced to play some gauntlets. Walshy with a nice follow-up gets both blue team members.
That's great. Side signature. First knockout onto Radish. And Taffy, I don't know if they can make it back to the wall here. The coverage. Oh, the dive kick just managed to fight the way back and get the touch.
Yeah, they needed to get that wall touch, but man, red team with a big lead, the 30-second stock onto Radish.
Ooh, quick little alley-oop just for so much more damage onto Taffy.
Side sig attempted, red team not going to have any of it. Weapon toss connects onto Taffy. He needed Radish to eat that toss. Can't punish the down signature. Red team mounting a lead.
Ooh, Walshy not letting that Hadouken charge up. Chopped away. Slight stock lead for Simba and Walshy.
They get one. Can they get another? Simba playing back. Radish and Taffy trying to take advantage of the fact that Simba's playing a little bit more timid, but he can't take advantage too long. Simba with a ground pound. Taffy's chasing.
Not yet enough. Man, look at how aware Simba is. He was trying to go for that swing on his way back. And in the meantime, they brought down Radish to the final stock.
Finally, they finish off the stock of Simba, but things are looking dire for this blue team. Oh my gosh, what a scramble. All 4 players stacked up.
Here we go, damage onto Taffy, gave them a moment alone with Radish, but Radish completely undeterred in a 2v1, so happy to just swing away.
Nice side air, nice recovery. They want it.
Oh,
They're hungry for it, but Walshy takes out Taffy's second stock. Last stock's here. Radish and Taffy, they've got to keep these stocks.
here's the thing, they are up 2-0 in the set. So they are on set point. Simba and Walshy fighting for their tournament life right now.
But you got to believe Radish and Taffy, they know they're in the lower bracket, right? It's a longer run, it's a marathon, and they're looking to shorten that distance as they get 2 more stocks. Final stocks for everyone here in game number 3.
Yeah, that was a big burst of speed rounding the corner as they head into the final stretch.
Got that small cup of Gatorade to give them those electrolytes they needed.
What flavor do you think they would opt for?
Yo, I'm a fan of the blue.
Seems that way. It makes sense.
I'm just saying, maybe a little fan of the blue. But damage getting done. Neutral sig attempted by Simba. Taffy's in trouble. Simba again gets the side air. 1v2.
All right, Radish, this is a tall order, especially unarmed. Manages to duck around, but he's got to get back up on stage. That hit is going to reset wall slip. But man, one solid confirm, and Radish is out of here.
Just like that, he locks himself down the neutral air. Plenty of active frames, avoids the weapon toss. That one was close.
Oh, neutral light just enough to send away. Walshy and Simba putting themselves on the board to continue the set. Now 2-1, blue team still with the advantage.
Walshy and Simba now marching towards that game number 5. If they win this next one, it's going to be a tough one.
Oh yeah. I mean, anytime a set goes the full distance, that game 5 situation, it's a real nail biter.
Yeah, I was rewatching that replay just a moment ago. I saw the orb neutralite hit, and I thought for a second that I think it was Walshy DI'd up, but no, it was a hammer toss that happened a second ago.
Oh.
That bounced on him. I was very interested in that. I'm glad they caught that replay.
Jeez, again, you can see the damage difference between Radish's gauntlets and orb. Definitely a heavy orb favor, and Walshy responded in kind, except had even more orb damage than Radish.
It's slowly becoming just an orb v orb battle. That's what's going to happen.
We need
in
to
game
ponder
number
these
5.
orbs.
Yeah. We don't have quite enough. But here we go. Game number 4. Again, Simba and Walshy fighting, hoping to get this to a game number 5 to keep themselves alive. Meanwhile, Taffy and Radish, if they win this, they get to go into the top 4.
Oh my gosh, even the quick handoff, tons of damage onto Taffy, just getting bounced all across the stage.
Ooh, big side sig. Radish staying out there.
Ooh, Taffy went for the weapon toss, but Simba smartly went wide.
Oh man, Radish had the GC sidelight. He didn't have the jump for the follow-up, unfortunately. So, Walshy gets to live for a little while longer. So many people in that KO percentage.
It has been even damage build all around. We're going to see these stocks fall fast and furious.
Dom Toretto likely going to come in just a little bit. The neutral sig not going to quite take out. You're seeing, again, people are going to start swinging hard. The neutral light gets one.
Now that was the
that's a
dodgeball.
teammate.
Oh, wow. I mean, double knockout's a double knockout, right?
Sure.
Jeez, all right, so now we are just dead even. 2 stocks apiece all across the board, completely fresh. Initial damage starting to pile up. Walshy looking worse for wear.
Radish's orb play, and Taffy there staying out. It was like predominantly off stage, and Taffy was still like, you know what? I got to get that extra hit. I got to make sure we keep this team combo.
Yeah, you got to go for the clip. Even if it doesn't result in the knockout, it's got to look good.
Yeah, always got to make the attack, at the very least. Walshy's taken so much damage here. Neutral sig, and Walshy's down to his final stock. Team combo, side sig.
Beautiful.
Simba's joining him.
Radish and Taffy, they were so quick with that one. No hesitation.
I got to believe if Radish and Taffy weren't on people's radars prior to this Winter Championship, they're going to be now. They're going to be a lot of people's favorites because this is looking like a strong team. Walshy does put Radish onto his final stock and might get Taffy to join him.
Spear ground pound, didn't get the wall touch. Taffy knew it, immediately sends himself down just to get back into the mix. Last stock situation for everyone on the field.
He dives in, interrupt from Simba. Ooh, good, another interrupt. Simba's doing such a good job trying to keep Walshy alive.
Oh my gosh, and the interrupt comes the other way now. No one can get a solid string.
The battle of the interrupts. Radish disarms himself. Pick up both of them with the dodge down.
Uh-oh, axe ground pound. Radish in trouble, tries to turn this around, but Simba just keeps on swinging away.
Simba with the side air. Doesn't hit the ground pound. So many people. Oh, that's your teammate!
So incredibly heartbreaking. Managed to bring it down to the 1v1, but when you're down 2-1 in a set, that's not what you want to see.
Goes for the down sig. Taffy had the read. Hits the weapon toss, and Walshy is gone. Radish and Taffy take it 3-1.
Man, oh man, you were saying if they're not on your radar before, well now they're just blipping closer and closer.
They have got to be on everyone's radars. They're in the top 4 at the first doubles tournament of the year. Walshy and Radish, they're blipping on everything right now.
Unstoppable.
They're looking so stinking good. I mean, the amount of upsets it takes to go from PR 30 to now, again, you're placing in the top 4. That's massive.
Oh yeah, I mean they've been punching above their weight for the past half dozen matches.
Yeah, and no one's like taking out their knees or anything. They're just like really good at reaching high.
Don't sweep the leg. That's bad form.
Yeah. They got a really low center of gravity though.
Ah.
Man, Simba and Walshy, unfortunately, their run is done. They're going to be going home with a tied 5th place finish. Again, both of them making it into the top 6. But on the other side, we get to see more big names.
Ooh, okay. We're looking at that Cody, Travis, and Faison versus Made and Experience.
That's going to be a huge one. I mean, they're two popular teams, two teams
Very.
that people really like to see. So then you're gonna have someone's heart's gonna be broken at the very least.
Yeah, the question is, where do your allegiances lie? Is it with the old blood or the new? You know, Made in Experience, they're those up-and-comers that have really just kind of blown open at the back half of last year, or Cody Travis and Faison, who've been in the scene forever in back-to-back-to-back grand finals.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Made in Experience, I am also old. And so I got to root for Cody Travis and Faison. You know what I mean? Like,
Is that how it works?
They only have so many more years left on their lives, right? Made in Experience, they're so young. They don't have joint problems when they wake up.
You got
They
to
don't
vote within
know.
your age bracket?
Yeah,
Is that what's going on here,
exactly.
Duke? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it.
The old folks' home up in Brawl Haven is it's not big enough. All right, that's all I'm saying.
Jeez, look at that. One top 8 placement, and that was a second place placement.
Tied with Made's top 8 and second.
It makes sense. They are
Yeah,
partners.
that's how that works.
Yeah.
Teammates. I
They
love
look the
when
same.
teams stick together. I gotta say though, like, okay, look, Made in Experience, they blew up together, and I'm
Yes.
glad that they're staying together. Because you see a lot of times, again, when people talk about this team, they mostly lean into the experience conversation. They talk about how good experience is.
Especially off of Pro Series.
Yeah, again, but also he's had his shine in the 1v1. So
Yes.
people know this player of experience. So of course a lot of people are going to be like, okay, experience is going to be like he's carrying Made. Is like generally the sentiment. And I love the fact that they're sticking together. I love the fact that experience is like, no, look at what Made's doing. And if you rewatch that last game, you'll see Made was
Oh my
holding his
gosh.
own. He was putting in the damage. He was taking stocks. He took out Hardy and
He
Jet.
caused you to peak your mic.
I did, yeah. He did. He made me break everyone's eardrums. It's insane. I think Made in Experience. I love to see people, when one person comes up, they lift their teammate with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it gives you that time to really grow your team together and build that foundation. Just because, you know, a lot of these players that kind of swap around after every single tournament, you know, it can take them a while to really find something that works. And if you're always bouncing around, you don't have as much, I guess, data or chances to actually find out what is going to serve you best. So being able to stick and change as few variables as possible, that's just good science.
Yeah, absolutely important. Of course, they're now going up against a massive variable in Cody Travis and Faison, though. This is a team that consistently gets into top 3s, consistently gets into top 2s.
Oh,
This is
yes.
a very strong team, so it's going to be tough for Made in Experience.
Yeah, I mean, the 3 of the 4 last seasonals all had Cody Travis and Faison in grand finals. So here we go now, lower bracket action. Cody Travis and Faison versus Made and Experience. Somebody's not coming out of this set.
Yeah, unfortunately, one of these teams will be going, well, they're staying home. Will be going out of the tournament. Made, starting it off, getting some side signatures. And again, you're seeing Experience and Made. They're going with kind of the tried and true. They're going in with the Zol and the Mordex. On the other side, Cody Travis back on the Barasa. Ooh, snap.
That's that fan favorite. That's what he won the 1v1 World Championship with.
I mean, that's kind of his quintessential pick. Everybody knows the Cody Travis Barasa.
The target swap to give a little bit of pressure relief, get Faison back on stage. Damage built relatively even between these two teams.
I love that dare setup into the recovery from Experience just for a quick burst of damage. Made going aggressive against Faison, and it works out as he gets the weapon toss. First stock goes the way of the blue team.
Ooh, Cody Travis hunting with that recovery, but gets uppercut into trouble. A little bit of friendly fire to tie up the stocks.
Yep, that will even it up, but Cody Travis holding it down. Experience as well. The Axe players keeping those stocks as Made hits the recovery. That looked like Faison helping out the blue team. He's like breaking up their combo.
He's like, hey, bring it up. You're friends, right?
That's my job. Nice side air from Cody Travis. Evens up the stock count. Follow up from Faison. Cody's hunting for it. Hits the side air. Made running out of jumps. Experience with the help. And
The
Faison
pogo
with
to
the pogo.
seal the deal. Man, that was so clutch. Faison just jumped fastball around that corner for the perfectly timed pogo.
Yeah, just going in there to make sure he can guarantee it. Cover more space.
Still following up Faison, even though Cody Travis got knocked out of his blasters down air. Faison's like, no. This will still be a combo.
Yeah, that was really smart of him to go for the neutral light there instead of like a side light or down light. He went for the thing, and he was like, all right, with this interrupt, I know where they're going to land.
So So building the damage,
Oh, missed
Made
it.
on final stock, but still happy to fight that close to the top knockout line.
Yeah, Made is, again, quite courageous. He is willing to go in regardless of his health state. Cody Travis saw immediately in a great interrupt. Phazon hits the side air, hits the ground pound. Made is
Checkmate.
out of there.
Oh, couldn't quite get the handoff. Pays for it with their stock. Experience with a huge turnaround. Almost the double knockout.
This is going to be tough. 3 stocks to the 2 of Experience. Cody Travis quite damaged, and yeah, Experience will even it up, but a team combo, and he's, oh my. Holy.
Yeah, Phazon using that dodge so smartly to get out of what surely would have been a full ride to death.
Yeah, that's not a scholarship you want to get. Experience, he is playing this 1v2, but a recovery will put him down to the final stock.
All right, one more chance here for Experience in game number 1, because surely Cody Travis and Phazon, we've seen it time and again. They've got those practice 2v1 combos. You see them setting up for their positions already.
Okay, recovery. Getting the hits, Experience, again with the cannon. He knows that this can be a big tool. The neutral sig, that's a burn dodge. Gets the wall touch.
Ooh,
Gets out of
keep on
dodge.
moving forward for Experience just because Phazon's always lurking right behind him.
He is flying around, and this red team struggling to swat him. He's got the damage lead. He's got the opportunity. Red team struggling to punish any of these whiffs from Experience.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, can he do it?
Uh-oh, gets caught. They almost got the
snap.
turnaround.
That was almost massive. He hits the
Whoa!
side air. He splits the red team.
Goes
Weapon
for
toss.
the toss.
Okay,
Oh
the
no,
save.
Phazon, immediate pressure relief. Great rotation.
Really needed that Experience. Knows where the weapon's going to spawn. Both red team members in the unarmed. Pogo.
What is Phazon's pogo accuracy? It's something
It's
unreal.
high.
He's vying for Guinness World Record status.
He hits those so consistently. A nice side air. Cody Travis almost closes out game number 1. Misses the pogo. Experience gets the wall touch. Pogo
Oh.
again. Wall touch.
Just enough. A little bit
Weapon
of the trade going
thrown.
on. Experience now unarmed. Uppercuts their way back up. Needs to get up around this corner. The weapon is sitting far back on the right side. And Cody Travis just doesn't let him get around the corner at all. Cody and Phazon with the game 1 victory.
But Experience, he was playing that 1v2. At no point in that did it seem guaranteed that Cody Travis and Phazon were going to win it. Despite that man advantage, Experience was playing that 1v2. But as we've said, you can only avoid damage for so long.
Man, Phazon's pogo, something else. The checkmate ground pounds. He's such a menace off stage.
Yeah, really, those offstage wins against Made were... I'm sorry, did he just start and haymaker his teammate? Like off rip, like that's one of the most consistent things about the game is that you know you're gonna start on your sides.
Yeah. Amidst all the possible chaos of Brawlhalla. I guess they were like, you know, sometimes you gotta knock some sense into your teammate, right?
Yeah.
A quick little slap, focus up.
Can't do it IRL. Oh, Phazon.
no.
Gets one, looking for another. Made does get the wall touch, but Phazon starting off big for the red team.
All right, Made is going to live to survive just a little bit longer. But man, even just that slight tap, luckily that got sent to the same side as Experience. Didn't split the team.
But unfortunately, Made also gets taken out. Things are looking rough for this blue team.
Man, Cody, he sets up that corner guard every single time. He's like, Phazon's got the offstage, the wall covered. I've got the corner covered.
He's going for the turnaround. Oh, the pogo on the wrong person. Cody still able to touch the wall. And like I said, Cody's so consistent. Like, he's clearly showing he can do the offstage, but he doesn't have to. Instead, he'll just cover the main stage and let Phazon play those pogos.
Yeah, he's like, that's not my position, you know? If he gets rotated over, sure, I mean, he's a menace. You better watch out. But he understands the role he needs to play on this team structure.
He knows his position, and he plays it to a T. It's working so incredibly well. First stock taken off of the red team. Both blue team members already looking to be on their last ones as Phazon will fall, and Cody takes Experience.
All right, so now Experience on that final stock, Made deep in the red. Surely anything could knock them out right now and bring them down to their final stock as well. Red team with such a massive lead.
Experience needed that KO on the left side.
That would have been
Didn't
huge.
Find it though. Offstage opportunity. Phazon willing to commit because he's won so often in the offstage. Backs up, gets the downlight side air.
Bet for the high recovery with the gravity cancel neutral signature, but now that's going to have Experience more focused on going low, knowing that that is a significant threat.
Ooh, but he locks himself into the wall with that side air, and now it's Made's turn to play the 1v2 with 2 stocks.
And again, this, I think, is where Cody Travis and Phazon find so much of their success. They are one of the most structured 2v2 teams in the world.
Yeah, they're definitely not the flashiest, but they're so consistent. They know exactly what their roles are, and they play it so incredibly well.
Yep, Cody Travis for that backline support, Phazon for the aggressive, go in your face, right around the corner, hang on the wall.
Being made. Try to play this off stage. He knows that it's often better to go for that 1v1, but when you're 1v1ing someone like Phazon, maybe not always the best option.
Man, this off stage, and Phazon always looking to send them up on into Cody Travis's waiting arms.
Okay, sidelight. Made trying. Gets
Uh-oh.
one.
There's a big punch. There's the knockout.
Cody.
Phazon coming back in.
Oh!
Oh no! Doesn't get the combo. A little bit of an input error there.
I'm not sure if he just didn't recognize the position that he was in when he went for it, but a little bit of a misinput, and he gets the chase dodge side sig instead. Still, though.
I know he wanted dash
Yeah.
jump recovery.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's all right. They just need one solid hit. They've got a massive health advantage. They've got the player advantage. And there it is, the
Nice.
handoff into the cleanup.
Yeah, the second that Neutralite hit, you saw Cody was like, all right, my job's done. He backs away and lets Phazon finish that one off. Game number 2 goes the way of Cody Travis and Phazon.
All right, what is the adjustment going to be here for the Dark Horse Made an Experience?
Well, I'm seeing Experience is sticking on the Zol. We'll see if Made makes a swap, maybe to the Koji, maybe to the Moonin. We'll find out together, chat, as we get into game number 3. 2 maps left on the board, Crystal Temple and Miami Dome.
Ooh, okay. Man, just such a massive damage lead. Over 300 damage more done by the red team onto the blue team. That's crazy. Is Cody Travis going to hit 4 digits sometime? I don't know. They've been really efficient with their knockouts. I don't think there's going to be a chance.
Yeah, that's kind of a rare occurrence, oddly enough, is that generally speaking, you'll see those numbers add up, and it's Cody hitting like a downlight side air that ends up leading to the knockouts. But here we go. Game number 3, Made an Experience, playing for their tournament lives.
Oh man, Miami Dome, pretty crazy pick, especially given that if Experience gets any of those crazy cannon strings that they got before, right now they're bonking Phazon.
that's
Oh
close.
my gosh, so close.
Almost had it. Made hits the side air. Cody Travis is over on the right side. Made's looking for more side airs.
This is where I'm really watching Experience just because of how narrow Miami Dome is. If you get taken for a ride by any of those cannon strings, you get knocked out so incredibly early. So Experience is definitely going to be hunting for those more often than not.
Yeah, those can be so valuable. They don't quite need it yet. The neutral air gives the advantage. Made tries to hit the follow-up, but doesn't hit the side air. Phazon
Oh, no!
with a punish, but Experience makes it a trade.
All right. Fair trade keeps the lead for the blue team, and that's exactly what they need because they are down by 2. They need to get this reverse 3-0 in the set to move on.
Got him with the NAFTA, man. North Atlantic Free Trade Agreement.
Oh, yeah. I'm just not sure where you're going with that one.
You said free trade.
Oh, fair trade. I understand.
Left side, Cody Chavez does finish off the stock of Experience. Right side, Made trying to keep himself alive, but the neutral sig and Made's out of there. Tournament stock for Made.
Geez, that was such the chess move right there. You know, the Rayman neutral signature, it looked like it was perfectly lined up, but no, it was a turn too late, and Cody Travis was already sitting behind to come across and claim the piece.
Again, just playing that high position, making sure he's able to follow up and cover. Made, again, unafraid. The fact that he's the only one on his final stock and he's still going in just shows the courage.
Ooh.
Gets the ground pound, evens up the stock count.
Yeah, that was great. Oh no, so much damage going on to Made. Experience took too long to rotate over. That was a lot of damage onto his teammate.
Yeah, didn't quite recognize that Phazon had caught Made out. Made now suddenly forced to back up. Experience getting taken out.
All right, this is a weird formation. Phazon, the one left on 2 stocks. Surely that can't hold for too long.
Yeah, I mean, that neutral air almost does it. The side air not going to quite do it. Hattori surprisingly tanky here on the dome.
Oh, had the dodge read, needed to get up over that weapon toss, coming in hot from behind.
Ooh.
A little bit of
Scary
an
spot.
odd hit, gets knocked out off the top, still with the damage advantage. No, Cody Travis, they didn't quite get the handoff. He lives to fight another day.
And he's able to take a stock as a result. It's all left to Made in the 1v2, and he doesn't even have the health to play this one. It's such a scary spot, and you know Phazon coming in with a fresh stock, he's going to play this front line to a T.
Uh-oh, uppercut, not yet enough to knock out. Phazon now hunting into the skies. You see Cody setting up for the support.
He's trying to live, holding on, gets to the right side. Phazon not able to get the hit. Made dancing around, can't even go for a punish on that one.
Ooh, chopped up, and the spear recovery. Phazon and Cody Travis moving on 3-0.
A clean 3-0 from Cody Travis and Phazon, able to take it out and earn their spot in the top 4.
Woo! Man, that was clean. They were looking so incredibly confident.
Yeah, it definitely looked really good. Cody Travis and Phazon just in complete control throughout that one. You can kind of see what their game plan was kind of desync the stocks of the blue team, make sure they focus down one, and win it out in those 2v2s twice, right? They had it where it was 2 stocks left on one person while the other one was out.
Yeah, and you know what? That's just kind of their hallmark. Cody Travis and Phazon, I mentioned it before, they are the most structured team probably in the world, and they just have those clear game plans, and they execute them so well. No deviation.
Yeah, so good at what they do. And of course, as a result, they're now going into the top 4 to go up against Radish and Taffy, kind of the sleeper team here in the tournament.
That's actually kind of crazy. And then, of course, sitting up on the top side, we still have the likes of Boomy and Sandstorm going up against Luna and Pugsy.
Yeah, that's some big names, some big teams. You can see what we just saw just a little while ago and how things shook out. But like TWK was saying, in just a little bit, we'll be bringing that top 4. We got, again, Boomy and Sandstorm sitting up there against Pugsy and Luna, which is going to be big. No way you can cut it.
Oh, yeah. I'm just excited to see more games of Radish and Taffy. This has been a phenomenal breakout performance. Crazy highlights, predictions just falling all over the place.
Yeah, it's been absolutely insane. You'll love to see the newcomers. And, of course, at the Winter Championship, no better place to make your first mark into the esports scene. But on that note, again, we want to remind you, if you want to get involved with the social medias, hashtag BHEsports.
That's right. And definitely stick around for all this action. We're going to get some new casters on the desk here as top 4 begins. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. You don't want to miss it.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for Top 4. Foda and Steven here to bring it to you live. Yeah? That was pretty good.
Yeah, no, this is definitely live. We did pre-record this, no matter how staged it looks, dude. This is really live.
Yeah.
And this is an exciting top 4. We got what looks like 2 teams you'd expect, right?
Sandstorm and Boomy versus Pugsy and Luna in Winners Final. I assume that's what you're referring to.
No!
What?
I don't know. I don't know if I was.
What's the other two? Did the other two?
Well,
okay,
Cody
so you're
Travis
telling
and
me you were
Faison.
expecting
Yeah.
Radish and Taffy to make it
No!
into top 4? Nobody expected that.
No, I was expecting Boomy and Sandstorm versus Cody and Travis.
Well, Cody,
Yeah.
Cody Travis and Faison
Yeah.
is still in the bracket. They are still in
Exactly.
top 4, but
Which-
they're on the lower side.
Yeah,
Because they
somehow.
met Boomy and Sandstorm
Right.
in the top side of top 8, in the winner side of top 8. Okay, teams we expect.
Right.
But how about Pugsy and Luna? Did you expect Pugsy and
That's
Luna
a
to make it this-
semi-expect. Okay?
Semi-expect,
I
yeah,
put
it's
that
fair,
in, but
it's
you
fair.
know, they've been performing really well.
I mean, they made it to winners final of BCX, so
Right.
it's like kind of expected now. I mean,
Okay.
it's still like
sure,
it's still
yeah, you're
not.
right. You're actually right.
It's not regular yet, I guess, but
Right.
like it's
Now it
expected
is.
enough.
Now it
Now
is.
it is. Certainly.
Next
now it
tournament, you can expect it.
is. You better expect
You
it
better
next
expect
time.
it.
Yeah.
But the team that we didn't expect at all, maybe, or didn't even see
Radish
coming,
and Taffy, yeah.
the dark horse, out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere for sure. I mean, what is this? This has got to be their first top 8 in an official major.
I'd have to think so, or I'd know.
think so,
Yeah, I
or
would
close to
remember.
it.
Wouldn't I remember? I might
You
not.
would have remembered.
Yeah, I might though. But they have been on a tear today, taking out some top teams, and this is such an exciting Final Four we have.
Yeah, seriously. Top 4. This is it. Hundreds of competitors in this tournament, and man, the
Millions.
competition is.
But,
Yep.
Well,
Well, if you
count,
like Brawlhalla in
Yeah.
general, like everybody
Yeah,
playing ranked is competing.
exactly.
And there are millions of players in ranked. This is true. This
right.
is true.
And some people lost at not signing up, so I count them
That's
also.
that's the first.
That's the first
That's the
L.
first qualifier.
The first L they took was not signing up. Okay, I count that.
Yeah, if you're watching at home, you didn't sign up.
Yeah, sorry, you took that L, and
You
you're
took
holding it
that
now.
L.
And you got to watch these people have a good time now.
Top 4. The only 4 teams left in this tournament, and only 2 of them in winners final haven't lost a match yet. The other 2 have lost one and are just one loss away from being eliminated from the tournament, and we're about to watch all of that. So it's going down
Yes.
right now.
Yes.
First up is Sandstorm and Boozy versus Pugsy and Luna. As
Yeah.
you can clearly see,
Oh, they
that's
can see
what's
that.
happening. That's what's happening next.
Bloop. Just
All
to
right,
give you a little peek.
Steven, do you think Luna and Pugsy got a shot here?
No, wait. Hold on. Sorry. Let me think for a second. No, wait. Let me think for a second. I think they do have a shot. Obviously,
They have a
do.
shot.
But I don't. I just.
Boomy and Sandstorm just have.
Here's the
they
tricky
have
part.
so much history.
Here's the
like
thing.
they've only proven it a million times.
Here's
is
the thing. We're
problem.
dealing with something new here.
Yeah.
Okay. We're used to Boomy Sandstorm in winners finals. We just used to that. Okay.
Everybody is.
But
yeah.
this is coming off the off season, and they notoriously don't practice in the off season together, at least. But this year, they have.
Oh.
They've been grinding hard.
Oh,
And
man.
so you think and also this is the first time we've ever seen a Sandstorm who isn't the previous year's world champion. So the hunger is there now.
True.
So
well,
I'm a bit
they
scared
won.
of
They
this
won
team.
in doubles, but you're right.
Right.
Surely
Oh, that's
he's
true.
hungrier now after not
Yeah.
winning singles for the first time in his whole career.
Yeah.
He didn't win the singles world championship, and I say that because he started his career at Brawlhalla right before the 2018 World Championship, like a couple months before the 2018, and he won like really hard. He won that tournament, and then he
Yes.
won the next one and the next one.
And the next one, and
And,
history
and
can make.
finally,
yeah, we all
he
know.
didn't win this last one, right? So, yeah, the hunger is there. But he's got to get through Pugsy and Luna. And I think Luna and Pugsy have what it takes here. It's not going to be easy. We're going to have a fun time watching it.
Yeah,
Here we go.
this is game 1 of winners finals taking place on Great Hall.
It is a great haul. Man, it's a really great haul.
Yeah,
Like,
look
it's
at
big.
all
Whoa,
that-
Pugsy. See?
Ooh.
If it were a less great of a haul, that would have been a KO right there.
True, yeah. Very high ceiling on this map. That's something you have to work around. Oh, Luna went for the
Wait,
grab,
Luna's
gets
in trouble?
punished. Oh, no.
No,
Makes
makes it
it back.
around.
Okay.
Pugsy came down there quick. No, Pugsy. Oh, my God.
I know.
Oh, my
you think
God.
he-
I
Oh.
was counting his jumps,
Oh,
and he was
man.
running out.
Yeah, but just putting himself off stage, that's a dangerous situation. Boomy
Oh.
clutches that stock now with a 1-stock lead.
Luna disarmed, looking for a weapon here.
What?
Can't
Oh.
grab it because Sandstorm steals it from him. Nice with the gravity cancel. stomp and wait. Oh my gosh.
Okay, yeah. That's kind of like the Sandstorm special. He really innovates on every weapon he plays, and I love seeing his hammer because it is such a devastating weapon, but having, it's such a creative player, but
Yeah.
he finishes it off with a downlight Sair.
Okay,
That'll
Pugsy
do it.
returning fire. Now it's just Sandstorm left with all 3 of his stocks. Can Pugsy grab it here? Oh, tricky. Ricky gets away from. He got away from that. He knew it wasn't worth going for the true combo follow-up. He just chase dodged out of there to avoid the punishment from his opponent.
Yeah, a map like this will really test your technical ability in dealing with these soft platforms. His movement was slick there, and that could be a deciding factor. Okay, nice pickup, Sandstorm, but the double side light gives Pugsy
Gave him
the
a Whoa, no
What?
way, no
No?
way,
Is
no
he-
way, no way. He
okay?
needs to survive.
Wait,
okay.
what? Sandstorm gave up on that ground pound. and that was,
Yeah, it looked like he could have committed to it and gotten the knockout.
I know, that happens to all of us.
Yeah,
You know, you believe
yeah.
in yourself, and then you stop for some reason. But Pugsy gets to keep the stock for just a bit longer. Luna!
Huge side stick from Luna hits both Boomy and Sandstorm. Now they are on the offensive. Can they score the KOs before getting knocked out themselves? Oh, Luna saves Pugsy. So clutch.
Yeah, they have actually been tenacious on the second
Oh,
stock.
no.
They fought back. It's an
Oh
even
no,
game.
Luna
Oh!
disarmed. Pugsy's off the side. Can he survive? He can't even get back to the stage here.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Dude, that,
What?
and the uppercut
What?
clinches it. Are
He
you
let
kidding
the weapon
me?
go and got the double uppercut.
And
Luna,
that's-
that was
dude,
so sick.
That's what I'm talking about. Luna, like, ledge canceled that down light, which started that whole series, then clutched the stock, now down to his final stock, joining Pugsy. It's just Sandstorm left with 2. Is that going to be the advantage they need to get this win in game 1?
That's certainly going to help. Oh, but
nope, never
no,
mind.
it's
Doesn't
not
help
going to
at all.
help that
They're
much.
tied. 2v1 advantage. Can they do anything with it? Boomy's like, nah, I'm hanging out over here.
Yeah.
Waiting for Sandstorm to come back. All right, everybody's back in the game now. Sandstorm picks up a hammer. What is going to happen on these final stocks?
It all comes down to this. Anything could happen. Boomy's getting really damaged. I think he's going to lose that orb
Ooh,
at any
wait.
moment. There it is. He got disarmed.
Yeah.
Boomy without a weapon. Pugsy
Oh.
and Luna maintaining weapon control here. Boomy's just one good hit away. I think Pugsy's locking and loading a down. Oh, he caught him. Boomy's out. It's just Sandstorm now. Pugsy and Luna might just take game 1 here, but don't put it past Sandstorm to just win this 1v2. Sandstorm
nice.
disarmed. Pugsy with the finisher. GG. Game 1 goes to Luna and Pugsy.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. I don't know. You know what? Never mind. I don't know why I was so confident earlier with my prediction. That was wrong. Okay.
Well-
this really could go either way.
Yeah. There's only been years of history proving right.
Yeah.
that-
But what does that mean, really, in the grand scheme of things? Years of history? You can't trust that.
the stats are definitely on their side.
And what
here,
a finish.
but
I like Pugsy.
man,
Goes for the side air. Nice
woo,
dodge
he
from
was about to get
Sandstorm.
that off the wall. Perfect.
Yep. And then, yeah, you see Sandstorm dive kicks his way into
Sandstorm
oblivion.
left. That weapon throw would have hit. It was on
Yeah,
target.
yeah. It's like, you know what? I would rather take myself out than get hit by a weapon
Yeah, I
throw
will not
any
give you
day
not
of the
give you
week.
the satisfaction.
Yeah, no way.
Mess
Now,
up their stats.
game
at the
2
end.
on Apocalypse. Let's see, does the change of scenery change the story? I don't know. All right, Sandstorm has Pugsy off on the side of the stage. Luna comes in, just batting everybody
Dang.
away.
Oh my gosh, Luna's aggressive, and he keeps succeeding. Well, look at this. What? The pivot gravity cancel.
is this-
Ooh, a nice alley-oop from Pugsy. What a follow-up.
Oh. Is
Getting-
that Shovel
getting
Axe
dangerous.
new? Yeah, this isn't really relevant, but I haven't seen it
Luna,
before.
Luna rocks the double shovel.
That's so good,
double
dude.
shovel trouble.
For the Winter Championship, actually, that synergy is huge.
Yeah, I know.
Your
It's a
weapon
big-
synergy
it's,
with
it's
the
gotten him
championship
this
title?
far. It's gotten him this far.
True. You can blame it completely on the weapon comp.
Ooh,
All right, and Boomy and
what a weapon
Sandstorm.
throw. Okay, can he get the edge guard on Boomy?
Oh, he
yes,
does.
Luna with a perfect ground
And
pound.
Sandstorm,
Here
yeah,
comes
fast
Pugsy.
fall out
Doesn't
of
even
there.
need it.
Do you see
Sandstorm-
how quickly he fast fell? He's like, whoop, get me out of here.
Dude, this is a huge lead. Luna and Pugsy are popping off. But they got to keep it going. We've seen Boomy
know-
and Sandstorm come back from worse than this.
What's more classic than Boomy and Sandstorm winning tournaments is them winning from the loser's bracket, though, to be honest.
I know.
It's
You
kinda
can't
like,
even be confident about even if they win here. Well, no. Let's be confident about
We're
it.
gonna-
It's
yeah.
more fun that way.
I'm just saying, Luna and Pugsy look so good
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, they go crazy.
Luna's still holding on to 3 stocks. That's not
Just
enough to take him out
barely.
yet. Yeah,
What?
he's
Uh-oh.
back in it.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Looking for a weapon,
That-
can't get it before getting knocked off. Now Pugsy's dealing with the 1v2. Oh, that was such a good follow-up from Sandstorm off of Boomy's side air. Here we go. Nice!
Oh,
Wow,
yeah.
I'm surprised they converted that into so much.
Yeah, they got big damage there.
Oh no, Pugsy lost his weapon off the side. Oh, there's a new one. That's perfect. Odin's Blessing. the double side air. Oh man, and Sandstorm with continuing the follow-up. Luna's the healthiest one on the field by a pretty large margin, but Sandstorm's trying to change that.
Ooh,
Boomy
man.
tries to go up and over, but Pugsy catches him. Oh my goodness, here comes the finisher. Pugsy gets the KO on Boomy. Boomy's the first one down to his final stock. Pugsy just keeps it going. Now Luna with the edge guard throws a weapon down at Sandstorm. The teardrop weapon throw actually kind of got saved by Boomy. I think that would have landed on Sandstorm, but they get the stock on Sandstorm anyway.
Yeah, Boomy and Sandstorm need to clutch these stocks off of Luna and Pugsy really quickly here. They can't take very much damage.
This looks like a huge lead, but really they're both one hit from getting knocked out, and then it'll be basically.
But the lead, as long as they preserve these stocks, the lead is building.
So far, so good. Now in orange, now this is a significant lead. Even if Pugsy gets knocked out right here, they have a.
Wait, he can
That's
not make it back from that weapon throw at all.
That looked bad.
Yeah.
That was.
All right, caught in a bad situation, but Sandstorm, maybe some focus onto him, and that could be the end of his stock,
I
putting
think
them.
so. That's probably the play here. Pugsy searching for the killing blow. He's got Boomy off the side, changing his attention to Sandstorm. Pugsy is going for only killing blows here. It's all axe side air.
Oh, what the heck? Okay.
Oh, we get the punish, dude. It was all a bait from Luna, charging that down sig. Let Pugsy take advantage of the punish. And there's a ground pound to finish him off. Sandstorm's out. It's all up to Boomy.
Okay.
Oh,
wait, that's
that
not
looked
enough?
like that looked like it hurt.
That
looked
did
like
look
it
very
hurt.
painful. That was a lot of damage all at once. And game two!
Oh, Luna
What?
and Pugsy are popping off.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Boomy, you saw him praying at the end there. He needs to pray to some deity to come back in this set. 'Cause this
Thor
could be-
is the deity, though. That's the problem.
He's
Who does Thor pray
his
to?
dad, Odin.
Oh, that's
prays
right.
to his dad.
That's right. That's
He's
right.
like, yo, Dad,
Odin's
come,
the only one
come
left.
beat these guys up. They're picking on me. Oh, that was a lot.
That was 2 side airs, right? That's why he was. That's why he flew up. He DI'd.
Oh, you know what? I
think
didn't
he
see.
DI'd up.
Yeah, maybe.
Interesting.
Interesting.
I need to see that in slower motion. Tune in on Monday.
Okay, sticking to Apocalypse. It didn't seem to change anything, really. Luna and Pugsy still came away with the win, but oh, I like that.
just
Dude,
running it
that
back.
was just like in the. Do you remember the second? Whatever, it's way past it. The second Indiana Jones movie when Indiana Jones and that kid are fighting two people at the same time.
Yeah, yeah.
When they both landed those side airs, that's what it reminded me of. Whatever. it's like 2 minutes past gone. And we are looking for the first stock. Oh,
Ooh,
wait a second. Now
that's
it goes.
a nice knockout from Boomy, and for the first time, they've taken the lead early on here.
Yes, I was about to say.
Can
this
Pugsy?
is,
I mean, yeah. Can Pugsy and Luna still win it, even though they lost the first stocks? Because last 2 games they had the momentum, they kept the momentum.
Yes.
Now they have to reverse the momentum, which is much much more difficult to do.
Yeah, it is hard, especially against a
but
team
they're on
of
the
this
way.
caliber.
They're
oh,
on the
wait,
way.
they're close.
Oh, Boomy, nice job by Boomy, not going for the true combo follow-up there and instead mixing it up so he didn't get hit with the punish. We've been seeing that a lot here today. At least we've been calling it out a lot. And there's the KO. Unfortunately, Luna has taken a lot of damage since then. Oh, that's got to be the knockout.
Okay,
Yeah,
there
Luna
it
down
is.
to his final stock. Boomy and Sandstorm have a very significant lead on this one. Ooh, what an interrupt from Pugsy. Luna was in trouble for a second there, and Luna put a stop to it.
Oh, dude, I love that. Was so good.
What
that
a
was
combo.
so good. Jump ground pound from Luna, hits Sandstorm upwards into the ground pound from Pugsy. That was beautiful. I love that.
Okay, they've got a chance here. The stocks and damage are actually just totally even. They can score the KO on a Boomy.
Oh, Luna goes in for another long-held ground pound. Doesn't work out that time. Boomy and Sandstorm have adjusted. They were able to dodge around it. And you're right. We're at a dead heat here. 3 stocks apiece. The damage is equalized. Who gets the next stock? Oh, man, if they can get the stock off Luna.
Oh,
I mean,
that's it. They go Boomy's out.
No.
He's onto his final stock. But Luna, yeah, Luna's in trouble. It's really like Sandstorm versus Luna. Who loses the first stock? That's going to make the big deal. Oh, my, what a dodge from Luna. Sandstorm went for the killing blow there. Luna's setting up for an edge guard. What? Pugsy with the weapon throw takes out Sandstorm. Okay,
He's out with
it's all
it.
up to Boomy and the 1v2, but look at the health, man. This is totally doable for Boomy.
Whoa! You were right to place your belief because now it is an even game, 1v1.
It's a straight 1v1 now. Boomy's all powered up from that momentum
That's
shift.
true. It is so
That
real.
makes a difference,
The psychological benefit, just
Yeah.
like the endorphins running through your veins. Oh, and you see Boomy now equalizing the damage.
Nice
Oh, he
dodge.
can't get back to that weapon spawn before it deactivates. He's trying to find his way. Nice Pugsy did a good job holding that down, netting some extra damage, claiming the weapon.
Stealing the
oh,
weapon.
He's gonna do it
Stealing
again!
the weapon. Oh, he's in the weapon. Oh my gosh.
That was
he hit
sick.
him with the goof troop.
That was literally sick nasty. Okay, let's see what he
Literally
does.
sick
Oh
nasty.
my gosh.
Oh, and now he's just
Starved off on the edge.
He's got stage control. He deserves these weapons
for
starving.
sure, for sure.
Oh,
There's
but
a
Boomy
reason
just
why.
fights his way back up onto the stage, steals the weapon, and now it's anybody's game still. Pugsy has a nice lead, though, off the side. Boomy could end it right here. Oh, my goodness. Sends him flying once again. Now what's it going to be? Every time Pugsy tries to get up, Boomy's got the answer, but not this time. Pugsy slaps him away. He has got him in knockout range. This could be it off the side here. What's Pugsy going to do? Is that enough? Yes! 3-0 clean sweep. Pugsy and Luna have done it.
Oh man, okay. That was insane. That was insane. You
dude.
see-
And that was a clean 1v1, too. That was
Yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
straight up.
Yeah, exactly. Pugsy is one of the most lethal people in Brawlhalla. Always, always, always. Regardless.
Oh, look, talk about
We love that.
lethal, right? That weapon throw is sick.
But you see, like, it's kind of a
Look
testament.
at Boomy's. This is the Boomy double kill, though. This was like, uh-oh, can he do it? Yeah, he can do it. Scoop, the whoop.
Yep, double sword still on the screen at the same time. Man, close in stats, but
man. 3-0 sweep against Boomy and Sandstorm. Now, nobody saw that coming. I know we all thought, okay, Pugsy and Luna, they have what it takes to win.
Yeah.
But no one thought it was going to be a clean sweep.
no.
Okay, now like we were talking about, now we can talk about it.
Yeah.
Now that that's over.
Phew.
It's like, yeah.
Take a
It's
breather,
not
everybody.
the first time Boomy and Sandstorm have been in the lower bracket, and
Yeah.
I'm sure everybody's got to be wondering, are they just going to come back up to Grands and reset it? We'll find out. Because
yeah.
now they are down in the lower bracket, where they're going to face off against the winner of Radish and Taffy versus Cody Travis and Faison.
This is gonna be epic. I don't know how to call this one because Radish and Taffy are basically a big question mark in my brain.
Yeah, in everyone's brain. Like there's not
what?
enough data. Nobody can formulate.
We can't calculate this.
It's totally
it's impossible. We were running the
uncalculatable.
simulations backstage. Can't be done.
And it was, yeah,
The
it
numbers
was
are
different
too
every
tough.
time.
Our calculators keep crying. It's impossible to do. We just have to watch to find out. But I almost feel like Boomy and Sandstorm have won more tournaments from the lower bracket. I don't know.
I know. I really want to celebrate this
Right.
for Pugsy.
This
But
just powers them up a little bit.
yeah, I would still be the fight is surely not over, right?
Right.
But Boomy and Sandstorm, it's not guaranteed that they're going to even make it back up to grand
True.
finals, right? They're in
Very
the losers
true.
finals. They'll still have to beat the winner of this next match coming up, which is Radish and Taffy versus Cody Travis and Faison. So, I mean, come on. Cody Travis and Faison are legendary. How long have they been thrashing up this esports scene?
Yeah, literally ever since they partnered together, because they were both involved in like some swap-a-roos in
Yeah.
like the 2019,
Yeah,
2020
they were both
era.
good. They both were on top teams with other teammates
Right.
and stuff. But yeah, they teamed up together, and it's been rock solid ever since.
That's been their forever home, you know?
Yeah. But Radish and Taffy, dude. Okay, I had the privilege of casting one of their earlier matches today, and they absolutely blew my mind. Like, they are really good. And Radish plays Ryu, so that's
got a
big.
lot
That's,
going
that's
for
a big
'em.
one. Yeah, we like that. We like that. We love seeing the new crossovers being used in here. Plus the ones with voice lines.
Right.
Did you hear when the voice line got slowed down in the slow-mo earlier? I don't know why I'm obsessing about that so much, but it was really good. It was
We
good.
love slow-mo. What can we say?
All right, here we go. Losers semifinals. The winner of this is guaranteed top 3 in this tournament. So this is the podium match. You lose this
Oh.
one, you miss out on the podium.
Nice team combo on Radish, picking up some good damage there. Already brought him to orange on the first stock. Can they close this out quickly before he has a chance to retaliate? All right, gets disarmed there. Downlight recovery from Faison. Makes an attempt at claiming the stock, but not quite yet. Some more damage needs to be dealt.
Oh, Radish. Nice. Oh, man, Radish comes in for the hard punish there. Oh, he can still get it. Oh,
no,
man.
he was going for something bigger
I
with a
thought he could let
downlight
another
into something.
side sig rip. I thought he was about to let another side sig
He had a
rip.
whole nother giant combo lined up that started with a downlight.
And it was just,
I gotta believe
just
it.
frames away from
Yeah.
landing.
Oh, and the first stock
Okay.
falls, and it's Faison. Somehow now Radish and Taffy with a slight lead. Can they claim another stock?
Taffy's Bryn today has been so good. I mean, so good. And now on the Barbara, he wasn't playing Barbara before. So this is great. We got more crossover power.
And Raidus, he took the most damage early on, and you know what? There he gets knocked out. I was
well,
going to
it
say,
all just evens out.
he
I
was the
guess.
last one to cling to that first stock, but there it goes. Now we're at a pretty much dead even heat on the second stocks. Oh, I like that. The jump ground pound follow from Cody Travis catching the top of the hitbox. Nice Raidus to pluck Phazon out of that true combo. He's like, you know what? Yoink, get out of here. Don't hit my bro like that. I don't like it. And Phazon, the most damaged man on the field. Let's see.
Yeah,
Can
and
he hang
on
on?
a 4 defense legend, this is a good opportunity for them to get an early stock here.
I'm a fan of the Phazon Hattori, especially in 2v2s. I think that's where basically only where he pulls it out. But
You're not salty about him switching off of Wushang, even though he was like the Wushang savior at a time, which is one of your favorite legends?
Yeah, but
You've forgiven him for this?
I also abandoned Wushang when Raphael came out.
Oh,
so,
that's right. That's right. That's right.
No loyalty
So now
over here.
yeah, you have
I
this.
don't
You have
care.
this in common with Phazon.
Yeah,
now.
exactly.
You both
It's-
abandoned Wushang.
It's right. The similarities are uncanny.
Ooh,
What the heck?
The double from Phazon hits his teammate, but it was still worth it.
I don't know if it was. I think he was calculating that his side signature might get the knockout, but it did not. Oh, Taffy in trouble.
He can make it back.
Oh, just
Woo!
barely. You saw
Pixels,
him
pixels.
sweating it out to touch the bottom of the stage, to reclaim his jumps. Okay, even game, 3 stocks apiece. One member in red on their second stock. Who's going to get it? That downlight was almost enough to do it for Cody Travis's
and
axe.
it disarmed Taffy, but he picks up the axe and loses it immediately. Did not even get to swing it once. There's a spear waiting for Taffy when he grabs his next weapon. There it is. Okay, what did he do? Oh, immediately into a knockout onto Cody Travis. Nicely done by Taffy. This is close. This is a close game. Dude, Radish and Taffy, top 3, big podium finish on their first top 8. Is it possible?
Oh, it's possible for sure, but to do it against Cody Travis and Phazon, one of the teams
That would-
favored to win this
That's
tournament.
huge. That would be so huge.
Oh, and
Nice.
it keeps going.
And the
What?
follow. Oh,
and it just
beautiful,
keeps-
beautiful.
Oh.
Wow, no way.
Second. Okay, Taffy's alive somehow. It's a
dude,
miracle.
That would have been
It is a miracle.
That would have been something else.
That
if
was a
Taffy-
gigantic combo, though, that Raiders and Taffy were able
Oh,
to
the
pull
finish.
off. Oh,
Nice
nice.
alley-oop from Taffy, dude. That was awesome. And then, again?
Oh,
no, didn't need
man,
it.
you
Didn't
know,
need it.
didn't
Radish
even
and
need it.
Taffy take game 1 against Cody Travis and Phazon.
Wow.
What the heck?
Dude, that was crazy. That was crazy. That was a huge combo that Raiders and Taffy almost cemented that last knockout on Cody Travis.
Yeah,
but did the
surely.
damage
We'll
that
see
put
it
them back
here.
in the game. Because Taffy hit the bottom part of the recovery on the axe,
Yeah.
which sent Cody Travis down. But if he had clipped
could
even the
have been-
side of it and sent him sideways,
it
that
could
might
have
have been
just
the
been
knockout.
the big finish. That would have been insane.
But-
All right, going right into the next game here. Radish and Taffy win game 1, and we're going right back. We're running it back straight up.
What's interesting is, okay, so in 2019, I would say, oh wait, maybe
Nice.
we shouldn't even talk about 2019. That's years ago.
That's
Forget
so
about
long
it.
ago,
Forget
yeah.
about it, guys. It's 2022. This is the only thing that's
Wow.
relevant.
Yeah, it is 2022.
I was gonna say, though,
7 years. Jeez.
Boomy and Sandstorm completely destroyed everybody by innovating these 2v1 combos that would 0 to death their opponents, right? And I think Phazon and Cody Travis were the first people after them to truly adopt that play style. But now we're seeing all these new teams come up through, like Raiders and Taffy. They've got so many different team combos in their pocket. The landscape of 2v2 has just changed so much. It's incredible to see. Raiders was the first to fall there, and Taffy might be close behind in red. Wait. Oh, thank goodness Phazon comes in with a downlight to get Taffy out of there. Now 2 stocks up. Cody Travis and Phazon taking the reins back. Got
what a
some control in
dodge.
game 2.
They're both, Radish and Taffy are both desperately searching for a weapon, and Phazon and Cody are not letting them grab it. Okay, here we go. All right, now we're all armed up. But this is a pretty significant lead here for Phazon and Cody Travis. Not way different story than game 1. Oh,
nice
man.
read on that ground
He really
pound.
read that.
Oh.
I mean, and he's still going.
Okay, recovery,
All right,
almost
Taffy,
double recovery.
Taffy survives, but just
Not for
barely
too-
alive.
yeah, not for very long.
And yet Cody Travis finishes them off. Down to their final stock, while Cody Travis and Phazon still haven't lost one.
Dude,
they really awakened these guys.
Oh, man, okay. Finally taking a stock off Cody Travis. I was going to say, that's quite a rebuttal, though, to do a 6 stock.
Woo!
Not going to happen now. Raiders claims the stock from Phazon.
Yeah.
Now
But I think they made their point, though. They're
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
hey,
yeah.
all right, calm down. Calm down.
Yeah,
We
you guys
get it.
might
We
be the
got
new
this."
hotness, but let's not forget about, the old school cool, because we're still here. We're
It's
still
true.
relevant.
It's the new hotness versus the old school cool.
All right, with 2 stocks up, though, Cody Travis and Phazon have worked their way to a sizable lead. that might be insurmountable for Radish and Taffy.
Woo!
Wait a second.
Oh.
Oh, 2v1 combo
That would have
catching
been the
both of them?
Shoryuken for the ages.
That would have been so sick.
The double.
It
Man,
is tough.
Faison gets all of that.
It's tough to craft a combo that can actually keep both people in it.
Yeah, you have to avoid all grapple moves.
Exactly. And if you're using gauntlets, you know, a lot of grapple moves.
Right.
Okay, Cody Travis
Okay,
falls now.
wait a second. Oh man, it's still unlikely for Radish and Taffy. But imagine. You gotta believe it.
Could be.
Someone out there's gotta believe it, or it won't come true.
Oh, the neutral light was enough
Okay,
to pick
wait,
up that
they're
stock
on
from
their way.
Faison?
They're on their way. Radish with the hard gift right here.
Whoa,
He's going
dude.
deep. Dude,
You gotta-
that was so worth it. I mean, imagine if it landed.
know,
Nice
I know,
interrupt.
it's-
Radish stopped Taffy from getting knocked out there. He surely would have too.
The one saving grace of if you're the person underneath a gauntlet ground pound is it's not the fastest
Oh.
ground pound. You can fast fall
You can
below
just
it.
drift. Yeah,
If
you
you're
can
bold.
drift away from it.
And this looks like the end right here.
Oh, that was a nice catch. Faison and Cody Travis showing them what's up.
Okay.
Oh, I love that emo. Boom.
Yeah, that was good. They're like, okay, we got to flex on them a little bit here. So now we're tied in the set, 1-1. Oops, sorry. I don't mean to talk over slow-mo.
Woo! That is some slow-mo. All right.
Oh.
Wow. Stubbornly staying on this stage regardless of the outcome. These guys are ready to just go mammoth all the way.
All right, game 3. So far, Cody Travis and Faison have been winning out in their respective 1v1s. Now a little swapperoo. Radish comes in.
Uh-oh.
Knocks Faison around.
Whoa.
Oh, no. Cody Travis has Taffy.
No,
No,
Taffy,
what?
no! Jason! Oh, my
Oh,
God!
what a
Taffy's
save!
alive! I can't believe it!
Yeah, we have been talking about this all day, but the save meta in Brawlhalla 2v2 is like through the roof.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, wait a second.
It definitely evolved.
You know, and speaking of evolution, the 2v1 combo meta is already been
Also-
alive and well
Yeah.
for a long time. And Cody
It
Travis
has
and
evolved
Faison.
quite a bit already.
Oh, look, wait. Oh, dude, that
What
hot
is
swap,
going
that
on?
was kind of a crazy switch up that they did. They're like, okay, let's start a 2v1 combo on Radish, then we'll switch to Taffy, then maybe back to Radish if we can. Netting some good damage. Both Cody Travis and Faison pretty
Oh.
healthy on their first stocks.
Wait, Cody might be in trouble here. Is this the finisher? Cody still hasn't touched the wall. Oh, he got it. Man.
I like
Radish.
that. Radish is one of the few like high-ranked Ryus I see commit to that.
It
Spirit
hasn't.
Bomb.
I haven't seen it work once yet in
Right,
any
no,
of these matches.
You
But
weren't
look,
looking. You blinked.
Well,
it did
here's
work
the thing:
some-
is
at some point.
it doesn't have to land. It's
Right.
still forcing them to move. It's
Yeah,
forcing them to
it's crowd
consider.
control.
It is some kind of control. Yeah.
All right, stocks are
Team
tied
combo.
up. Team combo, can they keep it going? No. Faison finds his way out, scraps his way through, and Cody
Okay,
Travis.
if Taffy and Radish can just extend these stocks a little bit, get damage out, they could bring it back. But this is a pretty big deficit they're dealing with right now. Oh, that's a finisher. Okay, Taffy down to his final stock. Radish.
What?
Oh,
Why?
Oh,
Oh my gosh,
he's-
for the
is he
style.
is he just playing?
Just for the
is that
style
just for
points.
funsies?
That's the second time in these last 2 days I've seen a crazy weapon throw out of like a 2v1 combo, and I'm like, why didn't you just do anything else? Like a signature? I'm not sure. There's got to be
I
something
mean,
I don't
usually
know.
it's for the range. It's like I can't hit him with anything
yeah.
else. Oh,
Now
it's
that's how you
beautiful.
finish a 2v1 combo right there.
Beautiful.
Taffy gets that
They
stock.
take the lead with that.
Yes,
what?
they
Wait,
did.
what?
Somehow. All right, they've arm wrestled this back. They've got control. Only slightly. I mean, Radish could go down.
Whoa.
If anybody looks at him sideways, it's over.
Whoa.
Wait a second.
Oh no, he's in trouble.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Yes, he is.
I-
You're right.
yeah,
Yeah.
no,
he-
it
I
was-
thought maybe.
I saw that coming. That was.
You know. Yeah.
He ran out of everything. And
With
then he
Ryu
he
slash
recovered in the
Petra,
wrong direction.
you don't have a neutral sig. You can gravity cancel that'll fly you back to stage. So it can be a
That's
tough
true.
situation. But Taffy, the lowest, or the least amount of health on the field. And that might be enough to do it. And
Ooh.
it is recovery off the top. Now the 2v1 advantage for Cody
Okay,
Travis and
we've seen
Faison.
Radish pull off a really nice 1v2 in his last game.
Oh, good swap there. Dodges through.
There is few better ways to prove yourself as a 1v2 champion than taking out Faison and Cody Travis. Because really, I mean, as far as like fighting as the two in a 1v2, I think these guys might do it best.
That's what I'm saying. Like, even if they were at
Oh,
red and
oh,
Radish
it's
was
over,
at white,
it's over, it's over.
it could be done now.
Whoa!
yes,
With the
dude!
neutral light! Wait,
And-
that was so sick off the neutral air.
Oh my gosh. And they have to, like, environmental hazard of that soft platform. They got to find a way to utilize it. And the combo worked out perfectly. Oh, we're seeing
Look
it
at
again
this,
right
look at
away.
this. See, Cody readjusts.
Neutral
And then
light.
it's like, oh, we got this.
Down. Oh,
So slow.
Oh my They're about to win the game. That wasn't our audio slowed down. I did that. That's my own little trick.
That was nice. You have a voice box under there? What was
Yeah, I hit the button. Okay, here we are on to game 4. Cody Travis and Faison 1 point away from clinching this set. Can they do it? Oh man. Yeah, see, if they're you do not want to be the one in the 2v1 against them. They are so proficient at claiming those stocks. At
it only took the
help.
one. Yeah. As soon as he landed that neutral light, I was convinced that.
You call that. You're like, oh, the game's over now. Actually.
I literally said
Everyone,
that,
you can go get popcorn.
But I was right.
You were so right.
That's the thing.
Okay, we're still at a.
Hey, you know, it'd be really cool here, Steven.
Yeah.
Game 5.
Game 5
would
would be
so
amazing.
Cool.
We deserve it.
Let's see it.
Okay, working our way towards it. Taffy steals the
Woo!
first stock. Wait, can he get one off Cody Travis?
Oh, he almost got the double. Radish is still chasing after him. He missed the chase dodge. He had it in his hands. He landed the gravity cancel downlight, but he missed the chase dodge recovery. Unfortunate. What's it going to be? Stocks are about to fly. So many people are very damaged.
Oh, that weapon throw
Whoa.
put Cody Travis in a tough spot.
Oh, Taffy scoring the knockout on Cody Travis, and now Radish and Taffy are taking a pretty serious lead here. I can't believe.
Dude, the gravity
Taffy,
cancel
my goodness.
downlight into side air that Taffy just did let me know that his confidence is peaking. That's something you do. You like burn your dodge off of the stage.
Oh.
Okay.
He ended himself.
He knew-
he went and
Well,
SD'd. Strategically, it's to
a
get
good
back to
idea.
the stage. Yeah, don't fight. Yeah, we saw what happens when Cody Travis.
Yeah,
and
you are
Faison
feeding
get
your friend to
alone
the
with his
wolves
teammate.
if you leave them by themselves with this team.
Yeah, that was a good play.
And they still have the advantage. They can get the stock off of Faison. See how he has to play far back. Cody Travis taking the lead. Faison trying to keep close here. Oh,
Nice.
oh!
That's damage.
Went
And
for
they
the
didn't
interrupt.
get hit at all for that.
No, they didn't.
Oh, is that the finish? Oh,
Wow.
set him up with the active input. Nicely done.
I don't have deep enough Petra knowledge to know which direction is optimal at different times on different maps, but
I
Radish
think
knows.
that was optimal.
yeah,
Yeah,
Radish obviously
Radish knows. That was the right play.
Good stock to take.
He was really like mid-stage. It couldn't have been a worse position to go sideways, really. Okay. Woo! They are in the lead. Radish and Taffy are in the lead here, but
Yeah,
it's not a comfortable lead.
Yeah, things could change quickly. Somehow Taffy holding on to this stock, making it back to stage. Faison
Whoa.
goes for the ground pound.
Taffy
Crazy
is
on
really
stage.
trying to bait Faison down here.
Yeah, he's like,
And
no,
it's
try it
worth
again.
It's worth it for Taffy. He's got an
Whoa,
extra stock
somehow
defense
Taffy
with-
make it through completely unscathed. Knocks Cody Travis wide off the right
Oh!
side.
No!
Oh,
it finally landed!
No!
He finally landed!
I was about to be like, in your face, it works. That is not the definition of work. That didn't work. That was bad. Taffy now
That's
onto his final
unfortunate.
stock. Yeah, very unfortunate team damage
Oh,
there.
down to his final stock now. Oh, but they got Cody.
And they got
The quick
2v1
finish on
advantage.
Faison. This is the win condition.
They
Take
only got a little bit
Faison
of
out.
time.
The thing is, though, if they spend their whole time focusing Faison, that
Yeah.
just leaves Cody free to go ham. And, like,
Uh-oh.
can't let Cody go ham.
Yeah, you can't let Cody go ham. That's got to be, if you're
That
like,
dude loves ham.
he loves ham. He loves ham sandwiches. We all know the
We've
memes.
seen it. Yeah, we know the meme. There was ham
Oh,
in that
Cody Travis
sandwich.
was like, yeah, I see that.
Oh
Neutral
my
stick
gosh.
coming. Get out of
They're
here.
not going to hit Faison.
No,
They're
Taffy's-
not going to. Oh, my gosh. That's insane.
How did they turn this
They
around?
had so much going for them on this game, but Cody and Faison still just held on and are working their way towards the W. But, all right, this is really Radish's last chance. If he loses this, they're out of the tournament in 4th place. Commendable, but imagine a game 5. There's still a possibility.
Ooh, I want to believe.
Oh,
I wanna
Faison's
believe.
juggling those weapons so that a new one doesn't spawn.
Oh
as
my
long
gosh.
as Faison keeps juggling those two,
This
a
is
new
what-
weapon will not
Yeah,
spawn.
this is optimal BM.
Oh, there he goes. So he kicked him away. Now there's an opportunity for a new weapon to spawn. There it is, but too late. Cody's got it now. Now I'll do the juggling, bro. GG. Man, that was well fought. Radish and Taffy deserve lots of props, but it's Cody and Faison who are moving on to the losers final here. Top 3 position. They made it onto another podium. My goodness. What a
Yeah,
game.
but-
This right here, this was the big... They stood a good chance right up until that moment.
Yeah, and that was great teamwork too. Faison coming with the weapon throw, and then it's just delaying the inevitable from there. Yep.
Man, the pitch down on the slow-mo sounds so good. I love it. Woo! All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're down to top 3 now. It's all podium matches from here on out.
Dude, a big shout out to Radish and Taffy
I
for
know,
making
we
it this
gotta
deep
give
into
them
the bracket.
so much props.
They beat, you know, when they knocked Made and Experience into lower bracket, I had to like give them an honorary vote of confidence.
Yeah,
because
it
I
was
love,
already like, whoa.
I
nice.
love that
Didn't
team so
expect
much.
that.
I love Made and Experience. I was waiting to
Right.
see them in this exact
Yeah.
position. But man, Radish and Taffy, another new young team coming through, putting up big numbers. So exciting for this for the
GG.
rest of the year of Brawley Esports. It's looking good already.
It's looking
I
pretty
mean,
good. Was that okay? I need to know.
Yeah.
Can anybody in production tell me is this Radish and Taffy's first top 8 in an official major? Yes. My gosh.
Okay.
Their first top 8 ever, and they made it to top 4.
That's the way to
Big
do
ups.
it.
Yeah.
That's
Come
the way
on.
to
That's
do it.
awesome. My goodness. Okay, well, after such an extraordinary performance from them, we can only expect the best here from our top 3 players. And this next match we've got coming up is a rematch from earlier on today.
Yes.
It's Boomy and Sandstorm versus Cody Travis and Faison. Last time we saw this, it went 3-1 in favor of Boomy and Sandstorm.
Yeah.
Can
This
they flip the script?
Let's be honest. This is a grand finals caliber match at a bargain bin price.
It's only a grand finals we've seen like
a million
dozen times
Yeah.
at least. Yeah.
Almost every tournament. But we're not going
Like
to get
through
it this
all
time.
of 2020, it was almost always Faison
Yeah.
and Cody versus Boomy and Sandstorm.
But
now
now-
we're seeing it again here, but it's not grand finals, dude. It's lower finals. Whoever loses this match is out of the tournament in 3rd place because it's Pugsy and Luna who are sitting there on their thrones in grand finals, but they only have the thrones on rent. They haven't actually earned them
Yeah,
yet.
those
There's
Rena Center
there's-
thrones.
Yeah,
They can be
there's just
repoed
nobody
at,
else.
They
There's
can be
nobody sitting
repoed at
on
any
them.
time, and one of these teams is going to try to do it. All
We're
right.
about to find out what it is. Our match is getting ready right now. You can see the stage banning kind of happening behind here. It's not Radish and Taffy. That's wrong. Don't pay attention to that. Block it. Block it. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Dude, wait a second. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen, actually. Have you ever seen Cody Travis play Zol in
Ow.
ever?
Yeah.
Even on stream? Even anywhere? Is
No.
it historically documented?
He did it earlier today, didn't he? He did one.
Oh,
He
really?
did at least one game with it.
Oh, I blinked. I
think.
missed that one.
Somebody played a Zol.
Now, I mean,
that I never seen
I
play
will
as
never
Zol.
doubt Cody Travis's axe, obviously. And
Right.
to have
But what about his cannon? No, yeah. He did this earlier today. He did this earlier.
Do I press
remember
F to
Duke
doubt
making
Cody
the joke
Travis's-
about like, oh, he's still got a blaster. It's just big now. It's just
okay. That's pretty good. All right, I believe.
pretty good joke there, Duke. That's
Yeah, give Duke some credit. That was good. He says thanks in the background. Yeah,
All right,
you
here we
better,
go.
You better get the blasting though with this thing. Okay, well I'm ready to see it. It is interesting to play Zol against Sandstorm though, because he's
I know.
the one who like
he's the
reset the whole tier list.
Right. He's like the pioneer of Zol.
Oh, I like what they were going for, the double
Yeah,
side air.
they were
side lane,
right
side air.
there 4 pixels away from landing it.
All right, everybody's deep in red on their first stocks. Anyone could fall. Booming off the edge, unarmed, somehow slips his way through.
I like how Sandstorm uses the orb neutral sig on Undertaker. He's basically always trying to land it. Ooh.
Oh, and Neutralite does it.
Okay,
Okay, two
okay.
stocks up now.
All right, well, as I was saying, he always seems to be using it where if he hits them, they're right in front of his face. That way, if he misses, he flies away. He never tries to hit them at the end of the neutral signature, always
Oh.
at the beginning of it. That way, it's also an escape. Oh, wow.
Okay.
It was a lot of back and forth there. It was like, I'm punishing you for this, but I'm punishing your punish, and then, well, I knocked you out for your punish of that punish.
Now where the chips have fallen, it's down to their second stocks for everybody. Damage is also close.
Yeah, everybody at 2 stocks with equal damage if anyone's game. Man, this is going to be a crazy set.
I know, this is only game 1.
Ooh, face! Oh my goodness, Cody Travis with the cannon. Wait a second, he's popping off!
He is popping
He's
off!
the cannon master!
Yeah, where is this dude? The offseason's crazy. Another pocket pick from Cody Travis. He's like a 2 or 3 legend player, you know, which I always respect.
Yeah.
You know, like he's
Yeah.
99% Barraza.
Even though we all want to believe it's just Barraza, he's still got the secret sauce when he needs it. Oh, nice pivot with the side air there. Disarms Sandstorm as he goes off stage. Phazon's going for the killing blow there. Can't get him off stage, but he still slaps him once he's on stage. Sandstorm very damaged and on his final stock. Cody and Phazon have a significant lead here as Phazon gets blasted away.
Oh.
Cody Travis protects his teammate.
That was actually good. It looked like Cody Travis was thinking about dipping low to save him, but then he's like, nah, I'll just protect him.
Okay, this is a difficult 2v1 here for Boomy, but he's still got
It's
so
still
much.
a really, that's
Okay,
already over.
yeah.
Cody Travis didn't even get the chance to
I
respawn.
thought that took out his final stock, and I was like, oh, now it's a 1v1. It's
okay, yeah.
You know, it would still be a tough 1v1 with how far behind he was, but it was possible. But I didn't realize he still had another stock, and it was like, no, okay, I guess it's not possible.
All right, well, if you didn't know yet, do not sleep on Cody Travis's cannon. Look at this. Claiming stocks, boom, all over the field. Weapon throw, tub thump in there.
Nice.
That'll do it. Man, okay, sticking with the picks. Yeah, of course, Cody Travis. And the same map? I don't know about that.
That is so like these guys. They're just stubborn about it. They're like, I'm going to show you we could have beat you on this stage. That way they're not allowed to have any confidence about the map pick.
Yeah, I think Axe and Hammer both seem to have favorable benefits from this
Uh-oh,
map.
Boomy in trouble!
Boomy!
He touched the wall, though.
Thank goodness.
That was so close.
I was
Phazon
scared.
nearly got an insane early stock on Boomy. Oh, Boomy going hard on Cody Travis there, but he's got his trusty axe. Is that Rick's axe?
The one that Cody Travis is
Yeah.
using?
Whose axe is that? Uh-oh.
I think it is Rick's,
that's
actually.
unfortunate.
Of course. We've seen Cody Travis play Rick in
Right,
tournaments.
right, yeah. So he's still just using it on Zol.
Okay. Who's going to get the first stock? Oh, twin KOs on either side.
He paid for it.
Whoop.
That was a great punish, but oh man, Boomy scores the KO. He's the only one left on the field with all 3 of his stocks. We're only a minute into this game, and so many stocks have flown. And wait, what?
Wait.
No.
Worth? Not worth. Medium
I mean,
worth? Sort of worth? Not worth.
It was a great follow-up by Sandstorm.
Yeah.
It's just that Cody Travis forced Boomy in there as well,
right.
which
And he was so
he
heavily
did the
damaged.
damage he meant to do to his opponent. He just also accidentally killed Boomy because he was so damaged. Whoa! Oh, what?
Okay.
That's crazy.
That was early.
That's a really early stock.
I didn't notice Phazon getting so damaged, but there he was.
can't
Now
be
down to his
happy
final
about
stock.
that. Okay, they can still bring this back, but looking difficult.
Oh.
Nice side stick.
What? Sig to Sig? Cody Travis.
Phazon?
Dude, only
Oh.
Sigs only, Cody Travis. I believe in this method, please. Especially with Zol. High force. Why not? Uh-oh.
Okay.
Caught in the crossfire. Boomy knocked off stage. Sweats it back to stage. Okay, can he get this stock off? Cody Travis, no. Scared away by the bear trap. Tries a down air.
Phazon just looking for his opportunity there, but couldn't find one. It never came up. Cody Travis still with 2 stocks, but so is Boomy. Oh no, Cody Travis down to his final stock. Boomy's still rocking 2. Is the only one left with more than 1 stock right now. Looking for the KO. Phazon is like chasing Boomy around, just looking for the moment that he's vulnerable so he can score a knockout here.
Uh-oh.
Oh man,
Yeah, get out of there, Phazon.
He really
Run,
lets those,
run.
He lets those sword ground pounds rip more than anybody else I've ever seen.
Yeah, that is
Okay,
true.
but everybody down to their final stock now. Boomy's got a pretty good damage
Oh.
lead, but they're
Double
going for
edge
this
guard.
double edge guard on Sandstorm here. Sandstorm just sneaks his way through. There's a weapon on the field. Phazon wants it. Sandstorm tried to guard it, but Phazon managed to grab it anyway. Oh man, that's a big follow-up. Phazon very damaged right now. He is definitely the target to knock out. Oh, man!
The startup on that move was just too slow.
Yeah,
for the
lucky to be
connection.
alive. Phazon still fighting. Ooh, barely alive. Cody's going to protect Phazon so he can recover back to the stage, but that only got him hurt. Now what? Who protects Phazon
Oh, no.
now?
Dude, double Thor quarter guard
How's he
is
gonna
scary.
get up here? He can't get around. Cody Travis needs a weapon. There's a weapon. Okay, Phazon barely alive, but he got disarmed as well. Cody Travis is out of the match. Can Phazon win this 1v2 without a weapon against Boomy and Sandstorm? I have my doubts.
It looks really tough. They're going to weapon starve him
They're
out a little bit
starving
longer.
his weapons out. Oh,
Oh.
man. Wait, he can do this. No.
No.
I didn't actually say that.
yeah. Cut
You're
that
hearing
out.
things. You're
Delete the VOD. Cut that out. Okay,
Woo!
but more exciting than anything, we are 1-1 in the set.
Yes.
And this is a type of set you really want to see a game 5.
This is it's got all the building blocks of a good game 5.
I was gonna say, I was wondering if Boomy and Sandstorm lost this game if they would switch off the double Thor, but no. They did. They won it, and so obviously their confidence has been reignited, and they are sticking with the picks. Everyone on the field is back on Small Enigma for some reason. Here we are. This whole set's going to take place here.
Yeah, even after losing, Cody's sticking with the Zell pick, so that's the biggest surprise here with the character selections, I think.
I wonder if that is just like a way to try and negate the extreme defense of a double Thor team. Just like, okay,
oh yeah, 10
I'll
strength.
just have the most strength then. How about that?
Maybe.
The counter.
Maybe.
I don't know.
You know, there's plenty of benefits that come from that, especially just having a cannon, right? Like, there's no other.
Oh, what?
Okay, he's
No.
still alive, but just barely.
Yeah, Cody Travis and Boomy.
Cody Travis doesn't play any legend that has a built-in movement on their side air, except for Oh, Phazon just saved Cody Travis. That was so precise. Cody Travis tries to return the favor. He's a little late. Still, damage is damage. Throws the weapon. He's got the cannon now. Now, see, look, he can use the side air to fly back to the stage. Of course, on a small map like this, it's not really going to be the difference between living or dying for the most part. Cody Travis finally down to his second stock. I don't know why I say finally. He's the first one down to his second stock. Just everybody's been living for a long time.
Yeah, well, him and Boomy were in the red first, and everybody kind of caught up, and now still at a dead even heat, 5 stocks apiece. All right, some dancing around each other. Phazon going for a vertical chase, maybe a
he's
gimp
really
off the top.
chasing him up there. Oh my gosh. Oh, Phazon, he's got an opportunity. Nice cider. One
Weapon-
more.
oh.
One more. Oh, he get him with the chase dodge though. Boomy can still make it back. He can still make it back.
Yeah,
Oh
Sandstorm
man.
eats
Oh,
that
but
weapon
Cody
throw.
catches him anyway. Wait a
Oh,
second. They've just
no.
taken the lead with that.
This is huge.
What a play from Cody Travis and Phazon.
Dude, in Phazon, honestly, when you have a lead, and there it goes. Well,
Yeah.
they still have the lead though. They still have the lead. I was
That's
gonna
how
say,
big the lead
He was
was.
just running straight into damage with his with his first stock. He was like, I'll just see what I can get out of it. Keep the pressure going, and they're still 1 stock up now in game 3. This decides the momentum for the set.
Cody Travis's cannon is looking good.
Even when he's using axe, his cannon looks good. That's how good it is.
It's true. Oh man, Phazon gets slapped away real far, but barely survives it. Lives to land a nice downlight recovery on the Sandstorm. Phazon just throws his sword away. He wants the spear, but now he's getting starved out. He's so close to being knocked out here. Okay, he's got the spear, but he could just get sent. He could get sent off in one hit here.
Ooh,
Oh.
that wasn't enough? Okay, somehow
Barely
surviving.
alive. Cody Travis down to his final stock now. But look how close Boomy is to getting knocked out of the game.
Yeah, and you can see
I
he's
think that's the target, yeah. And he's playing like he's one hit away.
right.
Yeah.
He's got to play a little more defensive play style here in the back line.
Leaving
Oh,
that weapon there.
oh,
as
wait a
bait. But
second.
oh, man,
Charges
Boomy's not
in.
going to get baited. Okay, Boomy's the target. He knows it. Phazon trying to sneak his way over to Boomy here. Sandstorm doing everything he can to protect his teammate. Coming back to the stage here. Phazon catches him anyway. Sandstorm knows it's over. He dive kicks his way. Oh, a
wow.
slight miscalculation in trajectory. Boomy, instead of hitting the wall, hits underneath the stage, bonks his head, and
Oh, no.
falls down, gets knocked out. And now it's up to Sandstorm to win this 1v2. And even though Sandstorm is he's Sandstorm.
Right.
This is still Cody and Phazon. This has got to be the hardest two to fight in a 1v2, I think. In all of Brawlhalla, I think, even including Boomy and Sandstorm, I think this has got to be the hardest two.
Yeah, I would have to agree. So it's going to be a certain feat of strength for Sandstorm to pull this off. Having a hard time just burning this corner. Phazon's got it on lock. Goes high on the soft platform, looking for a way
And
up.
Cody's just there. Like, if he gets past Phazon, the moment he gets past Phazon, here he is.
Oh, that's
Man,
it.
he didn't even get hit, dude. Phazon just clutched that so hard. GG.
man. And
Now
Phazon
2-1 in favor of Cody
Actually,
Travis and Phazon.
playing a 4-strength legend put up bigger damage numbers, too, in that game.
Boom.
Oh, that just sounds so much harder in slow-mo.
I know.
Oh, back to back?
You really hear the metal in slow-mo.
And does he dash off? Yeah, he dashes off to do that downlight. Didn't even have to
nice.
use a dodge or anything.
That's as far as he could have been while still being grounded without using a gravity cancel. Back onto this stage again. These guys are so crazy. They just don't care how many times they lose on this stage. It's not the stage.
Ooh, that Faison was
Imagine.
going for a
Yeah, he
crazy early
wanted
stock
it.
on Sandstorm, and
It
it
was
almost worked.
close. All right, Faison's taking a bunch of hits here at the start. It's starting to calm down now. Sandstorm getting the best of Cody Travis. Cody Travis starting to turn it around now, but Sandstorm just keeps dishing out the damage. Man, Cody is like barely hurt.
Ooh,
Wait!
belly blaster,
Oh.
not enough. Okay,
Oh
somehow.
man, he missed the follow-up so close.
Oh,
Uh-oh,
nice punish from Sandstorm. Oh,
He didn't even have to save him. He just made himself present, and Sandstorm realized he probably shouldn't try to finish this combo. Nice, Cody Travis sending him off the side. Oh, there goes Faison. It's just Cody left with all 3 of his stocks.
but look how healthy he is. He could take a couple
He's pretty
signatures.
healthy.
He could.
And his team
wait a
is in the
second.
lead here. Cody and Faison just need one more game to move on to grand finals. That would be so crazy. And we haven't seen Pugsy and Luna fight against Faison and Cody
Oh, they haven't
in
been
this,
in the bracket
in this
yet.
tournament, I don't think. No, because they came from different sides.
Right.
Well, whatever. Let's not try to predict the future here.
Yeah, we're bad at it. We can't. We'll just change it, like the butterfly effect.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to do that.
Somehow.
I can see Cody Travis enjoying his side air back to the stage. This is... Oh, man.
Honestly,
Oh,
yeah.
he didn't... It just some... everybody knows what that's like, where both you and your teammate both go for the punish on the same person, and then you end up getting in each other's way. That was unfortunate, because Faison really had it. Since the dodge was expended, what Faison did was a true combo and was absolutely going to knock out no matter what.
Right.
The down air from Cody Travis, that may not have knocked out. So Cody Travis overstepped a little bit there. Probably just didn't realize that the dodge was caught and that it was going to be GG with this combo.
But can you believe it? In Game 4, Cody Travis and Faison on match point have a 2-stock lead.
They're really in the lead. Like, oh, that's a nearly full
Wait.
2 stocks there, too. Boomy and Sandstorm have to clutch up right now because this is game point for them. This could be their tournament stocks right now.
Okay, they're making up some ground right
And
here.
it's happening kind of fast, yeah. Comes Boomy with the edge guard, but Faison just fights his way back. He even follows up off of Cody Travis's hit on Sandstorm on his way back up. This guys, the synergy of these two is just insane. Okay, nice follow-up down to their final
Whoa,
sides.
okay.
Oh, snap.
Let's go.
Anything can happen here, dude. Sandstorm and Boomy are fighting for their lives. They absolutely need to win this game right now to bring us to a game 5 and have a chance to stay in this tournament. Oh, fully charged.
from the top rope?
Again?
Oh, no way.
He's going to do it a 3rd time.
Dude,
watch out,
no,
watch out.
You can't.
No, yeah,
You
that's
can't hit
that
him
would
with
be
3
too much.
pillars 3
That's too
times in a
much.
row. That's 9 pillars of magma. That's not allowed.
There's not enough magma.
Oh my gosh, the damage lead is
Oh.
huge. They can kind of go sig heavy here.
They're
and just
popping off, though. Yeah, you're right.
be so lethal. Every hit could be the last blow they take. Sandstorm survives the side air. Faison, gets caught up with Boomy. Boomy made him question whether or not he should throw that ground pound like he's been doing.
Faison, he's in orange now, and he's on a low defense legend. They could finish him off if they get some nice hits here. Wait. Oh!
Oh, there it is!
Wait a second. Now Boomy has to win the 1v2. It's over! Cody Travis and Faison have defeated Boomy and Sandstorm and are moving on to grand finals.
Wow, that is a crazy. That was a crazy set. I can't believe it didn't go to Game 5, but man, Faison and Cody Travis have been on fire today. And big credit to Faison's been like just at the end. He's been closing out these stocks. He's like he sees the light at the end of the tunnel. He goes, "It's
Yeah.
over."
Yeah.
We're winning.
Dude, and Cody Travis is Zull, right? I mean,
Yeah, out
thought
of
it was a
nowhere.
gimmick when he picked it.
No.
Didn't seem like. And look at even though he has this trusty axe from Barraza, still almost 5 times the damage on Cannon instead.
Yeah,
Right? He
that's
barely even
crazy.
used axe. He's not relying on his tried and true. He's going with the new school. He's
Huh.
suddenly a Cannon master.
Yeah, I'm glad we got to see that stat because I wouldn't have really known. But yeah, definitely.
Faison was
more.
just all sort. That's hilarious.
That is really
9. What can you do on
9
spear
weapon
that's
throws.
only 9?
9 weapon throws.
Well, he had
probably.
4 weapon throws. It doesn't add up.
Oh,
Is that
what?
like-
It doesn't even add
That's
up.
like-
He
that
missed a
must have
couple
been
of them.
1 neutralite maybe or something.
I don't. Yeah, that's crazy.
That is crazy. Woo, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for grand finals.
Yes.
Grand finals.
You know what's funny? Cody Travis, I know he doesn't pick legends based on anything other than if he thinks they look cool. I know for a fact he
That's true.
said that.
That's true. I believe him
And
too.
so,
He's-
like,
he said it
given-
on multiple occasions to different
yeah,
people.
Petra, Magyar, who's that other one that everybody knows? Barraza.
Everybody knows
Everybody
that.
knows the Barraza. They're all like brutal, tough-looking legends, and so Zol actually makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised now that I think about it to see this Zol
Woo!
come out. And we're already getting teased in grand finals, keeping
Oh
the
yeah,
same
we can
comp
see the lobby.
rolling.
You guys can't see the lobby. We can see the
Oh
lobby.
yeah.
They might show it on this back
Sneak
screen, but we'll
preview.
cover it. So you can
Man, okay, so that means Cody Travis and Faison, they got to reset the bracket. Double elimination. Luna and Pugsy are the only team who have not lost a set in this
Right.
tournament.
Yeah, they remain undefeated here. So, right, Cody Travis and Faison will need to defeat them twice if they plan on winning this tournament, and surely they do.
Right.
You see Cody Travis sticking with the Zol pick.
Love that.
Dude, it worked
And
really well.
movement
I'm
speed Zol?
surprised.
Okay, I'm like, I got to take note of his stats. I'm like, oh, movement speed Zol. That's the one to go for. That makes sense.
Yeah, I guess he figures, there's enough strength. I can lose one
yeah,
strength.
8
It'll
strength.
be fine.
8 strength is still pretty good.
All right, here we go. Here's the match, ladies and gentlemen. Grand Finals. This is it. Map banning starting now. Luna and Pugsy are banning out. Wait. No. What's happening? Who bans first? It should be, yeah, okay, Luna and Pugsy. It should certainly be Luna and Pugsy. Even though they're not higher seed in this situation, or are they? They are higher seed.
What?
Yeah, Luna and Pugsy are higher seed in this tournament. This is seed 3 versus seed 4.
Oh, interesting.
Well, their performance in the World Championship is
Yeah.
what boosted them up here. All right, here we go. Grand Finals of the North American 2022 Winter Championship begins now. We got double shovel trouble on from Luna.
Well, that is a
And
good
Finn the
tongue
Human.
twister. If you're an actor, you need to like practice tongue twisters.
Double shovel trouble. Double
That's a
shovel
good
trouble.
one.
Double shovel trouble.
And kind of working out for them. They've edged ahead slightly in
Oh,
damage.
Pugsy.
Oh, I believe in those
Okay,
ground
so
pounds.
you know one common trait here between these teams is Pugsy and Faison both let those sword ground pounds rip. Like they just let them rip, man. In the craziest situations, they just go for it. So you can expect that from these two.
Woo, nice pickup by Luna off of the edge. Gets a first stock off of Cody Travis now with an early lead. And Pugsy, even though he's got like no defense, Finn has 0 defense, I think, still the healthiest person on the field. Oh my goodness. Hits his own teammate, but wait, that was just for the positioning? No. Okay.
Just for the positioning?
Yeah, sometimes you need a little positioning reset for a team combo. All right, Luna finally falls there, but still one stock up. Pugsy, the last one, hanging on. Oh, quickly makes it back on top of the stage. He knew Faison was going to go for that ground pound. See, twins, they're ground pound twins. They know. Both
Yeah.
sword, ground
Yeah,
pound
I guess it's working
aficionados.
against them. Like he knows my power. He knows all my moves. You can't land the ground pound as easily on somebody who lets ground pounds rip like
Yeah,
that.
nope, rip it one
Holy
more.
cow.
Couple more,
going
Faison.
crazy.
Yeah, he hit both of them off on the edge for a second. Somehow, Cody Travis, I can't even believe it. He's on to his final stock. I missed
Yeah, and
something.
Pugsy still hasn't lost his first. He's
What?
the lowest defense
Dude,
on the field.
he
It's
is
like
the-
you were talking about before. Like you don't need defense if you don't get hit that much.
It's
like
true.
Getting high defense is just planning for failure, really.
He's like playing a character against their archetype. He's like, yeah, I can turn any character into a tank. It doesn't even matter. Somehow.
Don't get hit.
Oh, and Cody Travis is getting deeper and deeper into the orange on his final stock. This could be trouble. Finally, they get the first stock off of Pugsy, but is it too late? Oh, believe in your ground pound. No, Luna slips around the side air reversal, taking Faison down to his final stock as well, and they're close to claiming this stock from Cody
Big
Travis.
punish. Oh, Cody, nice
weapon
weapon
throw.
throw to stop the 2v1 combo.
Yeah, he just had to break it up there. Okay, now Luna on his final stock, but Pugsy's so healthy with 2. And Faison and Cody Travis are both almost one hit. Oh, no! That's it.
a
They're
really,
both down!
oh man.
That just fell apart so
They-
quickly at the end.
Yeah, that was a big mistake from Cody Travis, down airing Faison off the side there. I think he thought it was someone else. He thought it was his opponent. Here it is. Oh, no, not this one, not this one.
Man, this
Yeah, okay.
is tough.
Okay, right here. He's like, oh no, it wasn't a down air. It was the end of his recovery. There's no way he could have known. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Very
man.
unfortunate. For them, anyway. I mean, pretty great.
yeah,
for Pugsy
yeah,
and
yeah.
Luna.
It depends on your
Yeah,
perspective.
Yeah, it depends on who you're
Look at
cheering
the
for
damage
right now.
difference. Over 300 damage more output from Pugsy and Luna. Wow. What an incredible team. They have been just popping off. I didn't realize
know,
how
they've
far
been
up the
so
seed they climbed
good.
last year by their position.
Yeah,
and
they're catching everybody by surprise on this. Okay, here we go. Game 2. Pugsy steals the weapon away from Cody Travis and Faison right
see?
between them.
You know, the ground pound aficionados, they love that sword ground pound. I mean, sword ground pound and guitar ground pound, those are the ones with the most like miles per hour behind them. You just like
Yeah,
you pull that ripcord.
yeah, they really are just high
and you
speed,
fly.
high octane.
So for a player like Pugsy, that is a perfect tool in his kit.
Yeah, that's what he's all about.
Okay, Cody Travis in trouble, unarmed against this edge guard. Faison unarmed as well, but just kind of comes in and starts a distraction to mystify Luna. Saves the stock a little bit. Okay. Again, Pugsy, the stock tank. He's literally playing a healer like a tank for like no reason. Just like
Yeah, yeah. Like, I wanted to build my character this way, you know, like this is what I like. Cody Travis, the first one down to 2 stocks here. Faison still holding on against Pugsy here. They're dueling off the right side. Luna gets a nice hit on Pugsy. Gets knocked away himself.
Oh, did you see? Dang, Luna, he like came running in to try to. He's
Yeah.
like, I got you, bro.
Yeah, he can't see me from behind. I'll sneak up on him.
Yeah, I know character facing doesn't mean anything for human beings' eyeballs, but like I always think about
of it that way too. Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah. He's not, he can't pay attention to
not
me right
even
now. He's got his back
looking.
turned.
Okay, but all evened up. Everyone's on their second stock in yellow damage. A good chance for Cody Travis and Faison to
Nice
tie up the
combo.
set.
Oh man, he was really relying on Pugsy's neutral there to land, going for the big follow-up, but the opponent put a stop to it. Oh, Faison disarmed off the right side. Pugsy wanted to go for an edge guard on Faison, but he saw Cody Travis coming up from behind him and decided, okay, I'm not going to commit too hard to an edge guard on Faison here. But he slapped Cody away anyway.
Oh, so I saw 3
Oh,
exclamation points
Faison's
come
in
out for
trouble. He's
somebody.
got nothing left. Even if Cody hits him there, he would have had nothing left. They just had to
Oh.
eat that. Not looking
boy.
good. Not looking good for the Cody Faison fans out there.
And yeah, this is grand finals. If Luna and Pugsy win this set, it's over.
It's
They're
over.
the champions.
There's no reset, right?
Yeah, Faison and Cody Travis are
Oh.
fighting their hearts out just for a reset.
Just for a reset.
Just to get another possible 5 games against
Well,
this
and
team.
it's never over. Like even if this game goes to Luna and Pugsy, like it's 2-0. Their backs are against the wall. Cody and Faison can still win it. Like,
Okay.
it's not over until it's over.
They're
with
clutching
these guys.
stocks now, though. They just need to get this one off Pugsy to tie the game up.
They're
They've done a good
they're going
job
hard
of
for it.
mitigating all damage on their final stocks. Still fairly healthy. Have some room to play. But they got to get the stock off Pugsy and then really take advantage of that 1v2 against Luna.
Yeah, Pugsy's still rocking 2 stocks here. It's crazy how he's the stock team. with such
Dude,
little-
imagine if he decided to play 10 defense Magyar.
He wouldn't know what to do. He'd be like, what's this?
Like, I never died? What the heck? Okay, yeah, tough situation. Oh, even tougher now and impossible
wow,
at this point.
Impossible, literally.
Oh, Luna sitting on the throne. They've been keeping it warm for some time now, and it looks like they might go from renting to buying in a second.
Yeah, yeah. They set up a rent-to-own lease at the start anyway.
And they've almost paid it off.
It's 2-0 now in favor of Pugsy and Luna. They only need to win 1 more game, and they have 3 games to do it.
Yeah.
If they don't get it on this one, that's fine. They can still win the next one. Even if they lose that next one after, that's fine. They can still win the next one and just come away with the victory.
Yeah, and you know what,
They
though?
have so much room to play with right now.
Yeah, 3-0, GG no re. As the first major of the year, that is a big statement to make. And Luna
Yeah.
and Pugsy are on the precipice of doing so right here.
To go totally undefeated
Yes.
and a clean sweep in the grand finals, that would be insane. There's no way, right? Couldn't be. Couldn't
Yeah.
possibly be. I guess
well,
we'll find out. Okay, Faison switching to Akuma. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like this pick.
No stranger to this legend.
Yeah, he's
So-
got a tried and true Val we've seen many
Yep.
times in tournament. His gauntlets are dirty. Oh, Cody Travis actually back on. Did he switch last game?
Oh, no.
This is a
I
full
don't
team
think
swap
so.
here.
Or
Okay.
was it? I mean, it's so natural to see him on Barraza that I may not have even noticed.
And
Now I
yeah,
can't
that's what I was
remember.
thinking.
Oh, Faison going for a hard give on Pugsy, but Pugsy actually makes it back up. Now Faison's the one
Wait,
in
what
trouble.
happened?
Pugsy ends up
What's
with a grab
happening?
round, but Cody Travis also finished off Luna at the same time.
Oh.
That was wild.
Cody Travis went for some fancy footwork there, was trying to catch Pugsy with that recovery. That would have been the end of his stock, but still holding on to it. It's Cody Travis and Pugsy in a race to see who can hold on to their first stock the longest.
Pugsy still got it, and Cody Travis so far off the side, but he's still alive. The weapon throw from a mile away lands. Pugsy slapping Faison off. Man, they might get Faison down 2 stocks before they take out Cody's 1.
Well, Pugsy now is the only one with all 3 stocks left on the field. Yeah,
Yeah.
again, every single game.
It
Somehow.
is, yeah, it's not a coincidence now that we've seen it.
Defense
about
is useless.
every
There I said
single
it.
game
You don't
he
even need
plays.
defense.
Just don't get hit.
You can come in with 1 defense. like
I wonder,
Pugsy.
Pugsy's so used to playing high strength, low defense that I wonder if he would notice the lack of strength on a different character. He's
Oh,
like, that should
maybe.
have killed.
Oh no, but Luna down to his
Wait,
final stock.
whoa,
Okay,
whoa,
this
whoa,
actually,
whoa. I looked away for a second,
yeah.
and now Cody and Faison have the lead.
this is the best chance so
This
far in
is
this
a huge lead, actually. Yeah, they can take out Luna here. Surely that's going to be the target.
set. And I would say the Blasters Gauntlet combo from Cody Travis and Faison is their most lethal 2v1 potential. They really innovated that.
They have a lot of
Over the last
combos
couple
locked
years.
and loaded for like different situations.
Yep. Oh, they tried to start it. Pugsy
Ooh, they
came
would
quick.
have. Yeah, good thing Pugsy put a stop to that quickly. This is still no bueno here for Luna.
Oh, nice pickup. Weapon throw
What?
follow
What
up.
a goal!
Oh my gosh!
Pugsy's
Pugsy!
crazy!
Nerves of steel.
That
Stays
was
out
so
there.
good.
That side air clinching the stock, bringing both Cody Travis and Faison down to 1. Somehow Pugsy and Luna have wrestled this lead back. They can close this set out here.
What a
Nice
dodge.
dodge. Yeah. Stay alive. Get around Faison. Oh, ground
Oh
pound
no,
does it.
Luna's out. Luna's out. Oh man.
Woo! There it
Okay.
is.
Okay. Do you believe?
Okay, so they got, like I said, they got gauntlets, they got blasters. They're primed
Yeah,
and ready
yeah.
to break off a huge
I mean,
piece
look,
of this
Pugsy's
stock.
not giving it to him. He's gonna fight. He's fighting outside of these two, no matter what. Not getting in the center of them. That's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, and
How is he
Pugsy,
gonna do this?
He has some elite movement, probably some of the
He
best
could
in
win
all
this.
of Brawlhalla.
He could win this, and it'll be so cool. A 1v2 against Cody and Faison. That would be so sick, nasty. We keep talking about how these guys are the best two. Oh, it's over.
Okay, this is good. Yeah, wait, wait, hold on. Oh my
Wow!
gosh! Dude, wait, we actually need slow-mo
We need
on that.
really slow mo
Because
on that.
I was like, oh no, the down part. Oh yeah, right to it. Let's go. Boom, boom,
is
boom,
good.
boom, boom.
As soon as that, dude, as soon
I
as he landed
got
that
him.
neutral light, I'm like, this is
Dude, the neutral sig I thought was gonna like break up the
Boom,
whole
slam
thing.
dunk
But
into
watch
the
how
ground.
Cody Travis duck and rolls out of there.
That's so good. Like
Perfectly.
the positioning was all perfectly lined up.
That was like a tightly
GG,
packed like
man.
Tetris. Like the way
Yeah.
the way their sigs fit together were like puzzle pieces. That was amazing. Wow. Okay. So back on their team comp with Akuma and Barraza. I'm feeling a lot better about Cody Travis and Faison maybe turning around this set. Maybe. I mean, they're still in the tournament.
now
it's
that
not over.
now that they won,
yeah.
I'd be worried if I was Luna. If I was Luna and Pugsy, I'd actually be worried now. Because, like, now they've seen it. Now they can see the light at the end of the tunnel. It was kind of dim earlier. They were like,
Oh, the lights were off, dude. They were feeling around. You ever feel around in a dark room for a light switch and you can just never find
That's
it?
the
That's what
worst.
it seemed like. But then, dawn
Okay.
broke.
Just, you just can't let up, right? Just cannot let off the gas here. Pugsy and Luna certainly have what it takes to win this, and they got to close it out. So far, so good. Got a lot of damage on Cody. Oh, and that's huge! What an
Oh.
early finish! Luna getting that side signature at that point was just perfect. Uh-oh. Well,
Nope,
okay.
threw him out there for the positioning.
Luckily, Pugsy
Optimal.
had not been hit yet, and so that barely did anything to him.
That's true. He's so
That's so
healthy.
crazy.
How's he so healthy?
Oh man, they got Luna. They brought it back, dude. Cody and Faison, even when it looks so dire and grim for them, they still manage. Uh-oh. That's not what Pugsy wanted.
Yeah, yet again, Pugsy and Cody Travis are the stock tanks for their teams. We've seen this in almost every set they play.
Oh
It's kind of
man,
their position.
Faison put a stop to an awesome team combo. It's about to go down.
Wait, Cody Travis, how did he? Oh no, it was Faison who was tanking the stock. Sorry, I messed up there. Because I was like, Cody
Oh.
Travis already in orange
Yeah.
on a second stock. This
Right,
is
right,
actually
right.
kind of troublesome now. Okay,
Oh.
finally snipes that stock off of Pugsy. They got Luna in the 2v1. Yep, slip around, little sneaky like a greased pig. He makes his way free. There he goes, trying to claim this second stock off Cody Travis. Has to worry about Phazon. Phazon causes another distraction for Cody Travis to touch the wall, reclaim
what
his
a
jumps,
dodge.
but he hasn't burned the corner yet. Can he make it back? Oh, and dodge through the ground pound
is
from
Cody
Luna.
in trouble? No, he's
no,
going around
no,
the other
no,
side.
He's
fine.
so
He's
fine. Makes it back to the other side. Had to like open the escape hatch there, and there he goes onto his final
Cody
stock.
down to his final
Dude,
stock. This
when-
is looking good for Pugsy and Luna.
I think when Cody Travis is the first one on this team onto the final stock, that is a bad omen, because he is normally the stock tank.
That's right, yeah.
But
Yeah.
Phazon has been, doing a good job carrying in some games today, really closing out some stocks. Oh, there's another one. Just hits that, just
Luna
looks him
was-
in the eye and does it to him,
Yeah. I mean, Luna did dodge. It was too early. He was out of invulnerability by the time Phazon got there. Okay, Phazon down to his final stock. Luna and Pugsy are winning, but by the tiniest margin. Here comes Pugsy, stealing the weapon away from Phazon. Looking for some hits on Cody Travis here, but they're wily. Oh man, Cody's in trouble, dude. He is getting damaged on his final stock here. Pugsy still landing hits. Cody gets a punish, but Luna punishes the punish, and now Phazon's in trouble. I mean, Cody's in trouble. Look how damaged he is. Oh, that would have been the end of him. That neutral signature just would have finished it. Oh, it's so close. Pugsy and Luna are so close to a tournament victory. They can taste it. Will they be victorious? Oh, with a neutral air into the side air. Oh my gosh, Luna lands the scoop. Another scoop. Cody Travis is down. It's just Phazon remaining. Are they going to end it right here? Oh, Phazon's still alive. What's he going to do? They're stealing the weapons away from him. He's got gauntlets. He doesn't care.
It's so tough.
They both have axes. They're
How does
both,
he make it
they're both
through?
letting it rip.
You can't even go for a single follow-up. They're
Boom!
right. No.
Yeah, as soon as he got something, that was it. The tournament is over. Luna and Pugsy are your North American 2v2 Winter Champions. Woo!
Okay, well, you know what?
Wow.
That was incredible. I can't believe it. We've seen so much great Brawlhalla today, and I'm so excited for this tournament here. This is going to be amazing.
This was the prequel. I mean, this is the appetizer.
Yeah.
In the meal of Brawlhalla Esports Year 7. This was just the appetizer, and it was filling, dude. I don't know.
I know.
You know, it's like
this is like an Applebee's appetizer where you're like, whoa, that's too
that was
much,
like
dude.
more calories than the
I'm already
entree.
sweating. But man, what an amazing display of Brawlhalla skill we've seen today. And dude, Luna and Pugsy coming out on top in a region that is this stacked with talent. Like
Not
the
what I
talent pool.
expected, dude. I mean, they did so great in BCX,
Yeah.
but still somehow they were not on my radar to win this.
My
And
radar, yeah.
Certainly not through the winner's bracket without dropping a single set in the entire tournament.
Yeah, that's incredible what they pulled off today. And you know what? I'm resetting my radar. They're at the top, okay? I have to reset
They're at
it.
the top
Yeah, they're
now.
the ones to beat.
I mean, they are, dude.
Wow.
They took out Boomy and Sandstorm and Cody Travis and FaZe.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't like someone came in and like helped them out.
Right.
They
and
took
then
out all the
they
biggest
didn't have like an
names.
easy bracket on
Right,
their
right.
way in. They had to fight through the best of the best, and they did it. They are now the best of the best. They're the ones that need to get fought through in
Yeah.
the next tournament. Now they are the defending champions of seasonal majors anyway, because Boomy and Sandstorm are the defending world champions. But man, this is looking like it's gonna shape up to be a good year for Pugsy and Luna, and I'm really excited to see it. Whew. That's the end of our tournament stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you watching Brawlhalla Esports. Join us tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Check brawlhalla.com/schedule if you're trying to figure out when that is in your time zone. We're going to recap this Winter Championship, go over all the highlights and stuff on the Monday Esports Dev stream. But until then, we'll see you next time. Bye.